Here we are. Is there a general plan? No, there is a rough plan, I would say. We're gonna start with Pepega trying out cars with as much money as possible. When Tomato joins the call, we'll be doing a Need for Speed game mode tier list. I also want to try out Objects Drift game mode for ProStreet, and I also would like to do some Grand Theft Auto random racing. I wanted to do Pepega, ProStreet, and trying out all the cars, but there's for me no way to unlock all the cars, so we're just gonna speedrun through it.
In case you missed it, we have Nick Cooper, who's
Just at least, you know, acquiring the free showdowns to unlock all the cars so we can try as many as we can. Hey, someone already joined the call. Who's that? Oh, it's Spirit. It's been a while since I've played this. I still have the lines and everything enabled. Yeah, I don't have the save file anymore of the attempt that I did. Yeah, I'm in voice chat for the entire stream. So people who want to talk to me via voice chat, you know, can do so. Oh, sorry, oh, trade paint. He's gonna... There we go. So there's a rough plan. There are things that I'd like to do. Alright, that's a good idea, Magnus. That's a good idea. I want to wait for at least Tomato to join the call. And we'll see when that'll be. Another thing, this is not for during the stream, but another new stream playthrough that I want to do. Oh, why is the... Oh, because the title is weird. Okay. There we go. Is Undercover Exposed mod, which has released a new 1.1 version as far as I'm aware. And it's supposed to be different from the Reformed mods. And the Reformed mod already was a huge step up compared to regular Undercover. It made me like the game, and I do hope that Exposed mod will let me love the game. Oh, now it is the music actually. Is it number 2? It's number 3. Okay, it should be good.
I know for a fact that a couple of drivers here at Rookie Rampage definitely had some prior experience.
The USB plugged in. Look, we got enough money.
This is a completely different ballgame.
I have no idea. I mean, I will go in blind for the Exposed mods, but I'm going to bump it up a little bit in the list because, like I said, I do want to give Undercover another chance if there is a proper mod for it. And there's some good things about Exposed mod, so we'll see. There we go. But I mean, you know, in the end I should have played this game, this mod a lot sooner. Also, Pepega mod from Most Wanted. I don't think I've ever given that a fully proper playthrough, so that also should be bumped up in the list a bit. Meaning we actually have some planning right now, because, you know, after we've done Most Wanted and Money Challenge, I need to give Tomatoes Mod a second playthrough. After that we could do Undercover Exposed. And after that we could do Most Wanted Pepega Mod. Sounds like a shit. I'm not gonna bother with any of the wrecks, by the way, for this playthrough. I'm just gonna speedrun through the events to get all the cars that are available in the game. I know, Magnus, I know. So we can try them out. Because obviously in the original playthrough I think I bought a couple, not many. I mostly just relied on the cars that we've been given for free.
Pretty sure we can all agree on is that the battles are
Let's go drifting! Yeah. I'll do close cam. 128 brake horsepower. Let's go drifting! Ooh. Ooh, don't want to hit those curbs. Ah, come on. Turn! Turn! Okay. Still managed to get a top score. Art Consway? I have no idea how you pronounce that. Let's go fourth. I'm going way too hot, way too fast. Oh, actually. Fuck. I still more points than previously. Kanesor. That's how I pronounce you. Kanesor. I'm just gonna call you Art. Just to keep things simple. I think I have enabled a cheat that allows me to refill the bottles instantly. Underground 1 is not on the planning, but you know, like I said, it's a rough planning so far. If we have more than enough time, then you know, who knows. No grip! How does a car with so few horsepower actually can drift this well? Doesn't make sense. We've already seen the cutscenes, so we don't need to see these.
Oh man, when will Nick Cooper's winning streak end? Seriously? I mean,
Uh,
he's won all the trophies here. Like, where does he even keep all of them? It's absurd. Alright, and check this out.
Let's get the 601. Yeah, let's get the 601. How many do we need to? We need to win 4, dominate just 1 more. Okay, it should be easy. Obviously, we can already buy a couple of cars here and there. So we got a Golf, we got a Trabant. Probably should have pre-tuned. What is this? Lock me up. No idea what that is. Let's just buy another car, to be honest, for starters. Let's have a look. What car can we... We can't buy pretty much anything. Oh. Camaro, we can buy a Camaro. That's going to be... Oh, a pity cruiser. Challenger. Fiat 126. I do want to buy cars that are normally not in the original game. So, Puma? Honda del Sol. Civics, those are obviously in the original game. Lara. MX-5? Ooh, S14. It's on Suru, let's fucking go. Opel Astra. Peugeot GTI. Pontiac S-Tech. Yeah, we can buy everything that we want, mate. Classic Shelby. Obviously, we never use that. Suzuki Wagon RR. Okay. Toyota Yaris. Ooh, cop car. That's going to be great for the speed race, but we already used that one, so... Golf GTI, Golf 1. I haven't played Shift in recent memory. I'm feeling getting the 55 brake horsepower to start with. Let's get this for grip. Obviously we can max out stage 2. Let's just do bloody everything. Might as well. I don't want to mess too much with colors or vinyls. Oh, that's ugly. This doesn't look too bad. Actually, this is quite a boring song. Meh. I'm gonna take this one. I'm just gonna do a massive wing. I kinda want this wing, yeah! And then as high as possible. Paints, keep it green, you know, why not? I've forgotten how the tuning, if it's like the same in like a normal ProStreet. Low, 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 low. Let's keep the cam timing as is for now. But you don't know anything about gear ratio. So I'm gonna put the brake pressure a bit higher. Brake bias slightly towards the front. And there we go. So that's the grip car. What car would make sense for like... Suzuki Wagon R Plus. I kind of want to take this car just for shits and giggles. It's all-wheel drive though. It has no horsepower whatsoever. This could be a decent speed car. I kinda want to take like a... How about an S14 for speed races? I kind of want to take a muscle car though. Mini Cooper, that should have some decent power, yeah. MX-5, would have been good for grip racing to be honest. No way this car has a top speed of 227 in real life. The Java cars. humor. How about we just go save for drag and just pick the challenger? We have to pick a rear-wheel drive car for drifting down. Which sucks. Boring song. I need to remove some boring songs. Camaro, but that's a vanilla car. Oh, but I forgot that you could swap the drivetrain. Oh, yes, I forgot about that. Don't want to take a Beetle though, I'd rather die. Yeah. How about we... What should be... I'm gonna take the Suzuki wagon for... speed racing, what the hell. Duh. I'm gonna assume quick upgrades work in this game. Need to have a look. Power is on level 4. Seriously? Turbocharged, at least that's good. Everything is actually quite decently installed. Not stage 2, everything is... Yeah, everything is nice. Of course. I think we do want some aero. Oh my, what the hell is that? Yes! Is that the... Okay, yeah, obviously. Candy paint. What is the 583 brake horsepower? Oh my god. It weighs 856 kilograms. Oh my, top speed 400 kilometers an hour. Oh my. And this is only stage 2. I'm gonna keep this tire pressure. I'm gonna keep that as is, I think. This you want all the way towards positive. Because what I learned recently, and another reason to redo all the testing for stage 4, the natural value for toe, camber and caster isn't 0 in this game. It's like, I don't know, negative something something. So you do want to make them as positive as possible to get that value more towards the neutral. So yeah, that's why you want all of these towards neutral for all modes. Route, no, I just started actually. Brake bias, I'm gonna leave that as is. Now we need a drag car. Nice. Fuck it. Quick 10 hours, wasn't it? It's actually not. No. Okay. Spoiler, I want a ridiculous wing to be honest for this car. This is not a normal... Oh, it is, but the carbon is just way blacker than normal. Oh no, the Force Aero! No way! Oh no! Oh wow. Oh, that's priceless. This was drag, okay. Let's go to the rear as still as possible. No, actually, let's do the other way around. So, negative camber, caster 2. Steering response doesn't matter. Worst car in Underground 1 as a whole? Probably the Golf? This car needs a different color though. How will we make it like puke green? Oh, okay. No, actually, this kind of this reminds me a lot of like that car. What was that name from Tokyo Drift? Tweak? I don't know. And now for drifts. What's the most ridiculous car that is rear-wheel drive to start out with, because we can't change the differential yet. Do want some power. Why is this say top speed 402? Miata is not a bad shout, to be honest. 240SX, I don't want the vanilla car. Sylvia makes sense. That Hulk fan, yeah. I'm gonna have to pick the Miata between all these. Then have the tire pressures as low as possible, everything, including ride height, and leave the rest at default. Then boost all the way up. Brake bias, you want the rear? Is it right? No, you want the front, obviously. Low, handbrake pressure low. And then suspension to stock. Brakes to stock. Tires to stock. Okay. Let's keep it going. Willow Springs or Chicago? I'm gonna Willow Springs. What is this car? What does it lock me up? I want to try it out. It's like an actual lock that we can use. Does this work? Will this work? Lock me up, 640 brake horsepower. There's a car. Okay. This works. Sounds like... Oh, it doesn't steer though. No brakes. This sounds like a Lambo V12. Wish I could tune it though. Maybe I could, but I just didn't, you know, had a look. This is weird. Is the Corolla the most overused car? It's the most overused, but it's for a reason. Overused doesn't have to necessarily mean overrated. Oh. I don't want to use this car often though, because like I said, there's no indication on where the tires are, where the body is. Again, but it's by far the best car in the game, so yes. I don't know if it still is in Unbound though. Whoa, I was two-wheeling there, did you see that? Ooh, I'm sliding all over the place. This is what happens when you don't tune a car. We got enough north, that's for sure. No brakes, no brakes. Garbage time. Garbage time. Get out the way. The way. Ooh, oh. There we go. Don't know if it's actually a good thing if we do copyrighted music. I don't know if that's a... but you know, 10 hours with copyright-free music is a bit boring.
Honestly, if there's one thing I'm pretty sure we can all agree on, is that
Crazy coincidence, yeah, it is. Let's get the Del Sol. I mean... Lock Me Up was fun, but I want to see the car. Hey, Samantha. Well, this playlist contains of music that I know are copyright, like they are unblockable. I've done excessive testing for that. And if later on this the stream does get blocked for some reason, then I can always, you know, erase that song later on. That Golf is flying, look at that. I mean, that one thing with Driver was just something, you know, weird. Hey, Flame! Yeah. Yeah, but no copyrights music is just boring, in my opinion. Oh, no 6th gear. The grip is phenomenal actually at high speed. So the gearing needs to be increased, that's for sure. Pandemic music is also streamer safe. Pandemic music? Never heard of that. But to be honest though, I mean, these streams don't generate a lot of money. Genuinely, because that's the only reason why you want copyright-free songs. The most amount of money I've ever gotten from a stream was, I believe... I think it was the Rebalance mod? And that generated like $3 or something like that. Almost every user is using Pandemic. Okay, well, if it's that popular, then I need to have a look, obviously. I mean, the real money comes from the videos. Always have been, so yeah. The streams are more or less just for fun. Donations I do get. I do get donations, you know, obviously, because that's when someone actually gives money towards me, so.
Left the car crying. Like I just saw him walking out of his car and just tears rolling down his eyes.
Let's immediately
It probably wasn't Nick Cooper, but you know, I mean that's just
change the grip,
win some, you lose some.
or I mean gearing of the Del Sol. Epidemic sound, okay. I need to keep it in mind. Final drive, just, you know, tall. And then we just go in reverse. I mean, this song is so much. This is so much better than like copyright-free music. How about we do a safe tune? So like this-ish. And then boom, 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 because the gearing was quite decent. So now we know. Supermarket all music.
Alright, can anyone actually
Wow.
tell me what is
Hey, there he is.
the races here?
There it is. Happy
I-
birthday, Marcy. You're 10,000 subscribers.
Streets and battle it out amongst themselves.
There is our boy.
You're
I'm just gonna finish this race weekend, and yeah, if you want, we can get started on that tier list.
all good. See what happens.
The Undercover PS2 version is something I do want to do a playthrough of. It's in the list, but obviously there are some things that we're gonna do beforehand. But it is something that I do want to play rather sooner than later. It's been a very long time since I've played that version of the game.
You got
What?
so much stuff to do in so little time.
Well, this is not for just this stream, but you know, after
Yeah,
I'm
in
done with
general.
like the after I'm done with the no money challenge from Most Wanted, I'll be doing your your mod playthrough. Then I'll be doing probably what was it? I forgot.
The 26 horsepower Fiat.
Yeah, that's insane. I love it.
So tragic. And then you spec it for a Dragon after one engine upgrade has like 400 horsepower.
Yeah, I love it. It's insane. Oh yeah, that's what I wanted to do. The expose mod of Undercover. See if that will make me finally love the game.
I doubt it, but hey, I'm not saying you should. Hello, Magnus. I saw your message. Chat.
That's a nice livery. So it's going to be Most Wanted no money challenge, then Tomato mod playthrough, then Undercover exposed, and then Most Wanted Papega mod. And after that, we'll do Undercover PS2.
By the way, this guy Jason Walker is from Fallout 2.
I thought I'd recognize that name.
Oh,
Can't
he's
keep up
fast.
though. Ha.
He's only fast because his boat has like more pushing force into the ground, whereas your little like shopping trolley does not have the wheels.
No.
Everyone has been talking about. It has definitely
Yeah,
been Nick.
good enough.
And that's
Oh, stage 3 drivetrain for the PT
absolutely
Cruiser.
Absolutely everything. And
Can
honestly,
you
if he
imagine?
keeps this up, he'll be at the next showdown.
Okay, well, that's stats. I'm going to save this.
Ryan Cooper got sponsored by an oil sheik.
Then Discordo, and then the general chat.
Discord.
If Visit decides. I've also, you know, increased the zoom so we can. Oh wow, that's a lot of stuff to go over.
Oh boy.
A lot of stuff to go over. I mean, I have no idea how long this will take, but I don't really mind. I guess we'll now be waiting for Magnus to join the voice chat, and then I guess we can we can start. Obviously, anyone who's in chat and don't want to join the voice channel or can't join the voice chat, just, you know, tag along. There he is, there's
Hello.
Magnus. Muted though. Incoming voice review. I mean, yeah. Suspense is high.
The suspension is too high. I'm gonna roll over.
Stupid push to talk. I mean, you can disable that. Start out with not me first. I'll get it over with. Okay. Okay then. So, like I said, anyone who's in chat, feel free to have an opinion on everything. So yeah,
Feel
we're
free
gonna
to
start out
correct
with.
us because we're gonna be very, very wrong, except for, I don't know, one of these random events.
I mean, I think I'll mostly, you know, struggle to rank stuff in like the Criterion era. So like from most wanted to like rivals, because I genuinely have not played a lot of those type of games. For the rest, yeah, I guess so. I will see. So starting out with like the pre-Blackbox era of games. No, there's not a lot here. So it's just, you know, called Classic, Circuit, Knockout, Time Trial, Tournament, Pursuit, Head-to-Head. And then obviously we have for Hot Pursuit 2, Beat a Cop, and that's pretty much it. So I'm going with like the mindset of like, I know what game modes for me are already like S tier and low tier, so... No, he's still... We're gonna have that a lot. Him joining and then... Circuit Classic, I mean... From the older Need for Speed, so I'm gonna imagine like Need for Speed 2, 3, high stakes portion at least. I mean, you know, it is what it is though. It's...
One didn't have circuits, it was all like point-to-points, right?
There were circuits and there were point-to-points. You can talk in general. Do you? Hang on. Did I make a boo before stream attenders that you can't... hang on, let me quickly have a look. Permissions. No. Moderate, no. Okay.
I can't believe it. Mods are not allowed to talk.
Are you just not a... Hang on. You are a... Are you also a regular member, Magnus? I'm going to assume you are. Roles. Oh, he's not a regular member. Okay. So now you should be able to do so. Now you should be able to do so.
What up?
There we go.
Whoa, jump scare. Hello.
Jump scare.
Hear me?
Yeah.
All right, let's get this on with.
I'm gonna increase the volume a bit. You weren't like classified also as a regular member, so that's why you weren't able to unmute yourself.
Classic.
But now you are.
Crazy.
Now you are.
All right, let's get this over with.
Regular circuit races. I mean, to be honest, those older modes are like, they are what they are. They're nothing special in my opinion. Circuit, knockout, time trial, tournament.
I would make like a case for the track design in general, progression and flow of the career as well, because you don't have a lot of game modes in those games, but what you do have, like the circuit in those games was pretty cool, I would say. They were long sweeping and you had like 2 to 4 minute laps. And that's something you started to see change starting with Underground. So I'd say at least a B tier, because it kept you on your toes.
Something that
I
also
agree.
immediately struck to mind, you know, some, you know, designs, not just the track, but the environment of like Need for Speed, Porsche Unleashed, and 3 to name, to be specific. Those designs and backgrounds can be very nice. You have hidden shortcuts actually. So if you think about it, yeah, I mean B tier should definitely, yeah, I'm going to say at least B tier then. Namely for like, you know, the circuit designs and the environment and the backgrounds and the hidden shortcuts that many tracks have. I mean, Need for Speed 1 and 2 didn't have many amazing backgrounds. Need for Speed 2 did at least, but with Need for Speed 2, I'm gonna hold it back a bit because of that awful handling. With Need for Speed 3, High Stakes and Porsche Unleashed, that was definitely, you know, peak racing for those. And it's pretty much going to be the same with Knockout. I mean, Knockout is pretty much the same as Circuits. You were racing on the same tracks, so that's going to be a B also, I would have to say.
Knockout starts to get long in the tooth, especially when you have like 5 or 6 opponents.
Yeah. With Time Trial... I mean, knockout. Yeah, I mean, it can get long, but Time Trial you're on your own, I'm pretty sure. So that's going to be C tier, I would say. It's on the same tracks, but not racing against other people can get a bit boring. Hey, Fatman is in there. So I would say for Time Trial C tier.
C is, I say it's fine. Time trials are like nothing
I
special.
think C is fine.
Tournament is more or less the same with everything.
I'm sorry, like I just fall asleep to tournaments or nearly fall asleep. They're like so damn long. They're like, the tracks themselves are good, but especially in the classic games, many of their progression is just tournament and tournament. High stakes I wanted to like really enjoy, but having every single event be basically like 3 or more race tournaments.
Can get very repetitive. Yeah.
So that for me is kind of nah. For me, it's like a thumbs down.
What tier would you rate the tournaments then?
I wouldn't say it's F tier because it's like very fine. It's functional. It's just like it's a me thing. But if I had to rank it on my own opinion, I would be like a high D tier.
High D tier.
I could go with worse, but I could also do it much better.
Yeah. I wouldn't say it's one of the worst. Like F tier, F tier is going to be like among the worst. So if I do like among,
I already know
worst,
which of them will be in the F tier, but we'll get there. It's much farther.
S tier is obviously among the best. So I'm going to say tournament is going to be D tier, just because of those. They can, you know, drag on for very long.
Yeah, that's fair.
I'm going to say D tier. Prezeme, what a name. Congrats on the 10k subs, thank you so much. Did you already try the drift mods? That will come later on.
It will come, don't you worry.
Don't you worry.
You can worry.
You can worry, but you don't have to. Yeah.
You are allowed to worry, just don't worry in public.
Pursuit Classic. I mean, they're neat, but can get boring rather quickly.
Now, this was originally going to be just Hot Pursuit Classic, but I changed it at the final moment to just Pursuit Classic.
Because it's not necessarily just Pursuit.
Yeah, it's just a Pursuit system.
I say they're also at least B, if not A. Because they're basic races, but you're always on your toes, because you always have like an interceptor or 2 on you. I say always. That's like in the Hot Pursuit 2 PS2 version. In the other versions, you can kind of lose the cops.
Is Pursuit Classic also for Hot Pursuit 2 Magnus?
Yes. I mean, technically Hot Pursuit 2 on the PS2 is Blackbox, but in spirit is definitely classic.
Yeah, so then I would say, yeah, I'm actually going with at least... it's not S tier, that's for sure. It's nice.
A tier.
A tier. Yeah, it's quite good. I'm gonna say
high B or low A. That's it for me.
Quite good. C. Decent. D. Boring. B. I'm actually gonna say amazing. B. good.
D would be like tedious.
Yeah, boring. T or tedious. Tedious. That's how you spell it. I don't know. Need for Speed 1 head-to-head can get tedious pretty quickly.
It's pretty much a face-off. It's one-on-one.
Yeah, it is what it is. Obviously, Need for Speed 1 restricted to that. I mean, obviously, at this age, it's like 31 years old of 31-year-old game. So, at the time, you know, but at the time it was good. But if you want to rank everything for how they were at the time, they all should be like, I don't know, at least B tier or above. But Need for Speed 1 though can get tedious pretty quickly. I mean, it is what it is. In general, and Need for Speed 1 I would put at D tier at this moment. But you know,
I say, like, out of respect for the game, it's like a functional game mode,
yeah.
and it does what it's supposed to do. It's just like nowadays not all that interesting. So D or C is my bet, because it's over with fairly quickly, and the tracks themselves are good.
I'm going to give it a low D of C tier for now. It is what it is, but you know, it's actually quite funny. You can play Need for Speed 1 now in a browser if you want to. I've seen some multiple browser emulations for this. High stakes. Okay, now we're getting into some fun game modes. High stakes for Need for Speed 4 high stakes was actually, you know, like more or less a career mode. Was it? It was quite fun actually. I would have to say.
I don't get why modern Need for Speed just doesn't make this a thing. I think it would be great for online.
Yeah, same. I do genuinely like it.
I love the idea of putting your car on the line, but problems with like power, like your computer power or console power or internet connection, those could really take the piss out of it. So I understand why they're not included, but I also want them back, because many of these newer games make it a point of high risk, high reward. Well, the highest risk and highest reward is risking your car to win another's car. We've not had this since high stakes. I don't think there's been an NFS that had anything like this. So I'd say, aside from technical difficulties that can befall any other of these game modes, I'd say A tier.
At least, yeah, I agree with that.
Agree.
A tier,
We need this back, so one way or another, and maybe with some guarantee that it's not going to just ruin your progress out of no fault of your own.
I mean, these days, internet obviously is much better, so, but yeah.
Depends on the region, but
Depends on
yes.
the region, but, and servers. Pro Cup, I don't remember playing this too often, to be honest. I know I've played a lot more of the other game modes in high stakes.
I
So
don't
can't really have
any
too
of
much of a say of this, actually. What about you, Magnus? Have you played much of Pro Cup?
No, me neither.
I'm gonna have to do we have never played. I'm gonna of we have never or we haven't played enough. I'm gonna put.
From what I read on the wiki, it's basically just like some kind of manufacturer race with the same car.
I mean, makes sense. I still wouldn't really know how that works.
No.
Unless it works similar to a later event manufacturer duel, wherever it's called. Shift.
Put it on the lowest tier for now.
I'm gonna put it at we haven't played it enough. The tier. And I'm gonna be honest. I never had a PS2, so I can't rate Beat the Cop. The Beat the Cop game mode. You know, obviously it wasn't in the PC version. I did play it. I did play it from time to time, but
Let me make a correction. In the PC version, you do have like race as a cop or like intercept as a cop mode. It's just not labeled directly as Beat a Cop, or maybe it was labeled directly. So I played the PC and PS2 versions of Hot Pursuit, the PS2 one on emulator, and you are still like a one-man army. It's reminiscent of Hot Pursuit, the modern Hot Pursuit games, except your weapons are much more mundane. In the PS2 version, it's only you. You can only call in like spike strips, roadblocks, or helicopters. On the PC version, you can call in a backup unit a few times. but the backup unit doesn't really do much except like nudge them around.
I honestly don't remember it. Of me playing as a cop in Hot Pursuit 2. I honestly don't remember that.
Oh,
Yeah.
the career modes, like the Hot Pursuit mode, definitely has some quota events. You have to like bust a certain number of racers before time runs out. I'm surprised I don't remember it, but
No, it's been a while since I've played the game though. Very long time.
I say minimum A tier because being a cop is cool.
Being a cop is cool, yeah. That's true. I mean, I can imagine like what it would be like, but I'm gonna put it at A tier for now. We can always adjust it later.
I have nothing to say. Just put it to say.
Now we're getting into, the stuff that we all know pretty well. Circuits Blackbox. That's going to be an easy A tier for me.
The track design is really good.
Track design can be really good.
The problems come from like the rubber banding in the early games, like Underground 1. And in the slightly lesser track design of Underground 2, because it has to account for the open world, but those don't really detract from the experience that much. Also, they're pretty bite-sized. Like most tracks are completable within 1 minute with a moderate car. So it doesn't outstay its welcome, but unlike Forza, it's actually somewhat interesting. Forza is just like one city block.
Yeah, true. I would have to agree that, on Circuits for Blackbox Racing, that Underground 2 is probably like the worst, even though the city is quite amazing. I would say, track layouts can be hit or miss here and there. For Underground 1, even though you had that atrocious rubber banding, although I have to say I never really experienced terrible rubber banding, the race feeling in Underground 1 is still, for me, one of the best. Same with Most Wanted. Just because of that, I would like to put it in at least, high B tier.
Yeah. Say it's fair.
High B tier is good.
High B tier, I would say that. And Knockout Blackbox, I mean, that's more or less the same, to be honest. It's just...
I'm gonna be honest, I don't like knockout races in the Blackbox era.
I am also biased against knockout racing. Like, it's funny, if you give me a circuit that's like 4 laps long, I would be like, meh, sure. If you give me a knockout that's 4 laps long, like, something about my brain just switches the other direction and I go, ugh. Like,
is it because you have to be, you can't be last in the last lap, and you have the knowledge of like, if I become last and I crash in like the first lap, it's immediately over and I have to restart.
It's like losing in the first lap is not a big deal because you're barely into the race anyway, and you would have restarted on the circuit if you fell far behind anyway. The problem is just like the association with knockout, because it's like way longer. And especially starting with Most Wanted, the circuits start to get a bit tedious. I say it's starting with Most Wanted. Only in Most Wanted especially, they get a bit tedious. Yeah. The knockouts especially get even more tedious, even though many of the circuit races might have more than 3 laps. But that's my opinion. You can discard it. I would say it's at best close to like the Blackbox circuits, but I would rank it below.
I mean, now to think of it, I do also somewhat avoid at least the knockouts in Most Wanted at all times. And I don't really like delay the knockouts in Underground 1. I usually, whenever they pop up, sure, I'll do them. But yeah, I do actually kind of unintentionally avoid the knockouts in Most Wanted. So, yeah.
As for me, it's might just be a skill issue on my end. But I just always hate on the final lap. I just have this scary feeling that I'm gonna mess up either by the traffic or by myself and just have to redo all of it again.
Enduro circuit or Kurt's Killer Ride. Say hello.
Yeah, but that's not just with knockouts. That's also the feeling that I have, especially with Underground. So like, it either goes really well in Underground or really terribly, and it doesn't matter if like on knockout or circuit racing or time trial or whatever. I usually just, crash in the last lap, last corner, but is that something to do with knockouts? I mean, it can be a bit tedious. I usually do unintentionally avoid it, so C tier, decent.
C tier.
Yeah.
I would say, yeah, mid C tier. Sprints,
pretty
on the other hand, I mean,
They're some of the best.
yeah.
I think it's justified.
And the funny thing with sprints, obviously with circus, you do the same lap over and over, but with sprints you actually get one longer race and you see more of the things, you have more variety. I would say A tier actually sprints Blackbox. They
Yep.
could
I
be...
was thinking at
They-
first, but I was against it.
So I would say A tier. What about you, Tomato?
I also say A tier. It's like over and done. It's not too long. It's got just the right length in almost all of the black box games. So, yeah,
Okay.
safe A tier.
A tier. I would say below high stakes, but above beater cup
Yeah,
for now.
Six for
We can
sure.
fine tune the rankings as we go.
That's true. Checkpoint races. Yeah.
This
You
you
it's
go
like
first.
funny. It's like funny. Time trials are mid, but these ones I don't mind. Not nearly as much. I'm not sure if it would be A tier, but I do like the thrill, the perfection, the idea of like you against time, and especially in Most Wanted, there's like one complication that comes that makes it more exciting.
The cops.
Yep.
Yeah.
And Undercover, we got to give some credit to that game.
As for me personally, checkpoint races, I don't really mind them, but they do get boring very quickly.
For me, I can't say I want to rank it higher than the circus for black box racing. I usually, I would say at least then a mid or low B tier. I would say the one thing that is definitely, somewhat helping, but that's more or less given how the nature of the music is in Carbon, that circuit of checkpoint races are the only races you can actually hear the music aside from free roam.
Wasn't there an option to just disable the composed soundtrack and listen to the licensed one?
Is there? I actually don't know.
I'm pretty sure there is. I'm quite certain. Even whether it's a mod or something else, I
Oh, yeah.
know I've seen it when I played Carbon Online. Automatically in single player.
We have Icing that he likes checkpoints, but they're usually the last on the list to take territory challenge. Because okay, yeah, I would say the last on my list would usually be like knockout races. I mean, the toll booth and checkpoint races, they can be fun here and there, but I much prefer racing against other players and not really the time itself. Therefore, I can't really say rank it higher than the circus for Blackbox, but I don't really say that they are... I can't say that they are as tedious as knockout Blackbox races, so I would say low B tier for now.
Yeah.
Low B tier behind Knockout Classic.
Yeah. Now we're getting into the Underground 1 specific races, tournaments from Underground 1. Yeah.
This is from Underground 1 combined into a bunch of tournaments.
Yeah.
Like their saving grace is you don't necessarily have to be first place in all of the races to progress. But other than that, that's like just inherent in the nature of tournaments. Otherwise, B tier definitely. Like tedious.
Yeah, I mean the good thing about tournaments is that you don't necessarily have to finish all the races in first. That's what I would say can be a saving grace, but I do especially like the drag tournaments, but not counting the fact of the specific racer, just the tournament system itself. It's decent.
Yes.
But where would I put it? I can't put it. I don't think I want to put it in A tier. With the beater cup, the pursuits, and the high stakes. But I think C tier is too harsh for tournaments.
I think it would fit best between Circuit Classic and Circuit Blackbox.
Okay. Then I'm gonna put it there for now. Okay, Drag Races Underground 1.
S tier. Come on, baby. How
If-
can you put it any lower than S?
If
S
I mean,
tier, really?
honestly, if I
They-
have to say, drag racing and little spoiler alert, drift races hasn't been perfected or being better done other than with Underground. I mean, Underground 2,
They lose a lot of the luster.
I mean, in Underground 1, that just felt so bonkers and chaotic, and yes, that can be somewhat frustrating sometimes with, the random traffic cars and
You
some of the
fucking jump over the
bullshit,
train. You
the
fucking
jump before
over
the train, yeah.
Yes,
But,
you don't have anything like that in Underground 2, or even in most 1. Like, the most you get in most 1 is like you jump over a car or drive under a truck, which
Drive
in
under a
itself is
truck.
cool.
Yeah,
Yes,
but
in
like,
itself, that is cool, but not as intense as like the do or die.
intense. I think that's probably the best word. Intense. That's what I love about the drag racing. There's also like a late game drag track, which also has like this massive jump at the end, and also
Yeah.
have like ditches and
Like-
everything. I can't put drag racing Underground anywhere else other than S tier. It's fantastic and I love it.
The only problem, the only like technical problem with this game mode that is indeed an issue for many people is the lane switching system, because it often doesn't respond or doesn't respond in time. But I suppose for us here, it's not a big enough deal. Also, I just love going fast and having like the insane sense of speed.
The insane sense of speed is probably what makes this the best, along with like the intense chaos of like jumps and dips and gaps. The only thing that I would say can be a bit bullshit is like the randomness of traffic, because I've had multiple times that they just stop dead in the tracks in the middle of the road. So
That is bullshit, but also hilarious. Like,
Yeah.
what are you supposed to do there?
It's just as hilarious as being too fast sometimes, to the point where the lane switching cannot keep up.
Are you gonna say too furious as well? You're too furious down the
Too
direction.
fast!
I mean, we are total
furious.
because of it, yes. And just like with drag racing, I don't think that, I mean, Carbon is different, but I don't think
Because it
the
doesn't
way,
have drag races.
yeah, I would say the way, I mean, with drift races, I think I'm gonna have to put, I would say, I love drifting in Underground 1 the most, I would say.
Yes.
Hey Andy, thanks for the calling outs. I'm gonna have to put it in S tier too. I can't really say which one I prefer more, drag or drifting in Underground 1. They're both just amazing. I would have to say actually I kind of prefer drag, because in the early game drifting is a bit tedious. Drifting really starts to become, amazing once you get into the later game with more power, and drag is always, quite fun in Underground 1.
Yeah, I can agree to that.
But, aside from Carbon being just way different to drift than any other Need for Speed, I don't think Underground 2 did it better. I don't think ProStreet did it better. I don't think the later modern modern Criterion and Ghost games did it better, the drifting. So, yeah.
The only knock against drifting in Underground 1 is it doesn't have the multiple opponents that Underground 2 has. In fact, Underground 2 is probably the only speed where you see and interact with other racers on a closed track, and the drifting physics aren't like complete garbage. See later games.
True, but I actually prefer more to have the road to myself, because what I used to do with Underground 2 is just let them, have a bit of a head start, wait about a second or 10 or 15, and then just go myself. So I actually prefer drifting on my own. So I have all the track, no one's in my way. So, yeah. Now that we've established that, Outrun for Underground 2. Yeah.
No, I'm sorry. Like, I like the performance upgrades and the visual customization. That's the only reason I would really do them. They are full of cheese.
Yeah.
The fact that you have to rigidly reach 300 meters to win, but the AI rubber bands like nothing else. Like, not even in Underground 1 does a rubber band nearly as badly. So you have to basically cheese them.
I'm gonna say that the rewards, yeah, I mean, they're a thing, but they're not really part of the game mode itself. So just looking at the game mode itself, Outrun for Underground 2, that just can get tedious real quickly.
Yes, but
It is
there's
definitely
still
better than the tournament from Classic, I say.
it definitely
Is it?
Like, ideally, it's over and done with really quickly, but unless you're on a highway with dividers, you know that's not really gonna happen.
That's true. Yeah. I mean, usually what I do with outrun modes is just stay behind a car for very long, gain all the nitros that I can, then spin them out, then start the outrun. So I have pretty much a guarantee that I will win it. If I don't do that and just start an outrun like normally and fair, then I probably just would get bored of it after like 2, maybe 3 tries. So I can't really say they're among the worst. That's, I think, a bit harsh.
There are several more cheese strategies. One of them is like drive just behind, like start normally, but then immediately swerve into the different divider lane when you're in the lead.
Yeah, that's
within,
what
like,
I
80
do.
meters.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I can see
I
that.
get super confused. And the third option that I love to use on the highway still is like ram them as fast as possible. Go into the crash cam. Trigger the call.
That's what I
call.
said, dude. That's literally what I do every time.
That's the
And,
best, actually the best.
And in the worst case, we just start the race normally because we're all just gonna flail around until we recover. And the best case, my car stays on the ground and his just goes to space. And that's like a really
Oh
big
yeah.
Oh my god.
That can be fun. I'm still gonna
But
say
it's
it's
not
tedious.
intended.
Yeah,
Yes,
I'm still
it
gonna
is
say it's
definitely
tedious.
Yeah.
There is still one
Do we
worse
put
game
behind
mode, at least.
tournament or not?
I'm gonna say behind the tournament. I'd rather, you know, have regular races in like but a bit
On our own
longer, but
terms.
outruns, yeah, I don't know. Maybe we can fine tune this later, but it's definitely going to be in D tier.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
not that good. Not
No.
in this iteration.
No. Okay, now we're going to drag races in Underground 2. Here's the thing that I've actually explained to you, Magnus. Even though fundamentally it's the same to Underground 1, the bonkersness, the intense, and the chaos is all gone, in my opinion. There is... I just don't feel that, you know, same feeling that I have in Underground 1. And if you
Yeah,
take
that's-
away all of that, it's just literally just driving in a straight line and just trying to nail those shifts. And that can get... I wouldn't say it's tedious, but I am actually kind of want to put it in C tier-ish.
Whoa, okay.
That's a bit too harsh. Like,
C tier.
Yeah.
you lose the bonkersness, you lose like the intensity and insanity. That doesn't mean that the rest of the game itself is bad. Like, are you gonna say trying to shift lanes around? I know shifting lanes, driving left and right, isn't that interesting on its own, but combined with the general intensity and the technical pressure put on you, I don't think drag races are that bad in a vacuum. Plus, you still have like, you know, the cool moments. You can drive on the highway in the oncoming lane in that Underground 2 event, which is more
Yeah.
frustrating than it should
Okay.
be because the lane switching just doesn't work sometimes.
No.
Or like it sends you to the different lane. Ironically, most want to corrected that in a way, but also didn't. We'll get there. I would say like it's B or actually A tier. That's my call.
Above
I-
the regular circuits?
Double
Hmm.
B tier? Double B
That's-
tier or low A?
I'm gonna have to. I can't rate drag race from Underground 2 like higher than regular circuit racing for Blackbox. I just can't.
Put it behind Circuits Blackbox and then above tournament.
I'm gonna. Yeah, I think that's going to be the one. Or maybe perhaps I would say knock up Circuits Blackbox to low A tier. I mean, the racing in Underground 1 and Most Wanted is amazing, in my opinion. It's just that, yeah,
The circuits themselves are good.
the circuits
Knockout
themselves,
is meh.
knockouts
Yeah,
are
put
meh.
them to A.
I'm gonna
Low
put
A.
Circuits Blackout just in general because I also think that the race feel in Underground 1 is the best. If you take away the rubber banding, I feel like the flow and the handling is just the best in Underground 1. especially with like stability disabled. You have some bullshit moments here and there, like spinning out for no obvious reason. But I don't know, it can be like, I don't know, it's hard to explain actually why I think Underground 1 racing feels better than Most Wanted racing. But I don't know, it just, to me it is. But obviously this Circus Blackbox actually includes Most Wanted. So yeah, I'm gonna have to put it low A tier at least. Hey Darren, hello.
Hello.
This feels much better than putting it in B tier for now.
Yes, that makes better sense.
Drift Underground 2.
You get opponents. You lose some of that like direct feel and connection, but you also gain the possibility of tuning. Like that tuning in itself doesn't raise the ranking, but it improves like the feeling of it. Like you feel you're more in control of your car. You can tune it to your liking to better approach what Underground 1 had. The AI opponents are hit or miss because like on the one hand you have like more people you race against. On the other hand, they're like obstacles, and sometimes they actually screw you over out of a drift. So AI doesn't really hinder or help one way or another.
They actually do both. Like if you also account for like drifting in Jackson Heights, like they hinder, yes, but when you drift close to traffic, they can also like have a bonus zone. But
Jackson drifting, that is actually honestly really cool. Like yes, it's
I do like
difficult.
We gotta give it bonus points for that.
So just for Jackson racing, it's in at least an A tier, honestly.
A tier. I would say A tier because I personally don't enjoy drifting Underground 2 more than 1. I would say I still think Underground 1 drifting, I do prefer that over Underground 2. So with that logic, I can't put it in S tier. But I don't want to put it in B tier because I do enjoy it more than drag racing in Underground 2. So A tier is, I would say, where it naturally belongs. Where in A tier, I mean,
Above Peter Cup. Above Peter Cup.
Okay, yeah, I think that's fair.
Okay, sure.
What about you, Tomato, though?
They're about as equal as you can really compare two very different game modes. But Beat a Cop is cool, drifting in Underground 2 is cool. Like, I don't really mind which of them is better.
Yeah, okay, I can see that. Then we have Street Cross.
Street Cross? That's surprisingly good. It's grown on me.
I love it.
Yes.
I don't mind it. I don't mind it. It's cool.
Set the cars to be as stiff and as quick accelerating as possible, and you gotta win. This is not even considering the Corolla, because like that is just overtuned.
The Corolla, I mean, Street Cross and the Corolla, like fully tuned, fully upgraded, it doesn't get much better than that. But obviously that's just with that car. If you take like other cars that are also like quite good, like for instance, the RX-7 is quite good. The 240SX is actually quite not too bad. The 106 is pretty fun to drive on the Street Cross.
Oh my god, don't spoil the results ahead of the testing series.
I would say, do I enjoy it more than drifting? Yeah, I do enjoy it more than drifting in Underground 2.
Might even be top of 8 here, honestly.
Over high stakes from Need for Speed. Ooh, that's difficult actually.
Yeah, where do we exactly plan on putting it? Do we just put it above Drift Underground 2?
Definitely above Drift Underground 2.
But then what about Sprint?
I would say above that actually too. Because nailing those Street Cross lines, high speed, just going through, just it's actually here's what I think. Street Cross on like a very semi decent powered car with insanely high grip just feels like a go-kart track to me. And go-karting is just insane. Just I genuinely do love, because that's what actually I feel like Street Cross is like pretty much the most. It's pretty much just go-karting.
Yep.
I would say above Sprint, but below high stakes.
That's a good
I
place.
can agree with that.
And then we have URLs.
F tier, like D or F tier. I'm
Even
sorry.
F tier.
Okay, easy.
Maybe the first one to get F tier. No, I don't think anybody in this call likes it. Anybody watching this doesn't even like it. It's so tedious.
It's so annoying because on a technical level, it doesn't really have any faults. You have in fact, you have more races than you have in any other game mode. You have like 8 or even 12. I don't remember exactly. But
I think you have
and
8.
the tracks themselves are good, but
Yeah.
there's
Yeah,
not
the
enough
tracks
variety in the
themselves are
track. There's not variety in the tracks, and they're so freaking frequent. And you have tournaments on them, so they're like tournaments and circuits in one place. And there's not enough like anything interesting. These are the races that I just almost fall asleep on the most. Like for me, it's honestly it could go either way, D or F tier. But we have to like start filling the F tier as well because there's gonna be some really real stinkers
Yeah.
here.
Actually, put it in
here's-
D tier.
I would
Put
say
it in
D
D tier
tier.
because the mode after this is worthy of F tier.
Oh boy.
I would say D tier for URLs. Here's the thing. I do like racing on tracks. They have, wide open areas. They have actually proper apexes. I don't know, just racing on tracks just feels inherently different than like racing on the road. The tracks themselves are
Yes.
quite amazing, but it's always the problem that they're always a lap too long. And the fact that they're tournaments, it's just meh.
The later races
And
are
they're
still
too frequent,
tournaments.
yeah.
I feel the opposite way. I feel like the tracks are actually the worst part of URLs because the game itself is easy. Like lap 2, you're gonna be away from everyone, and then you just have the track on your own. And the track is not only long, but it's also really wide. So there's just like no technical challenge for you in those races. So you're just driving for a really big track. You don't really have to be focused, and I don't know. I think
Yeah,
the tracks
that's-
make the race mode really boring.
That's why I say they're like the ones that I fall asleep on the most.
Me too.
So it's going to be low D tier for now, I would say. I can't put it
Yes.
at F tier just because I do like racing on tracks, but they're just too frequent and too long. Now the next one,
Now this
mean-
is F tier.
Oh
This
my
is
God.
F tier.
I've not played
Yeah.
them that much, but what I did play of them, like I know how SUV. There's not really anything redeemable about that. They're not even like good against traffic. You would
no.
imagine with that mass. No, they just get pinballed around like anything else.
The problem with SUV races, first of all, there's
the
only
SUVs.
there's only one decent SUV. That's the Lincoln Navigator. Even then, I would just rather have normal races. There's no need. I mean, it can be fun for like 2-3 races, but after that, why have
Fun
it?
for
You
5
all-
seconds even.
Yeah. And besides that, you need to also have an SUV, an upgrade and everything, which takes away money from cars that you could upgrade. So yeah, I'm gonna say this is the first one. I would say it's the F tier. It's among the worst.
We
The
could
worst
lose this one
part-
and not
the
really
worst
feel it.
part is that this isn't even required to beat a career. You can just completely skip this.
I
We
think
could
also
lose this event and
I mean,
not
yeah.
feel a thing.
I think also a big problem is that completing this event doesn't actually impact or affect your progression in the stages. Like it doesn't count winning this race. So it literally
So
has
it's-
no purpose.
Oh my god, I forgot that's a thing.
Oh
my
my
God.
goodness.
Yeah.
That's a thing. That's a thing in this game. Why does it not count towards the stage progression?
Yeah.
When
what a
stage
Blackbox-
progression already is pretty bad as it is.
Yeah.
So deserved F tier. Like I'm sorry. I
Easy.
hate
Absolutely.
URLs, but I would never think of doing SUVs after this.
Okay, so I can't comment on the next two ones, which are the
Okay, let me explain.
Okay.
Drift attack is basically like drift, but you have to get in certain angles and complete those angles. So it's basically just drift, but you have to complete a certain amount of drift angles to complete the event.
okay. So
It's
instead of
really
points,
not that interesting.
Okay. so instead of points, you have angles that you have to do.
Let me see if I can find a video of it online. 1 second.
Hang on.
Only
Yeah.
1 second.
Underground.
Drift attack.
Here's something.
I'll share you a video in DM. Hold on.
I don't think I can't actually have people viewing this on stream.
What do you mean?
If you show another video, I mean, I can actually, because I am not. Okay, we're actually giving comment over it. Okay, so yeah, drift
Hold on, I'm
attack.
sending the video. I'm sending the video. Alright, DM. I also get one for the next race. Next race mode.
Oh, what the hell is this? So you're not even on a track. You just have to do certain drifting in, okay, certain specific areas. That's actually more like showdown over drift or anything. And also, this guy is not very good at it, to be honest.
Yeah, or maybe like we can never tell. It's maybe just a bad handling system, but we never played this game, so we.
Oh, this is the
don't
other
really
one.
know. Maybe the handling is very similar to Undergrounds, like the regular Undergrounds, but otherwise.
That's the thing. Not knowing what the handling is, I would say this is tedious at best.
Yeah, I can
The
agree.
fact that you just have a very rigid structure for when you can drift or where you can drift. That
Yeah.
is a major docking points from drifting. Like you can't just hold the straight line drift and expect it to give you something. So it doesn't look that good.
Straight to D tier.
Yeah.
Looks very
Yeah.
boring. Looks very
URL
rigid.
though, above URL.
Above your above the URL. Maybe even above
Please.
Outrun. I mean, does it look? Both are
Yeah,
tedious.
Yeah, leave it like neck and neck.
Yeah. Now for the next one, Rally Relay Underground Rivals. You've also sent a video for that.
Okay.
What is this?
Okay. So basically, picture the Too Fast and Furious.
Oh.
Like the one race with the muscle cars and tuner cars.
Yeah.
And that's basically what this is. You basically switch to your second ride halfway through.
Okay, that's
Curious.
interesting.
I thought this was unique.
It's
Like
definitely unique.
this is basically
Definitely.
what the Unbound somewhat uses, and I liked it.
I think at least in terms
Basically-
of premise, it's cool.
It's basically just circuit, but halfway through you switch to a different car
Oh wow, I need to try
that
out
you
this
own.
game. Relay race. Okay, and then you are across the finish line, prepare to park. Then you have to park in that specific spot, and then the next car. Okay, that's interesting. So you basically do
Your
one
rifle,
race
your
with
rifle
two cars.
too, switches to a different car, so it's not just you.
I mean, I feel like aside from the gimmick, it's just like a regular circuit race. You just have to stop near the finish line, and that's all.
Yeah,
That's
a
true.
gimmicky circuit race. Not that it's a
Yeah.
bad thing. It's just like it's not enough to set it apart in your mind, at least.
Where do we put it though?
Uh, at least to B tier, because it's not like no, because it's still like a circuit.
It's still regular circuit racing.
You just have to stop every so often.
Don't really know where to put it in C tier though. It's just I would say
I'd say it's low C because of the fact that you have to stop. Like it just kind of ruins the
Breaks the
tempo,
pacing.
I suppose.
yeah, I can
Yeah.
see that. I'm gonna put it.
Yeah,
Do
I
I
can
prefer it over? I mean, I'm gonna put it low B for now.
All right.
Then we have
Sure.
Drag from Most Wanted, which
I mean, come on, what? Yeah, okay, to an extent, the races can be annoying with the random traffic.
Funny
Random
enough,
traffic orders. Like sometimes there's a truck on the earlier end, and then sometimes there's a truck in the later end. But I still think it's worthy of S tier. If
Funny,
not, maybe
I
A
know.
tier, top of A
I can't
tier.
put it in S tier.
funny enough, the traffic is static in terms of spawning and direction, but most of like at least half of the traffic itself is semi-random, as in you get like a group of potential cars and then they swipe between them. So you don't really get a truck on that Seaside and Camden race, like the goes through the tunnel and then ends with a big jump. You don't get a truck on the right-hand lane just before the intersection.
No.
But you do get a truck when you go do the opposite direction race that goes across the street, and you have to either go to the left side or under it.
I think a good way to think is it better than Underground 2 drag? Or is it worse?
Underground 2. I'd say about equal, because the better lane switching mechanic really helps, but it's not consistent. Yeah, the fact you also have Speed Breaker kind of nullifies that concern. So in general, it's better.
Speed Breaker,
People just have to like realize that there's no real penalty to using Speed Breaker.
The beta of this game even mentioned you wanting to use Speed Breaker during the drag race.
Oh, did it really? Okay.
Yeah. And like the demo with the drag race against Rock, they mentioned there that you can actually make advantage of the Speed Breaker to switch lanes easily.
Very convenient. Rod
And
should have
yet,
been the 16th
The
Blackbox.
final game that's not mentioned any point at all.
I says Most Wanted sometimes put you in across 2 lanes around corners, which totals you sometimes, which is annoying. It also sometimes just,
that's
randomly
also
decides
very
to switch lanes by itself. Or like veer you towards a car that's in that lane. So it's more chaotic, but it can also be more bullshit Underground of a Most Wanted drag compared to Underground 2. So I can't really say one is better than the other.
Can you say that most of the most wanted drag races are worse than that one highway race on Underground 2, where you go through a corner but you don't have a boosted steering capability? So if you want to switch to the inside lane, you can't in the corner in Underground 2, but you can in Most Wanted because every car has jacked up steering.
Yeah.
So in terms of response when the command goes through, it's far better. But overall, it's still around the same level. Still good. Still fun. Still
like
just
the
as
track-
frustrating.
I feel like track design of Most Wanted just isn't suited in general to drag racing. Also the fact that, are there any drag races on the highway in Most Wanted? I'm just thinking right now.
No, there aren't. All of them are like in the
there's
city.
not.
Which there really should be, because there are just too many corners and too many random things. And I mean, there's one drag race which goes through a tunnel, but there's like two sharp corners before that.
The
track race in from Earls and Bulls chapter.
Yeah.
It's funny. I mentioned the thing about the boosted grip when switching lanes. That is more of a band-aid solution to the whole switching thing, because the track design in Most Wanted is inferior to both on the ground, unfortunately. For drag, anyway. They did not choose the best places for drag.
I'm gonna say it's B tier, but below Underground 2. I feel like drag racing Underground 2 is overall better.
Yep. It's just like a better package overall, even if there are still like inconsistencies.
I'm gonna put them right beside each other for now. I feel like we can tune it after we're done, but I'm gonna keep it as is for now.
Yep.
The next one, there is no discussion. Pursuit, Most Wanted, Carbon.
I mean,
Straight to S tier.
Come on!
The king. It's like not even close.
Not even close. It's what
Top of
made
S
Most
tier.
Wanted such an amazing game, honestly.
Even in Carbon, like it's Most
same
Wanted
pursuit
and Carbon,
system.
but even in Carbon, it's really good. even if the pursuit system doesn't make a major appearance in that game, it's still very great in both games.
What I actually would love to see, I don't know if it's possible, but it's like a mod for Carbon, where to acquire each territory, along with like the 2 races that you have to do, there's like a specific thing you need to do. For like, I don't know, for this territory you need a cost to state, or for this you need a pursuit longer than this, you know? Similar to like the milestones.
Yes, that would have need some tuning.
Hard progression. But it's still one fix that the game is gonna be short.
I mean,
True.
it would be longer. That's really the issue with the game.
Obviously, I would say easily the best way to enjoy pursuits in Carbon is just via the challenge series, because then you actually have something to do other than just escape.
Only to time and destroy cops, that's it.
Still. But also because of the fact, you know, you have this amazing soundtrack, you have these underrated voice lines, the pursuit breakers, just the cops themselves, the AI maybe, you know, a bit dumb, but that's actually what I love about it. And you can just be so incredibly aggressive.
The escape zones too, they are also very great.
Yeah.
But you're in like tension, like I need to get to the escape point as quickly as possible so I can complete this pursuit. And then right there's just spawns a cop.
It is quite frustrating if you want to escape without being spotted, because like there's random spawns and sometimes they're just on top of you or encircle you. But it's also frustrating if you want to escape, if you want to like continue a pursuit, but there's like no police anywhere, even though you're not into the backup timer.
That's my only crime with the pursuit of this era. That's my only crime with this.
Like, it's not consistent in terms of what rules apply when you're escaping or want to continue the pursuit. Otherwise, just like the drawbacks, the downsides of this game mode are not close enough, not good enough to like. It's the selling point of a whole ass game. The game that sold the best out of the whole.
Easily.
It's for a reason.
Easily.
It's the king for a reason.
Exactly.
Like I last heard a fact and I checked out, and it's true, that Most Wanted on its own outsold the entire franchise of Halo. And that's true.
Really?
Yeah.
It outsold each game.
Yeah, wait, no, I saw a video about it. I saw a video.
Yes, I saw it too. It outsold each individual game until Halo Infinite, which I think sold pretty well.
Yeah, but Infinite was still a bit hit or miss. But
that's not really the point of the statement, but still.
But still, I mean, pursuits are just the best thing that you can, some of the best time you can have in Need for Speed, I would say. So yeah,
yes,
it's an S tier. It stays an S tier. Yeah.
Yes, nothing will come close. Spoiler.
Okay, up next, speed traps from Most Wanted and Carbon.
Honestly, A tier minimum. Because we didn't have this after Blackbox. The fact that you don't necessarily need to come first place, but you need the highest speed around specific technical portions of a track, that is really cool. That is a very good spin on the...
Do you want my honest opinion on this?
Of course.
D tier.
Really?
I hate speed traps. I don't like them.
I agree.
I don't like the gimmick of having to rely on speed to win. I don't like it.
I mean...
Yeah, and a lot of times you can be in first place the whole race and still not win the race. It's stupid. It does not make sense.
On top of that, the rubber bands can actually just screw you over. You can be ahead of the pack.
Yeah.
Rubber bands screw you over, they get a ton of speed, and even if you cross the finish line, you have to pray to God that you are far enough ahead so that the speed penalty that gets taken off of them is enough for you to win.
I mean,
I hate it. I'm sorry.
That makes the game.
Trap races.
And
mean,
even the
whole-
concept, in my opinion, it just does not really make sense as to why it should exist.
Hmm.
Like,
I mean-
like, does it really matter if you're fasted, like, in these points, if you finish first anyways? It just doesn't make sense to me.
Well, by that logic, I would think you can be first for 99% of the race, but then you get passed at the end in a regular race and you lose. Isn't this kind of like a similar thing?
Also saying it's
Yeah,
in
but
D
here
tier,
Yeah, I
I
guess.
punished for being ahead, and just the rubber band itself is what makes this mode so flawed to me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I feel this way, but it just is.
I mean, you're allowed to feel a certain way. I just think the rubber band isn't the rubber band a problem with all of Most Wanted, and it just depends on the AI drivers themselves or the track. Doesn't Earl have like a speed trap race?
yeah.
But the most infamous Earl race is probably Sprint, wasn't it?
Easily.
So the Sprint is infamous because of rubber band, because Earl just overtakes you past corners that you can't really do anything about. But the speed trap, few people talk about it. So we should reach some sort of compromise.
It's weird actually, because okay, so for saying it's in D tier, it's the same tier as like Outrun and the URLs from Underground 2. I can't put it that low. I do somewhat like it. I can't say I like it as normal as the regular circuit racing from Blackbox, but it's gotta be C tier at least.
To me,
Low
it
B
feels
tier.
like
Low
it's.
B tier for me is good.
Low
To me,
B
it
is
feels like the
fine.
knockouts from Blackbox.
Still more music to come before you're completely engulfed.
It just kind of feels pointless and kind of crappy.
Yeah, Darren, screw Earl. Yeah, that's true. I saying crew members ROP in carbon speed traps makes them what? Yeah, I mean, sometimes I do quite rely on like crew members for speed trap, especially if I'm like into stage 2 or stage 3 and I haven't got a proper car yet. Then I do tend to rely, especially Saul, you know, we do rely on that one. I can't put it in D tier. I don't think it's as bad as like URLs or the Outrun mode. Better or worse than knockout races? I feel like I do kind of enjoy more the knockout races.
Certainly.
I would say lowest at bottom of B tier for now.
Above Rally Relay, I
Above
think,
Rally-
but
okay.
otherwise bottom B.
Yeah, I feel the same way.
Okay, I think we can all agree on that. I think
B is
something we,
fine.
I think something we also can all agree on. Canyon straight to S tier.
Hell
Behind
yes.
the pursuits,
Exactly.
but above the
Below
tracks.
pursuits. Below pursuits.
Yeah, I genuinely think, in my opinion, no other game mode is better than the pursuits than Most Wanted and Carbon. But Canyon
Canyons
Duel,
give a good shout.
oh, they probably have the closest. They give the good run for its money. Canyon Duels,
It's the closest
still.
thing you'll have to getting an adrenaline shot.
Yeah.
The canyon races are so intense sometimes, and it can literally be just absolute cinema.
you know, the barriers that you can go through. The music, the music, that's so good in the Canyon Duels. And still, if you don't take like, I don't know, one of the OP cars like a Corvette or a Viper or whatever, I still sometimes struggle against Darius. And no kidding, actually.
Yeah.
I actually cheesed
like-
the hell out of him with a Hemikura. I did it on the first attempt.
It's also special in the sense that, yes, the AI drivers are very heavy, so push them over, but it makes the times when they do crash that much more special.
Yeah, true.
Oh yeah, we
Like
cannot
the-
forget about the special cutscenes whenever they crash out.
Yeah, true.
Those are funny. I feel like
Especially,
the
Wolf.
races are the opposite
How
of
to
what
find the
make.
steering wheel.
I remember actually. I don't remember what car I used, but during the Redux stream of Carbon, I remember I was still struggling quite. Wow, is it that long ago?
The Redux stream?
The
That's
Redux.
like almost a year ago now.
It is actually more than a year ago. But I do remember what car was I using? I was using a muscle car,
I think
Ferrari
I think
F40.
the Ferrari F40, right? Ferrari
Yeah.
F40.
And I remember I was somewhat struggling actually. He was actually quite close here and there. So even after all this time, you know, I still struggled. I'm still struggling against Darius with decent cars. I love it actually.
The
And
kind
in
of
the-
races to me remind me of what makes URL races unfun for me. Like, they're not long winding. The track is tight. You have to be focused at all times, and you never really run away from the other drivers, even in the duels. And I think that makes them really fun.
I mean,
And
yeah.
you have no gimmicks to rely on. You have
No.
no nitrous, no speed breaker. It's
Well,
all just
yes,
your
you
driving
can.
skill.
You can cock
And-
block them.
I mean, that's not as direct of a cheese as just having the time stop and handling buff that speed breaker gives you, and nitrous to an extent.
Yeah. If you just think about, you know, if they've implemented, if Carbon was longer, they've implemented pursuits, and if they had like a looping highway, in my opinion, it could have been so much better than Most Wanted. It could have been the definitive Need for Speed. It's just, I think it's sad it isn't though, but yeah.
Let's just appreciate what Carbon did well.
Carbon is easily the most underrated Need for Speed, in my opinion.
I mean, there's plenty of praise to the game, but that's a different story.
Okay, so this is an easy choice, obviously. Okay, now, oh, this is also actually, I would say, an easy choice. Drifting in Carbon, I would say also S tier.
Really fun.
80.
I would say better than Underground. Underground 1.
It's a different breed of what's it called? Arcade drifting. It's super fast, super like the handling is something you get used to eventually.
Yeah.
You just let off the gas and you turn way better. Hit the gas and you go drifting. And the canyon especially, it gets
Oh, the canyon
wild.
drifting, yeah.
You can do like 100+ mph drifts. I did it my last playthrough in Carbon Online with muscle cars only until the end when I got a Ford GT just for cruising.
And it's like a
It
hybrid
was-
muscle.
Yeah, but that's besides the point.
Yeah.
It was real fun, and it was an actual challenge. Points there, but in vanilla Carbon, it's really easy to just run away with the. Can make a lot of mistakes. So, in that regard, I don't think it's like peak, but it is really good. So it's probably better than UG2 drifts, despite being so much more different. It's just like very controllable, and you need to know the track, and you're not to know the car. You need to know the driving line to take full advantage of it. So easy A tier, honestly.
I think my biggest gripe with Carbon drifting is that there is literally no difficulty in it. Obviously, when you like do Battle Royale mode, there is a difficulty because actually the other cars can score a decent amount of points. But in vanilla Carbon, you can just use any car for drifting and you'll easily become first.
Yeah, that's what I said. In vanilla Carbon has like
So,
I would say that's also the case with Underground 1. There's also no like real difficulty, in my opinion, in the drift races.
But
for beginner players, it can be quite difficult unless you go easy or medium.
I don't think it takes that much away from the drifting itself, though. I mean,
it definitely doesn't.
it doesn't.
Because the race itself is cool. The handling
It
is
actually
good.
feels like a race and not just drifting casually, like in most other games.
I kind of want
It's-
to. I do think it's one of those amazing game modes. I can't rate it. I don't think I prefer it for over Underground 1 drifting, though.
No, that's very fair.
I would
'cause
put it below Underground. Like
Yeah,
personally, I would
no-
put it
no,
over, but for the list we can put it under.
Do
Low
we still
S.
rank it in? Yeah, I would say low. I think it is an S tier game mode. It's definitely just amazing. Wow, Carbon has 3 S tier game modes now to come up to think of it. Wow, it definitely
This
could,
might
honestly.
change
it did a very good job.
Yeah,
might change as we progress. It might get tuned down to top of A tier if there's too many S tier rankings.
It depends. I think we can all agree on it's either bottom S or high A tier. It's
Top
somewhere
A,
around
yeah.
that. Yeah.
I mean, if
Either
Need for Speed
low
had
S or
less-
top A.
I do think it's one of those definitive game modes, so that many people just praise immensely. And yeah, comparing that to like Street Cross from Underground 2 and Drift from Underground 2, they're good fun, but Carbon Drifting is another level, I would say, compared to Drifting from Underground 2 or Street Cross. So by that definition, I would say it is S tier, but low S tier.
I mean, if we had less S tier race modes, then I don't think Need for Speed would be that popular if the racing was bad.
At least for the few critical years after Fast and Furious.
I mean, when I'm just having a quick look at the rest of the game modes, I feel like there is maybe 1 or 2 other modes that could be in S tier. But I think these game modes are just on a whole other level compared to the rest. So I don't think
They're like
the S
the
tier
core.
will... Yeah. And Magnus, I was about to say, yeah, before with that, though, we still have one more event. And it's pretty much, I feel like, the
just
same
preparing
for...
ahead.
I feel like it's the same tier of Outrun. We have the free roam challenges from Carbon, where a random car just challenges you to a random point in the map. And yeah...
They could like disappear. Like it would hurt the theme a bit, but it would improve the pacing. Like ironically, these make the game feel a bit too long. But thankfully, they're always optional.
They're
I was
optional,
about to
actually, yeah.
I was about to say like these are fine. They're like D or something like that, but they're inoffensive. The ones that are really bad, and I'm not sure. Seems they're not in the list. Is like the repeat races, like the territory
yeah.
attack stuff.
Yeah, I
Those-
always skip those.
Because those are technically the same game mode as anything else, like circuits, sprints, checkpoints, whatever.
Yeah.
But the fact that they give you basically no reward, those would have been in F tier if they're not there. So we could have populated the list better. But
Imagine if like you actually could get like challenged by someone, like you challenge one of the other bosses. Like I think as a concept it was quite decent, but it's just a repeat of races, and yeah, that can also be a bit tedious. I always skip them. So whenever one pops up, I just close out and load the game, and that basically makes the attack go away. But when we're talking about like random free roam challenge random free roam challenges where a random some bloke challenge you to a point basically, and I feel like it's similar to Outrun from Underground 2, but
it's a lot less tedious because
It's a lot less tedious.
It takes like 1 minute maximum. Sometimes
Yes.
you can get the same checkpoint within the same like precinct.
by that
I
definition, I would say it's C tier.
C tier. I
Honestly-
don't think it's worthy of B tier.
It's like a free, okay game.
Yeah.
Play it if you want, play it if you don't want. No one's gonna really complain. You just miss out on some unlockables.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it at C tier for now. I would say below the head-to-head for Need for Speed 1, mainly because I do quite like the head-to-head for Need for Speed 1. It is what it is though, and it's the same with like the Freedom Challenge. I think that's everything, with C tier. They are what they are, and yeah, they're not bad, they're not amazing, they're there.
They are the most game modes ever.
They are the game modes of all time. Now we're getting into the escape of like the Own the Carbon game
Own the
modes.
City.
Own the city.
Of Own the
This is
City, Own the Carbon.
City.
Wow, nice. Really
Own
on it
the
today.
Carbon.
I,
Own the
Carbon.
Carbon.
In your DMs, I put videos of these modes. Escape, I've completely forgot what this is about.
There's definitely it's like 3 people chasing you, that's for sure.
I think those are the rifle crew members that's chasing you, if I remember right.
Darren Hall says escape is C, delivery is B, and crew takedown is
Darren Hall
between.
in chat says escape is C, delivery is B, crew takedown is tied between D and F.
There is no specific route you have to follow here, but there is a waypoint, obviously, and you have to get there before the time runs out and before you get caught.
I just guess it's a time trial with extra opponents.
I feel like it's just a time trial with extra pressure.
Like I said, I completely forgot what this is about. I looked it up once and I completely forgot about it.
It looks decent. Huh, yeah, that's, yeah.
I feel like the AI was faster and more aggressive.
The opponents have health bars.
The opponents have health bars, yeah, but you don't?
Yeah, I actually saw that. The guy bumped the player car once and he had like... half of his health was gone from hitting us once. So that's kind of fun.
It's interesting.
Looks decent. But yeah, I think I'd agree. What I'm seeing here, I think I would agree with Darren that it's C tier for now. It's decent. I don't think it's anything major.
Now this
I feel
is
like it would be fun with cops.
Looks like it looks like a game mode I would have fun with for a little bit, but I feel like it's the closest thing that we have is like in Undercover, where you have like these missions where you have those escape missions where you have to like escape from, I don't know, like the black sedans, for instance, and they're decent too. Meh.
Honestly, it's worth the tier of we haven't played it enough. This is one of those where genuinely we haven't played it enough.
I mean, yeah, that's true. We haven't. Darren would say C tier, delivery B tier, crew takedown tie between D and F, but us, I generally haven't played Own the City of Carbon. I haven't played any of those mobile versions.
Mobile.
Yeah, you know, DS versions or Game Boy versions or whatever, or PSP versions, I don't know.
Just make sure you play the mobile versions.
Clearly the Java Most Wanted is the best.
Yeah.
Anyway, C tier.
From the looks of it, I would say C tier, but I mean, I haven't played it. Magnus, I don't know if you've played it. Tomato hasn't played it. By that definition, I would say all of these should be in. We haven't played it enough, but I do want to have a look at the other game modes, so I'm gonna put that there for now.
About that, how about I look up like a video? No, never mind. You put them all. You put them all in the lower tier.
Yeah.
Like we have to be honest with ourselves as well.
Video Pro Cup from high stakes, but you already ranked everything at bottom tier.
We have to still be sincere with ourselves. Like that's the point of the tier list.
True.
As if we're gonna say like this is C or B tier when we not play them, that's not really being.
But then what about the Underground Rivals game modes? Do we just automatically put them in the bottom tier too?
I mean, I haven't played Underground Rivals, to be honest.
Yeah, exactly. So do we just put Rally Relay and Rift Attack in we haven't played it enough tier 2?
I mean, if we have to be honest with ourselves, if we're putting Carbon on the City in, we haven't played it enough. I mean, I don't know. I haven't played it. I don't know about you, Tomato, but
I have not played it.
I think by that definition, we have to put it in. We haven't played it enough. Or is it other one?
Yeah, I think that's fair.
And same with the Rivals. Like I think that is I was sorry.
Where the hell was the other? Oh, yeah, it's already there.
Rift Attack.
Rift Attack. Where the hell is Rift Attack?
Rift Attack.
Oh, there it is. Yeah. I do want to check out these other gamers. This is delivery. What do you have to do there?
So it's a bunch of racers, and you have to get to a certain point in the map, basically before everyone else.
So it's literally just racing.
Kind of, yeah. There's not really a whole lot special to this. The only reason I included them is because Well,
It's a game
it's
mode.
interesting. It's something that
It's technically something
No,
different.
exclusive to the PSP games.
The only good PSP games.
This reminds me a lot of like the special missions in Undercover. For instance, like when you're using that stolen charger and the Audi TT, where you are one-on-one, and it isn't really a race. There isn't really a specific route, but you have to get to a point first. I feel like this is pretty much the
Yeah.
same. Okay. Wow, that's amazing. That's some insane rubber band.
What the fuck?
Okay, well, I get this. What
My
about
guy-
this
my
one?
guy
This is
just
crew
said,
takedown.
You're too slow. Meow.
God.
This is where Darren says this is D or F tier. Oh, this is literally
this
just
is
taking.
basically- This is basically Burnout Fairhaven before it was even a thing.
Wow. Crazy.
The sense of speed is so slow, though.
I think that's
Yeah, this is one of the earlier races. The videos I showed you were in the later end of the game. This is in the earlier end.
I mean, they're still
Lancer
going.
Evil in the early stages of the game is crazy.
I mean, they're still going like
Yeah,
100
the
miles an
balancing
hour.
in this game is quite questionable. The Mercedes SL65 is a tier 3 exotic.
Apparently, it is the best car in the game, or something like that. What is this handling? What is this guy doing?
Yeah.
Eyes on the road. Do you have a license?
Hey, come on, give Mark a break, okay? Give him a break.
He sure needs to brake for some corners.
Oh my god, the frame rate too.
Exactly. Watch this stream get taken down because we're showing these videos.
Well, if you're just showing these videos and with the sound and everything and not talking over it, then they'll get taken down for used content. But because we're talking over it and we're just actually, reacting to it, it's basically a reaction video at this point.
React content.
So-
React content. Oh no, what have I become?
We're becoming a reaction channel!
Okay, well, okay, I
You're-
understand. I can
This
see
is how
why.
people race online. The game mode.
It's whatever with those game modes. Okay, now we're getting
Let's
into
move
some
on.
more
Shall we?
familiar stuff. Sector Shootout from ProStreet.
I'm sorry, D tier at
D
best,
tier.
because thematically it's cool, but the balancing is way off, and the fact that you can get like 1 point off and not win it, or even worse, 0 points off and win nothing, that is annoying as hell. If it were tuned different, I don't know how they would tune it differently, but I wish they would do it different.
Yeah,
Yes.
that's also
It's-
my thought.
It's just not there. It doesn't have the sauce. The only thing that keeps it above, like the major thing that keeps it above F, is that it's still Pro Street. In this, you have the sense of speed and atmosphere.
Yeah,
Yeah, sometimes
say
it
it's
can
F,
be
it's-
Because
better
it's
than the
literally
AI.
broken.
it's literally broke. I can't. Yeah, I do enjoy it more than SUV races. I can't put it in F tier. It's still Pro Street. There are some bullshit elements there, obviously, because, well, for one, the fact that you're starting one after the other one is just bullshit. You should start at the same time, in my opinion, because you could. I mean, obviously, you then by definition need to be better than the first one. That's just inherent bullshit. That by itself is, I think, a horrendous choice. And then the placement of some of these sectors.
Is it worthy of D tier?
I think so. Because like
Sometimes
has some.
you can be-
Top of D tier?
You can be faster than the AI and still not break the record. That just doesn't make sense.
It has
Is it-
similar problems as people here have said about Speed Trap.
Yeah. Is it worse than the free roam challenge than in Carbon, though?
Freedom Challenge is like actually
it's
fine. It's like
whatever.
nothing. It's Freedom Challenge is like nothing wrong with it. You just don't interact with it if you don't want it to. With
That's
this one-
true.
This
Yeah, I
one,
would say
you
this is
kind of-
tedious.
This one you kind of have to do it at least several times because not every race day you can skip over it.
Darren Hall, let's not forget Rudy Chen dominating the sector shootouts. Yeah, that's true, but it's more or less a problem of Rudy Chen rather than the sector shootout. I would say,
yes,
yeah.
The balancing of sector shootouts is such that if you bring a high-power car, you get available to you. Then if you bring like a low horsepower but highly
True.
tuned, that is a pretty baffling design decision. It makes the strategy a bit wide.
I would say top of D tier. It's tedious, but not as bad as some of the... I would say, yeah, it's tedious. Not as bad as the SUV races. Still, I would still worse than like, I don't know, Knockout from Blackbox. Because they are at least somewhat consistent. Somewhat.
Yeah. Mhm.
Sector Shootout, top of B tier. Time Attack for Pro Streets.
That's actually this one's actually
It's
okay.
Sector Shootout, but worse. No, just kidding. It's definitely
Like-
better than Sector Shootout.
C is a
It's
minimum. C is a minimum, but I'm not sure just to what extent is it that much better.
I would say it's
Is it-
decently better.
I would say it's B tier, honestly.
I would also say it's
I
B
think
tier
that-
because it's basically like, you know, setting a good time instead of like, you know, you can have like the worst race ever. So for instance, I think like a good example is like when we did this online, I had a pretty bad car compared to the rest of you when we're using like stock Japanese cars, I think. I'm pretty sure. But I was like,
It's been a long time since we
but I was
did
like, don't treat it as a race because I'm not trying to be first here. Just leave a gap so you have enough clean air, but still, you know, a good amount of split stream. And then just use all the NOS in like the last lap on the back straight. It's just use your race just completely different. Not caring about becoming first. Just setting that good lap time, getting a good gap behind everyone, saving your NOS. Just thinking about that strategy, I would say is at least worthy of B tier.
So what does this change about time trials from classic games?
There is much less to have because in the classic games there is no split stream, there is no NOS, there is no need to like pull a gap. The only thing that can be a bit annoying is like having people in your way, but that's the same with like ProStreet. With ProStreet there's so much more to think about.
Also, I feel like time attack races are actually more fun than the regular grip races because in the regular grip races you can often just take the lead by the first corner, and in time attack races you start last and you can like make your way through the traffic to
True.
get more clean air, to do better laps. I feel like it's fun to just pass opponents like through the whole race and not just on the first corner.
Yeah.
I would say it's B tier, but where in B
Yes.
tier?
I feel like it's better than the tournaments from Underground.
It's definitely
Above tournaments. Whoa, I would rather put it above checkpoint races, but below knockouts from Classic. That's what I would say.
Some of the classic circuits from like Hot Pursuit 3 are also a blast to race on though. I can't rate it higher than the classic circuits, I think.
That's
So definitely
fair.
below Circuit Classic.
Yeah. Maybe behind... No, I'm gonna say between Knockout and Circuit Classic. I think that's going to be fair.
Yeah.
Okay then.
Then we have Speed Challenge Pro Streets.
Speed Challenge is
Can-
worthy of top 8 tier, maybe even S tier.
Yeah, I'm
Can
having
I
the same thought.
can I say not quite king, but at the Regal table?
In my
There's
opinion, it's by
honor-
far the best game mode in Pro Street. The speed modes, by far, easily. They're the most enjoyable, they're the most fun. They have almost that same adrenaline as like the carbon duels. There's much less on the table though, obviously. Do I think it's
stakes-
S tier though?
I mean, you can say the stakes are lower, but in Carbon, you can just crash. It doesn't really change anything because you don't really get penalized other than to restart the race. In Pro Street, you crash and you have to repair the car as well as or the whole race day if you're out of repair and cash.
Yeah, true, but I more or less think of like stakes in terms of like story, you know? It's like the cannon
Sto-
duels are there to like be like take over entire territory or take over or be better than the bosses.
With the implied death threat that you're like, if you crash, you're going off a mountain. That's
Yeah.
pretty deadly. Whereas in even ProStreet, that is also like an implied death threat. Is just like, it's part of it's the Silver State Challenge with on several illegal drugs.
Here's what I think about this. I would say I'm gonna knock Drifting Carbon down to top of A tier and put Speed Challenge in bottom S tier. It is one of those events.
This was predictable.
Still acceptable as long as Carbon is considered for an occasional visit to the Regal table, or round table.
I mean, drifting in Carbon is amazing, but I feel like it's not an. It's difficult actually.
This is difficult to rank.
Is it more difficult than finding the resources and editing the text?
Okay, dude. Okay, dude. How about you make the tier list next time? Okay.
I didn't say I want to make it. In fact, kudos to you, like making it and being receptive to feedback. I'm just saying, like, this is tough.
This is tough.
Whichever way we do it. Yeah.
I mean, I
long
would
as
say
Carbon's drifts are above like B tier. That's like justice enough for me.
Oh, obviously. I mean, Carbon Drifting is one of those definitive game modes, but I don't think it's one of the definitive game modes compared to like Canyon Duel or Drifting from Underground 1 or Speed Challenge from ProStreet. Actually, Speed Challenge, do I want to put it above Drag or? Actually, yes. I'm gonna put it above Drag Racing from Underground 2. I just love it immensely.
Yes. So true.
Yeah.
Put Carbon Drift back into S tier and move Pursuit up to its own tier. Actually, fair, to be honest, fair.
Put it in X tier. X tier is Pursuit.
Not just X tier. Like name it signature. Like what defines Need for Speed.
Oh, what defines Need for Speed? That's a good one.
God tier. I'm gonna make it.
Definite. Like signature.
Put Canyon in there too.
Yeah, honestly, yes. Honestly, yes. Honestly, yes.
The two are like kings.
Those two
Keep
are
the other
kings.
three modes in S tier, but keep these two at the top of the tier.
This
They
actually
have-
makes more sense now. Actually, to be honest, like the Speed Challenge is an S tier event, but Canyon and Pursuits are like the definitive events in like those game modes and just in Need for Speed in general. Yeah, I'm happy with that.
Yeah, I'm happy with this.
That's a bit more balanced now.
I think it's also now fair to put Drifting Carbon back in S tier.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, true. It is one of the I think this is a good. I would say I'm happy with this.
Mm-hmm. Let's see.
Oh, top speedrun from ProStreet. Yeah.
It's basically the same
the
thing,
same.
except it has the same issues as speed traps and
Yes.
separate duels. However,
I do like the start where one opponent goes at a time
the
instead of
staggered
every
start. Yes,
and
and if you have a good launch or a good pace, catch up slipstream.
The split stream potential in top speedruns are amazing. Like you can get
it is definitely better than the speed traps from the Blackbox.
sure.
From Need for Most Wanted and Carbon.
Most Wanted and Carbon barely have any slipstream actually.
It never felt like that actually. Yeah, that it has
Yeah,
any split stream.
So that's what makes them a bit more annoying. ProStreet brought it back.
Did you forget about drafters in Carbon?
Listen, that's not a
mean,
thing inherent to the
That doesn't
physics.
count.
That barely counts. There's like one
Okay,
racer,
yeah.
one racer across the whole pack that you can draft sometimes. Like sometimes the physics just active, and they go like, oh yeah, if you ride in the back of this car at high speed, you get like air resistant.
Yeah, fair.
I do think comparing Speed Challenge to TOS Speedrun, I don't think one is better than the other. With the TOS Speedrun,
kind of-
there are like more speed capabilities and speed potentials with drafting. But you know, those checkpoints, they can be a bit annoying here and there. There's no... is there any rubber band in ProStreet? Doesn't feel like it, actually.
It's
No, I don't really think there is.
me neither. I think it's just the case of the AI is better than you because their car is better. That's
Yeah.
it. That's why Rudy Chen is like so oppressive.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's completely fair. The same thing with drag racing
Honestly?
with John Marston and his GT500.
It's also going to make modding Pro Street to be better balanced than absolute
Yeah.
pain in the ass, as I discussed with a modding person. But that's besides the point.
I can imagine. I can imagine.
So
I hope redesigning I hope reworking your mod is going well for you.
I'm just taking a break because, long story short, it's a pain in the ass to give, and then some. But
Okay, moving on.
Moving
yes.
on.
Top Speed and Speed Challenge are in good places.
Drag Pro Streets. Drag
Okay.
Pro Streets.
Okay, honestly, this is like a different flavor of Blackbox drags, and being different is not inherently bad. I would say they deserve A tier, but the balancing really throws it off. Because they're like the closest we get to an authentic feeling clubman or pro racing drag in Need for Speed. They're the most involved.
I definitely enjoy it more than drag from Underground 2 or Most Wanted, so I would say by that definition, it's definitely A tier. Darren says S tier. I can't put it at S tier. I can't rank it. I don't enjoy drag racing in Pro Street the same as I enjoy drag racing in like Underground 1. So yeah, I can't put it in S tier. I would say it's definitely A tier for me.
A tier,
Where-
maybe low A tier because of the balancing stuff.
Lower behind Circuit's Blackbox?
Maybe
Maybe actually.
or like just below Underground 2 drifting.
Above Beat a Cop and then below Drift Underground 2.
Yeah,
Yeah, I can
It's
agree
still-
with that.
it's still really close between them.
I can
about
I
you?
can agree with that.
What about you, Spirit?
I feel like the overall the game mode is like way too easy. Like if you have a half decent car that's good at drag racing and you upgrade it a little bit, it's just so easy to beat everyone without really trying.
Yeah, like I said, balancing issues.
Yeah, there are
like
definitely
no-
balancing issues.
Alright,
Like
so we
even
gotta
the best drivers like Craig Wright are pretty slow compared to the play.
Yeah, sorry, the after mixed racers, they're such a disappointment.
Yeah. Yeah. Darren
Josh
saying
Mason should be in aftermix. Should be in the drag team.
feel like Josh Mason is probably the best opponent. No, actually, and is probably the one that should have been drag king. But yeah, I would say overall, I mean, it's very cool. I like the drag racing. I also like the the burnout thingy. I do somewhat enjoy that. I do also enjoy the way that you race, the tuning that you have with it. But I simply can't say that it's better than Underground 1 drifting. It's just it's still somewhat bonkers, but it's definitely not as intense as Underground 1 drag racing.
I didn't even look at the chat, and someone said something about Josh Mason, and I also mentioned him.
Yeah, Darren saying that he is pro Street biased. If it's his favorite Need for Speed, I would say I think it's one of all of our favorite Need for Speed, but the game mode itself, I can't put it any higher than mid A tier, to be honest. It's still amazing. I still do genuinely like it, but it's not
I
among
still
the
think
best.
I still think wherever in A tier is well deserved.
I don't know. I think, in my opinion, it should be over drifting in Underground 2.
Is it?
Is
That's
it though?
just. I mean, I did not enjoy drifting in Underground 2 that much.
I can see where
Oh.
you're coming from. I'm also debating it myself. The problem that I have with Underground 2 drifting is, first of all, it's just way, way worse than Underground 1 drifting. You need a decent tune and a decent setup to actually enjoy drifting. Otherwise, you're just doing more or less power slides and not really drifting. Next, I just really don't like the fact that you have other racers with you for drift races. So, I would also be tempted to put drag racing for Pro Street above Underground 2 drifting.
I don't mind it. I really don't mind it.
Yeah, I think it makes
It's
more
really
sense.
head-to-head here. Yeah.
It's head to head, but
Also-
I think drag racing for Pro Street has the edge for me here.
Yep.
Also, it makes sense for it to be behind the sprint racing in Underground 2.
Yeah, I think I'm happy with that.
Same. Very good here.
Okay, now we have wheelie competitions for Pro Street.
As cool as they are thematically, they missed the mark badly in balancing. If regular drag racing has problems with balancing, this one is like even worse. Like
Yeah,
it's somewhere in good, but probably at the bottom.
I mean the wheelie competitions, they are what they are. They're fine, I guess. They're definitely above C tier, that's for sure. But they're more a gimmick and mostly can be skipped.
Also, I just remembered every single Dragon Week competition event has this unskippable, or I say it's unskippable, mostly
Yeah.
unskippable 10-second burnout phase, which, while it's cool, drags on for quite a bit. Haha, it's dragging on. So, I don't know if that counts for something. I just like something to remember.
Yeah, it definitely doesn't help the wheelie competition. I mean, with the drag, the 10 seconds is too long for the burnout, I agree. I feel like 7.5 should be best, because I remember in the rebalance mod they reduced it to 5 and I felt like that was too short. So 7-ish seconds would be fine. With the wheelie competitions, I don't know. I would say
Yeah.
definitely. I would say
bottom B.
bottom of B tier.
would
Yeah,
say
I
bottom.
think I'd agree.
Yeah, that's fine by me. It's still good. Just not
Just
tuned.
barely good.
It's not quite tuned.
Okay, up next we have Drift from Pro Street, which
How do we feel
sorry.
about this? Genuinely, how do we feel
I'm
about it?
It doesn't hold a candle to any of the other black box drifts. Like
no.
Yeah, I feel the same.
it's so unreal. The cars are so slow to like change direction, especially in seemingly random situations. Tokyo Dockyard on its own Dockyard here.
Yeah.
Yes.
I mean,
Yeah.
drifting is just the
Yes.
most bullshit event in Pro Street, I would say.
You
Yes.
need the most cheese
Yes.
to get through this.
Wait,
Ironically, it's also
always-
really easy.
always randomized. They're always randomized from a certain value from min to max, and you just try and beat that, or just be above everyone else.
Yeah.
Yeah, it also has a balancing issue of 95% of the drift races being incredibly easy, and then it's Tokyo Dockyard,
Yeah.
and it's like... Because on other tracks you have like, what, 10k points, and on Tokyo you can barely scrape by 3.3k.
Yeah.
Daring
Darren
vouching
is S-
for S tier. No. I can't put it in an S tier. I mean, same like you, I have a bias towards Pro Street, just in general, because I also think it's one of the best Need for Speeds, but I simply have to say that drifting is the worst in the Blackbox era. There's just too many bullshit things, and it's just also
mean,
just very
all
slow
in
paced. It's boring, but yeah.
A lot of times it can be satisfying to initiate like a long drift at a nice angle, but like purely from the race type, standpoint, it's just not that good.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I have to agree with you that it can be super satisfying getting like, I don't know, 15,000 score in a drifting event, but those are rare. There are also like some events here and there where you can barely get like 5,000. For instance, like what is one of those longest ones? I think Antables is a good example where you can get like 7,000 if you're really good. But then there's also events like Portland or the Antables, the very short one, or the short what other one? There's also another Antables one where you can get like 15,000 or something like that.
It's like the partial segments of that long sweeping
Yeah.
Antables one, with the hairpin in the middle. One of them was like ends right after the hairpin, and the other one starts at the
That is
hairpin.
Antables. That is Antables. Like the first. That's like the first sector from the racetrack.
It's
It reminds
rough.
me of real drifting, but like I don't know, it's not enough to make it good.
No.
Also, half of the tracks in Pro Street for drifting are like too truncated. There's like not enough technical sections where you like have to maintain a drift or
True.
get the most angle. Like when you look at something like Nevada, it's like a very gentle S turn, you know, like back portion
true.
of the circuit, or something else that's like literally a single turn. It's like, what the hell, dude? One
There is-
turn.
Or like the ones in Ibisu. Oh, those are god awful actually.
Ibisu Toge, for a circuit that should be like the mecca of drifting.
Yeah.
Drifting on Ibisu is just second to Tokyo in terms of how awful.
Infinium
Because-
is also quite bad, as except for that longer one you can get a good score, but all the other ones are quite terrible.
Yep.
Here's the thing though, we have sector shootout in D tier, top of D tier. How do we compare drifting to sector shootout? Do we think it's better? Do we think it's worse?
I don't think it's as
I
bad.
think it's better.
I think it's like
bad.
I say its home is C tier, but it can belong in D tier.
I'd say top of
I
C.
feel like very low C tier is appropriate.
I don't think it's better than knockout races, I have to say.
So
I can't put it-
That's how we have to compare it. Would you rather knockout or Pro Street Drift?
Honestly, I'd also rather have head-to-head races from Need for Speed 1, to be honest. They can be they can be fun, honestly. I would say
Yeah, I feel like
between
it should be-
between head to head and
and the Freedom
yeah,
Challenge.
exactly. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, now we're getting into Undercover. First of all, the job missions from Undercover.
Do you like the image that I used for job
I have
mission?
no idea
love it,
about
I
this
love it.
game, so I'm not gonna.
Is that a McDonald's application?
No, that's a job application.
Just a regular job application. Okay.
Yeah, the job application meme on the internet.
I think they're the better part of Undercover. No, actually, no. I see the next one of the later game modes. This is far below that. So I say it varies so much from job to job. Because many of them are just drive from one point to another, or take out this guy. Or
Yeah.
it's just like it's a checkpoints or time trials or takedowns masked as something bigger than they actually are, which I guess they are in terms of story.
It literally
But-
is actually, yeah.
But for actual like gameplay variety, I don't really feel like we're playing many of them.
Darren says A tier. I don't think they're amazing, to be honest.
The only thing that makes them good is that they sometimes reveal you that you wouldn't have for a while. It's like deliveries with what was it, the Evo, which is like fairly early in the game, but still like a cool car.
Yeah.
There's the Audi S5
The
that
Audi
you drive
S5.
across.
Yeah. That's a good
Yeah,
one.
with the cool soundtrack.
Yeah.
And the Rose going like, pick up the pace, baby. Like you're a good dog. There's like the heists back to back that you do for Chungwoo, or from Chungwoo. You steal like the supercars and the very random stuff. Those can get annoying, in fact, because there's
Mhm.
one of them that has a time limit and a damage. So,
Yeah.
and you're being pursued pretty early on. So what are you supposed to do?
I can't say it's decent. I think it's is it decent though?
They're
No.
fine. I think they're mostly painless enough, like 1 or 2 restarts for some of the later, like more annoying ones, but they're eventually over with. They're like not nearly as bad as URLs. Like, let's get this out of the way.
Oh, no.
URLs are actually like borderline sleep mode. These ones, Undercover, at least like with the anger or with the hilarity, it keeps you awake, sort of.
It does. It
So,
does, but
and then with one of those jobs is like takedowns where you have to take down someone and then you just nudge them when they're at low health,
yeah.
and you see the slow motion cutscene. The car just kind of stops and then it randomly just flips
Do a
over.
barrel roll. Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen those. Those are
Okay.
fucking stupid.
Because the game just decides, oh, you actually did the thing. Here's here's your reward. The car just goes flip, and then sometimes the car just still drives on as if it didn't count, but you still get the win.
And that's the Undercover we love.
I would say semi-low B tier. I think they're overall better than wheelie competitions. Speed traps.
Not sure if it's better than Wheelie, because the aura of Wheelie is unmatched by Jobs. Jobs can be like high profile, but you don't really feel anything about it due to the circumstances in which they're presented. So I wouldn't say they're any better than Wheelie, but they're also they can be joined by drifting and pro, honestly.
So you would say C tier, the jobs.
Yeah.
T tier I can get behind.
I would say behind
Behind
knockouts.
Drift Pro Street. Behind Drift Pro Street.
Rerun challenges are fine. Like between drift head to head and knockout, or maybe even free roam. The problem is that they're so varied. And,
Yeah,
like,
that is my problem actually.
The complexity, like, let's say that on average, all of them are just like checkpoint, like time trial. Like the majority of them are time trial with damage. What do
By
you
that
think about that?
definition, it's pretty much the same like regular time trial if you think about it, and that's in C tier, so it can't be better than that.
Yeah, most of them are just that. And those that aren't are just takedowns, which are not the best in Undercover.
I'm debating. I do think I prefer it over head-to-head generally from Need for Speed 1. Knockout Blackbox though, that there's also can be a bit bullshit, but then again the jobs can. I would say between head-to-head and Knockout Blackbox.
Yeah, I can get behind that. I can agree with that.
I think
That's
I would
fine
do
by
that.
me.
Yeah. Tibetan saying URLs belong in F. Well, no, at least the racing is good. At least the racing is good. That's the only saving grace from URL. I semi like the racetracks. The airport tracks can be a bit hit or miss, but they're not as bad as SUV races. That's how I think of it.
The longevity is awful, and they're spammed at you at a rate which we're sick of them even if they were halved.
Yeah.
But also, SUV races have basically no purpose, and if you remove them from the ground, you lose nothing. If you removed URLs, you would lose like something.
Like,
You'll
okay,
probably get better pacing.
what about having URLs at only the very last race of each stage? And then, like, I don't know, a 4-lap race, and then one race, and then after you've done that URL, you progress to the next one. I think I would probably miss URLs if it was removed, but they definitely need to be shorter and with less races. But I do like the concept of URLs.
Yep. I agree with that.
Okay, now next we go on to like the events from Undercover, starting with cop takeout. And yeah,
Honestly, I would say all of these three are inferior versions of pursuits because
oh, easily.
they take objectives that you could do freely in the pursuit, like take out X cops or get this much cost to state, and they make it a whole mission. And you have a
that's
time limit in each of them.
lazy game design.
I
still
also,
had it.
I also feel
So
like
you
just
need
pursuits in
speed
general is just worse than in Most Wanted and Carbon. I feel like it's much worse than that. It just
Yeah, that's
feels
why it's
stiffer.
separated.
Yeah.
They
That's
are
why
pretty inferior.
covers suit system with instead of Most Wanted and Carbon. I knew there was gonna be some hectic fighting
Mhm.
if I kept Pursuit as just Blackbox.
So all of these, sadly, are kind of they are worse than the actual pursuit game mode of Undercover, because
Yeah.
at least in the pursuit game mode, you have the freedom to go where, and the actual pursuit, while it's not as good as Most Wanted in Carbon, they're still better than much of what we'd see later. But the individual pursuit missions, they don't really have much point, honestly.
I always actually avoid them. Reason being is you don't get any money from them compared to like regular races. I always avoid them.
What
I
do you get
played.
from them again?
You just get the reputation, like the
You just get
wheelman rep.
reputation, yeah.
Okay, this might just be worthy of F tier then.
I F tier. I mean, it's Pursuit. It's similar to Most Wanted, but as I am saying, that sounds weird in the chat. Pursuit and Undercover sucks because the cops are bricks and rubber band even more, and I can definitely get behind the feeling of that. But I wouldn't say F tier. I would say they're tedious though.
But still
Would they-
better than URL from Underground 2.
They are between. They are just below Outrun, honestly.
Yeah, all three I would say.
They're like equally bad, or maybe like Escape is the most straightforward because
Escape is the most straightforward.
Yes, so that one is a bit better, but not by much.
So boom, boom, and then boom. I would say Escape is the best because it's done the quickest.
Yeah,
Yeah, this is fair.
that's unfortunate.
It is. But now we get on to what arguably is the best game mode in Undercover, and that's the highway battles.
The star game mode only because Undercover is half highways.
Yeah, I mean pretty much all of the... I feel like all of the semi-late game races are on highways.
Hell, like half of the races in Undercover just go on highways at some point. Or
Especially the sprints. Especially the sprints.
which would be nice if the sense of speed was any better, but I digress. Highway battle, they could go between the B tier black boxes somewhere there.
Yeah, I would say they're good. I wouldn't say they're amazing, but
They
they're
are
fun
kind
to
of
do.
they are bullshit with the rubber banding. They're bullshit with the traffic spawns and patterns. Like some of the traffic just swerves in front of you, and that's like bullshit. You can get totaled, but only if you hit a very heavy vehicle like a truck or head on into like a medium weight vehicle on the other side.
Or like Armco or something like that.
Yes. Also, you get it's also a balancing issue because the domination objectives are to clear a 300-meter gap within a certain time. But if your car choice or car tuning isn't like just car choice, because tuning you can do on any car. If your car choice isn't good enough, you would not reach that top speed and you would not pull away from the opponent.
Nope.
Or even if you reach that top speed, you wouldn't pull away because they are rubber banding unless they
I would personally say that I would put Highway Battle behind the time attack for ProStreet.
Yeah, that seems good.
Above, because I would say I prefer it over wheelies. I prefer it over speed traps. I would say I also prefer it over checkpoint race because they do have that sense of speed and a sense of bit of chaos and pressure. And I wouldn't say I prefer it over Time Attack, so I would say it lands between Knockout Classic and Time Attack Pro Street.
Yep. Seems about right.
Okay, Outrun from Undercover.
The return and
This is
arguably.
This is Underground 2 Outrun with extra steroids bumped to the max. That's
I mean-
what this is.
This feels better, unironically. Like,
Yeah.
this is genuinely better. You just hold the lead for long. AI's with the you just take a few corners and they're left in dust. This is actually okay. This takes longer than a regular outrun in Underground 2. But you're basically on your toes the whole time because you have to figure out a good path. You have to avoid traffic
Chase
and
down
stuff.
can be skipped. I'll have a look on this shortly, Magnus. Outrun from Undercover. Yeah, I think the concept of having, you know, seconds rather than meters is much better. I do enjoy it more, but it's not as good as Highway Battle, that's for sure. I would say it's decent at best.
Yeah, decent.
It's
I would
somewhere
say-
close to Jobs, honestly.
Somewhere close to Jobs. I would say I think above Jobs, I would say. Maybe above
Like-
knockout races.
Well, at least
Actually,
are. Nah, like. I'm not sure. Like, knockouts, I feel against. Outruns, I feel a bit towards, just because they're usually done with quicker. But if you
Yeah.
actually meet an opponent that you can swap positions with often enough, you can get to like 5 seconds left, get overtaken from a mistake, and then you have like at least another whole minute to.
yeah,
So
true.
that gets really annoying. So if you're quick, if you're good at the game, like at a base, you can just get the outrun done very quickly. If not, it would take longer than any outrun to. And that's annoying. That's a point against it.
So where would you you put it?
Below all of them, but still in C tier. Like below free roam challenge, because that potential
Okay.
for back and forth is a bit detracting.
I mean, they're also somewhat optional. Like, you don't have to do all of them. Given that free roam challenge is also optional, I do prefer it over free roam challenge. Do I prefer it over drift? I don't. Probably not. So I would
Okay,
say
the-
semi-bottom, above
Drift's-
free roam challenge.
Drift still has that aura. It still has that atmosphere that kind
Yeah.
of wins it. Chase Down, I have not played the 6th gen Undercover.
I mean, the
I don't know.
chase down version, I actually have played a decent bit of PS2, and Magnus has just provided a video. And the chase down version is just actually literally just ramming other players as a cop. Just taking out people. So imagine imagine
Be the
imagine
cop.
the like yeah, you are a cop, and just imagine trying to you know, total other players or total other people. It can be really fun, honestly, and you have to total quite a lot of. In this case, I think you have to total how many? Do you have to total 9?
9 of them.
Yep.
I mean, honestly,
Nine.
it can get quite fun. It can get quite fun. I remember enjoying this one back in the day.
But you also don't have like backup or the other tools.
It's on
at
your
your
own.
disposal.
Yeah, you're on your own.
Yes. So that kind of puts it below like Be the Cop, where you have multiple options, but you also have like a free roam.
You have the free roam.
that-
You can no, you do, but it depends where the other driver goes.
Actual undercover police work. Who would have thought?
Yeah.
You're not undercover here. You're just like a regular cop trying to take down racers, and this guy kind of struggles to drive. So that seems good, I suppose. What's
Yeah, I
your
remember.
opinion on it?
I remember. I genuinely enjoyed this one back in the day. Where's the tier list? Where's the tier list? There's the tier list.
Oh, no.
By that,
Actually, was the-
I actually would say, is it? No, it's not good as Beat a Cop from Hot Pursuit 2. I don't think it's in that tier.
Below
Is-
highway battle, how about that?
Actually, we'll put it above Highway Battle, actually.
Oh, okay.
Maybe not above Time Attack. I mean, Time Attack is more strategic, and Chase Down is just chaos fun. That's what I love about it. It's not
Highway
super
Battle-
hectic. Like it would be probably more chaos if we had like all the drivers at one, you know, on the track, like on the what the Hot Pursuit has. But it doesn't. It's a bit
Yeah.
more standard. It's still fun. I would say one above Highway Battle in B tier.
That's fine. That seems fine.
Now we have Pursuits from Undercover, and I'm going to assume, Magnus, that you mean the version of like the PC, the 360 and the PS3?
Again?
Just the Pursuit in general from Undercover?
Yeah, just the pursuit system in Undercover. I originally was gonna include this as one whole thing together with Most Wanted 05 and Carbon. But I
But it's
figured
always-
if I kept that in, there was gonna be some fierce opinions when it came to combining Undercover's pursuit system with that of the other two. So I figured the best solution was to just split the two. Because I know how much you guys love the pursuit system in Most Wanted 05.
Yeah, because here's the thing, it just, on paper it's the same, but it just isn't the same.
It's tweaked in a different way. The map design and pursuit breaker nature and functionality are different. The cops themselves, like, you can run over a spike strip in this game, and while it's gonna slow you down a lot and change the favor of pursuit into the cops' favor, it's not an instant bust, like in Most Wanted, basically. Nor like in, I think Carbon also reduced the punishment for spike strips, but don't quote me on that because I'm not sure. Either way, you could.
Another thing with these spike trips in Undercover, you can actually just prevent, completely negate your tires from being popped just by changing the graphic settings and
really?
you just put it low and then back to high again. And your
Specifically,
tires are magically fixed.
specifically vehicle damage. Yes, that is a thing. That is hilarious.
Yes, I think that negates some points right there, just from how flawed the pursuit system is.
Mm-hmm.
The cops also have like very weird weight to them. They're also
Yeah,
scaled
true.
weirdly. Like every single one of your cars, maybe except feels smaller than the basic system, which is probably like 20% too big.
Where do we put it though?
It's not quite an amazing,
It's definitely
But
not
it-
amazing.
but it's still a pursuit system. It's still like 80% of the DNA of the pursuit. The numbers are mostly wrong. And then the map design, that's kind of hard to change.
I would say it's better than decent. I want to put it in B tier. I think that's probably the best way to put it. Where though?
Below wheelie, like it's very functional, but
Below wheel. Actually, yeah. I feel like it's just not deserving of like decent, but not much better than that. So bottom B tier. I think that's probably the way I would put it.
Yeah, fair.
now we go into like the sub-franchise that Marky hates.
I have
I
mixed
really-
feelings for Shift 1, and the feelings for Shift 2 I haven't played that much. I remember like with Shift 2 I've played it like for the first couple of weeks when it released, and I knew like it's pretty much the same as Shift 2, but it lost so terribly on PC. That's what I remember. Constant crashing, low frame rate, very poorly optimized.
I mean, could also be a problem with PC back then, but I digress. There's always the chance to like play it someday again, if you want to.
Shift 1 wasn't half bad though. So I'm just gonna really focus everything on like Shift 1. And circuit racing for Shift 1 honestly isn't that bad. Mainly because you have some proper good circuits, like you have Spa, you have the Nürburgring, and then classics like Autopolis you have in there. I think you also have Silverstone,
There
which
is
are just some.
yes.
And there's also like a weird version of Monaco, and
It's not weird. It's literally just Monaco, just with a different name.
just a different
And
layout
what-
compared to like how I remember it from like Formula 1, because I always compare it to like that series.
I'm
Honestly,
pretty sure there is like one layout that is basically the Formula One Monaco, and then you have like several more tracks that are truncated, like club versions
Yeah.
of that track. I would say like between Shift 1 and 2, circuits are not that. It's like there's some changes to the handling. Handling itself is kind of problematic. It's very wobbly, bouncy, and
yeah, that's true.
indirect. It's like very indirect compared to previous games, which is more more control. However, for pure racing, it can be good.
It can be really
Like-
good.
They're unironically good, especially when you play in the intended cockpit camera. There's like an intensity that almost matches the stuff from ProStreet. Like ProStreet has the camera shake, whereas here you have like the vision shake from the helmet.
Yeah, true. Yeah, I do like I really need to play this game. I would say bottom 8 here, honestly. The circuits for shifts.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, honestly, it
that's-
can be really that good. Honestly, especially like proper track race. That's why I kind of like URL, because I do generally enjoy track racing, but you have some bullshit mechanics in Shift. You have the wobbly and everything, but it's honestly not that bad. It honestly you can. I remember seriously enjoying some of the racing in Shift 1.
Would you really put it above track from Most Wanted 05?
Honestly, yes, I would. I probably would, because you have that whole picture, you know. You have just regular circuit racing on Spa, Nürburgring, Silverstone. Was Suzuka in there? I actually don't remember. Or was it in Shift 2? I actually don't remember. But those are
think it's-
proper racing tracks. And if you have a good car, you have a good tune, you can have a blast racing on those tracks.
And almost every single track has like so much street furniture strewn around. It's like Pro Street. Shift was basically the spiritual successor to Pro Street, and they still had some of that DNA with their race days and whatnot.
I
The
mean,
presentation,
yeah.
they also maintain that lead. The races themselves, they're pretty good. It's also funny in the likes of Shift 2, because if you go sideways into the sand or dirt, your car just gets like weird grip physics, and you kind of roll through your body parts
I
all over.
remember that. I remember
It's
that, yeah.
it's so absurd. Like the violence of the crash is beyond what happened, and then you just reset and minus the body.
I feel like the racing is worse than in Pro Street, but the tracks
Yeah.
are better.
The track variety, like
The track variety. I mean,
Shift one.
Silverstone and Spa are my two. Maybe Suzuka too. Those tracks are my favorite of all time. And the
Oh,
fact that they
definitely.
are the fact that they are in Shift, a semi arcade game, just blasting through. I think that alone deserves it of at least 8 tier.
I also love the London tracks. I don't know if you know those.
The
London
London
River
tracks,
from-
yes.
London
Yeah.
River from the demo. I played that. That was so good.
God, I seriously need to play that game again. Yeah.
With the unofficial patch, that fixes a bunch of.
Yeah, I do need to have a look at some patches. Maybe Shift, I don't know if Shift 2 has like patches
yeah,
like
yeah.
that, but
There were forums flooded with stuff like the tire grip patch, whatever. Polish forums, granted, and they also all require some unpacking the game, so I'm not sure nowadays. But it's complicated. But Shift 2 did have a lot of mods, surprisingly, and I'm not sure they're still around.
it's like it's definitely been out of all the Need for Speed games, Shift 2 it's definitely been the longest since I've played that one. Because like I said, I think I've only played it like the first couple of weeks after it released, and then thought like this is the same like Shift 1. I didn't like it, especially didn't like how the game ran, and I think I've never touched it again since.
It really traumatized you.
Yeah,
The PC player when they see the frame 30.
but I mean it's the same thing with ProStreet, because let's not forget, I think easily out of all of the Blackbox eras, ProStreet is the most unstable.
Yeah,
Without, and if you just play it vanilla wise, it is still a mess.
yeah, it's rough. So, bottom of A is
I would say bottom of 8 here. Yeah, I can't put it above Circus
No
Blackbox, but honestly, some of the circuit racing was just a blast, and yeah, it can be real fun nailing those lines, just hitting everything amazingly, having a good car, good tune on a proper track like Silverstone or Spa.
the worst
Yeah.
conversions, just are the best part.
Now we're getting on to duels from Shift 1.
These are
And-
nowhere near as good.
No.
Complex.
These are rubber banding to the max. Like you can just see the car pull ahead of bullshit.
Yeah, I remember
Eh.
not enjoying this one not nearly as just the regular circuit racing.
I'm not even sure if they're decent because inherently having that much rubber band cheapens the experience, and you're kind of left just spinning them out when they come close and hoping that you keep them behind you for long.
Oh, bottom was tedious tier though for I mean, yeah,
Still better than URLs.
That's the bar we're reaching right now.
yeah,
I'm really reaching for something good to say about these. Like racing the tracks, they're so good.
yeah.
Like
That's the thing.
we
But
start off like the first of the duels in the career mode are on like a portion of the nerve.
I mean, okay. Here's the thing with the car battles. Both URLs from Underground 2 and duels from Shift 1 are just basically bullshit and have some bullshit mechanics and are just tedious. But they're both, track related. They're both, the racing is quite good. But I would say because generally the tracks are better in Shift 1, I would give it the edge for the duels for Shift 1.
Would they be better than the undercover police submissions?
Yes, simply because of the racetracks options. If you just
Would they be
ignore
better
that,
than-
but Outrun, no, I can't give it. Actually, Outrun is also pretty low bar.
Would they be better than a tournament, which is like
No, I don't
nothing?
think. The tracks on those tournaments are also quite fun to race on. Actually, this is difficult. Actually, it's bad, but how bad? It's still so.
not
What is an F tier? Come on.
No, it's not F tier. It's not F tier. It's not at the same tier as SUV races. I would say
I'm
top of
glad
D tier. It's less tedious than Sector Shootout from ProStreet, in my opinion.
I'm glad I didn't include track from Shift.
like that one would have been after. That would have joined the
Yeah.
because I am sorry.
That would
I
have
have
absolutely been F tier alongside that other DLC mode with the top speed, whatever the fuck it's called.
yeah, the standing mile. Like I'm sorry, Dragon Pro Street was good because it made quite the spectacle out of whatever. Dragon Shift is like a complete afterthought
Yeah.
and completely undertuned. But it's not here, so
No, I would
it's
say
fair to-
I would say Duels and Shift 1 top of D tier.
Yeah, I can get behind that.
yeah. Yeah.
Drift and Shift. Yeah.
Okay. Shift 2 toned down the physics, so you have like some extra automations, like extra assists, so you don't spin out as easily.
Okay.
However, in Shift 2, if you drift intensely enough, you can actually pop your tires, and that would actually make you spin out. Yes,
Oh, that's actually interesting.
yes. Like you can see in the Shift 2 also has telemetry, so you can see how you're super hot, and then at some point it just pop. And ironically, that makes some sections both harder and easier.
I actually
I
played a
like
little bit of Shift 2, and I actually liked the drifting in Shift 2. It was way more enjoyable than Shift 1. I mean, it was
One-
like night and day.
Shift 1 has some weird tracks in the career. There's like the London Millennium that goes various
Yeah, that
looping
one is so
circuits.
weird.
It's looping around itself and it's like pointed, whereas in Shift 2 it's just a circuit that kind of goes winding back and forth. But that one is kind of the premier track. The Shift 2 still has like the ProStreet problem where some tracks just don't work as nicely. I know there's like a minor track that kind of just doesn't score you well at points. But drifting in Shift is really good, actually. Like, feels nice.
I'm not a hater. From what I hear, it's really sick.
I would dare say, head-to-head versus Shift circuits. Like, they're good.
I can't rank it on the same tier as Shift Circuit though. It's good. It's definitely B tier in my opinion. The drifting, but
Better than Highway Battle for me, for sure.
yeah, better than Highway Battle.
Yeah, seems fine. But it doesn't have that aura, I guess. Like, it's definitely compared to ProStreet drifts. There's like no. You actually
No.
have control of your car.
True.
And the tracks themselves, you have a better variety of them, and they're generally. And you can skip the starting cutscene, right? So you don't have to
Yeah,
stay like
true.
you need it
Yeah.
for 10 seconds.
It's revolutionary.
Hell yes,
Also,
quality
to
of
answer
life.
Darren's question, you should play the Shift games. Although you should, like, with Shift 1, you should be ready for a lot of jank. It is a pretty janky game. Shift 2 definitely polishes the jank up from Shift 1.
If you like racing on circuits, then Shift is definitely worth a shot.
I mean, give them a shot.
Yeah.
They're good. Just be ready to patch them. Follow like basic guides to patch them.
Yeah.
PC Gaming
Yeah.
Wiki gets them up to speed.
Yeah, but that's pretty much nowadays with all Need for Speeds. Like, all Need for Speeds need at least something to make them run properly.
Yeah. So below
was-
time attack.
Yeah, I would say below time attack.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, now we have time trial or time attack from Shift. And yeah,
These ones are kind of whatever.
they're whatever.
They're worse than ProStreet's time attack, funny enough, despite
Easily,
having
yeah.
generally better and more consistent handling.
I feel like they're whatever. And by that I would say they're probably C tier decent. Because all of these are, you know, whatever. They are there. They're not terrible. They're not good either. I would say between Need for Speed 1 head-to-head and Drift Pro Street. I do
Yeah.
prefer it over Drift Pro
Yeah.
Street, but yeah, I think that's a decent. That's decent. That would yeah.
That's fine enough. Yeah. Nothing bad with them, it's just nothing special with it.
It's basically all of this with decent. You know, they're all, you know, whatever. There's nothing special going for them. They're not bad though. Like, they're there. I don't mind them, but they're not good.
Tournaments and Shift feel the least like actual tournaments, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I can see that. It's
Because the tedium factor is kind of just missing. I don't know what special sauce Shift has, but I don't dread tournaments nearly as much, even though I had several did not win them.
I was very conflicted with adding this, and I can see now why.
Yeah. I mean, it's fine, but is it? No, I don't. I wouldn't say it's C tier actually. Is it B tier?
Would you be fine doing back-to-back races with a car that you cannot change or alter? That's like the
I mean,
question, I guess.
Forza Horizon 5 Championship. So it's that to me feels like the same. I mean, how many races were actually in tournaments? I've forgotten actually.
3 races.
3 races, right? Yeah. I mean, that's not too bad actually.
How many laps?
Generally, also like 2 or 3 laps.
Depends on the
Well,
track mostly.
Okay, that's really not bad then.
Some of them were 4 laps, but they were short.
Yeah.
And
The race
because of the
distance was about the same.
And because of the handling in the games, there's like no real issue going through them. I say no real issue, except for the inherent issues. Shift.
I think B tier is fair for a champion for tournaments. I can't
Bottom
say
B?
it's worst 10 pursuits undercover. I mean, it's still racing on tracks. Circuit racing is still, fine.
Above
Then-
pursuit.
I would say
It's functional. It's better than really because it's
Yeah.
better tweaked. But
I can't
speed
put
traps,
it at speed traps. I mean, I don't think I can rank it above speed traps. So I would say between speed traps and wheelie.
Go for it.
yeah, seems fine.
Then we have the eliminator races from Shift.
You know what? There's like 2 flavors. There's like the lap eliminator, which is whatever. It's similar to black boxes, but there's also time eliminator. Like 20 seconds, someone gets eliminated.
Yeah.
That one goes by much faster, and that one's more chaotic. You need to get ahead of the pace.
Reminds me
Especially,
of
It also
Later
has
from-
way more, it also pushes you way more. And it actually adds a lot of stress, to be honest. Because there's like a certain amount of time that you have to overtake and not be lost. I would say it's definitely then a lot better than the knockout from regular Blackbox games.
It really reminds me of the Eliminator from Burnout Revenge, with how chaotic it can be there. That's the same energy I get from that.
I don't know if anyone knows this or has played this kind of event. In Shift 1, there's the Invitational at Mayatomi, however you pronounce it, where the whole pack is RX-7 around a very small
That's
an
basically
eliminator.
but I did not feel like adding that in because it's basically just circuits, but everyone is driving the same car.
Yeah, I was referring to eliminators in that context. Like, that was the standout eliminator for me. That one's the one that I think about.
I do like Eliminator. I do think it's worthy of at least B tier.
Yep.
But where to put
Imagine-
it?
Need for Speed having good game modes, that's unthinkable.
Yeah, I mean,
In my Need for Speed franchise?
Better than Drift.
honestly, duels was a bit of a hit or miss. It was a bit tedious, but all of the regular game modes from Shift was actually not too bad.
Better than Drift, I'm not too sure.
I mean, yeah, Drift. Drift is obvious. Drift is obviously not a great one. It's. I would say it's yeah. Is it better than Drift? I don't know.
I'd say it's just below Drift.
I would say yeah. I think I would
Between
agree with
Highway
that.
Battle and Drift.
Highway battles, I do like it more than highway battles. Chase down, yeah, sure. Time attack? No. I think between time attack and chase down is where I would put it.
Sure.
Now
Oh, yeah,
onto
Grid 2
worlds.
also.
Sorry, what?
Oh boy.
Do we need footage for this, or does everyone have a basic understanding of this? Because I don't.
Oh, I've played
have-
the world a lot. So
I've also
yeah.
played World. I was there. I was not
Yeah.
there when World died.
I wasn't there when World died, but I did play quite a bit before World died.
Yeah, same.
So I'm the only who has never played World. Okay, then.
Doing drag though, I mean it's similar to like Most Wanted drag, but
It also has a bit of flavor from ProStreet, I think.
it's because on paper it's the same as like Most Wanted drag. You also have the same tracks, but I feel like with the extra thingies that you get from World, it can be a bit chaotic, weird, but not in a good way.
You don't have traffic in the World drag races.
That is true. I mean, that does take away a bullshit factor. But the possible power-ups from other players can, you know, be tedious. I mean, they're decent. I don't know if I can put it in B tier though. I usually just skip the drag races and just more focus on like outruns and the regular races. Where would you put it, Spirit?
I haven't played World a lot, and when I did, I was a kid, so I have very little memory of it. But yeah, I feel like the drag races were just kind of there. They weren't like bad, but they weren't any like fun. So like, I don't know.
I think C tier is the proper one to put it.
They're high C tier, something like that.
I would say I would say between knockouts and jobs actually.
Yeah. Seems
Yeah.
It's fine by me.
Then we have Pursuit Outrun in World.
Does that mean just the open world pursuit?
I'm pretty sure it was. I know Team
don't
Escape
remember
is where you have
this.
to follow a specific route. And I'm pretty sure Pursuit Outrun is just outrunning the... I'm pretty sure. Let me have a look.
I think it's a sprint race with cops involved. I'm not sure.
No, Team Escape is the
Team
sprint
Escape
with
is
the cops.
Oh, okay. This is all from just research. A reminder, I've never played Need for Speed World. I have no idea.
Yeah, Outrun Pursuit is just literally just, you know, starting a regular pursuit.
Yes.
There's no specific route you follow, you just have to escape.
Yeah. And it causes much damage.
Yeah.
So basically, it's the undercover pursuit mission.
Pretty much, yeah. It has the same engine, it has the same possibilities, but you have those power-ups, which can make it fun, I would have to say. By that definition, also you also play on the map of Most Wanted and Carbon, which are, in my opinion...
It's
Sorry?
actually carbon handling, not undercover handling. So it has the carbon mass, weight, car performance, and whatever. It's not like undercover. It's a bit better.
weren't the cops were like undercover though? Like
They had the models, but the mass and stats were closer to carbons.
okay.
Yeah, I was not sure if I wanted to add the pursuit system of undercover because I wasn't sure if many people played it. But by the sound of it, you guys do. So how about we just this entirety as just a pursuit system of Need for Speed World?
I mean, yes, this is just the pursuit system of the open world pursuit system of World.
Yeah.
World doesn't have a lot of game modes otherwise.
No.
So this is fine. This is like at least A tier because the pursuit system itself is good. I
Yeah.
think it's better than classic pursuits. But
Yeah.
I'm not sure if it beats Beat a Cop or Drift.
Yeah, 8 tier then.
Actually, yeah, I say it would. I'd say I put it between Drag and Drift. It's genuinely fun. You have the classic feel of Most Wanted and Carbon. You're on the map of Most Wanted and Carbon. It works the same way as Most Wanted and Carbon. You also have some power-ups which can aid you and can make things more chaotic and, you know, survive spike strip and all that nut. So I would say mid A tier between Drift and Drag. I do genuinely
Alright,
like it.
Go.
Then we have Team Escape from World, which
This is pure chaos. It's also like surprisingly team-based.
yeah, because mainly of the power-ups that you have, they can really aid other players. And unlike Pursuit Outrun, you do follow a set course, which you know you either like or you don't like. But as a game mode, I think I prefer it over Pursuit Outrun.
Yeah. This is like you have a goal and structure. It's a lot more like skill-based, if that makes sense, because
Yeah,
much of it is how to do strategy and timing.
it's also a lot of chaos. It's quite a lot of fun. And I remember that this is not really, in essence, for the game mode itself, but I also know the rewards were in general the best from Team Escape. I remember just grinding Team Escape and just having a blast. Honestly, I would say bottom S tier.
Oh.
Very daring, but I'm not complaining.
I prefer it over Street Cross, for sure. I prefer it over...
Heist.
Yeah, I would say so. I would say it's more chaotic, it's more fun. It's that team base. I remember with a couple of friends before World died that we played this for hours and hours, and it is genuinely fun. I can't rank it higher than Drifting from Carbon, but I would say it's one of those game modes that was genuinely up there as like one of the best. So I would say bottom S tier.
I'm not hating.
It's genuinely that good. I love it. Then up next, we're moving into the Criterion era. Or, yeah, switching to it. Pursuit from Pursuit 2010 and Rivals.
This is just a pursuit system in general with how everything works. With the weapons and such against the cops. And the cops against the racers.
If it would, it's actually kind of fresh. The whole pursuit stuff is fresh compared to what came before. It was a good change of pace. You have like fewer but more elite police units that could keep up with you with justified reason. And while racers and cops could all be taken down, they all have means of fighting back effectively beyond ramming.
Yeah.
I will admit that this is another one of those that was added in last minute because I just felt like it.
Yeah. I can see why. But as you know, the regular pursuit system from 2010 Rivals can especially be extremely chaotic though. Pursuit-wise, I don't know. I feel like I want to put it at A tier. I think that's where it's supposed to be.
The thing with all of these is that you cannot escape the police except in certain game modes.
That is true.
When you start, that's like and there's like little real replayability. There's like only randomness in some of the police tactics and motions, but they all like spawn in the same places.
So where would we put the general pursuit system from Hot Pursuit 2010 and Rivals.
Below the pursuit system from Need for Speed World, but above the pursuit system of Undercover. I think fitting it in between there is fair. So it's either low A, high B, or mid B.
I feel
think
it deserves
it's-
at least A tier. I would say bottom A tier. I think it deserves at least A tier.
Would you put it above the circuit from Blackbox and Shift?
I mean, this is more or less a pursuit system and not necessarily a game mode. But you know, you can also view it as like the racing, the circuit system from Blackbox era. Now I think I would say bottom A tier.
Oh, it also includes Rivals, so yeah.
Yeah,
Rivals
yeah. So
is
this
top 3-1
Yeah,
pursuits.
low A, low A.
low A. So this is basically like the pursuit system from Hot Pursuit 2010 Arrivals.
Yeah, that's
Bottom A tier. I'm fine with that. Next up, duels.
Sorry if this is confusing to you. This was added in last.
No worries, no worries.
Duels are like head-to-heads,
Yeah,
pretty much. I think they go by faster. There's like never any police. There is traffic. There is the unfortunate crash camera if you do,
yeah, true.
and there's the handling system itself. But otherwise, it's comparable.
I think it's it's just racing against one other player, and the racing in Undercover was quite decent. You obviously started with the brake to drift and everything, and at least it was fast paced. It was decent, I guess.
It felt really good for what it was.
I want to say semi-low to mid B tier.
Or top of C.
Top of C. Actually, do we think duels are worse than like wheelie competition?
No.
I don't think so.
Hmm.
I want to actually I think I would put duels between wheelie competition and speed traps. I think that's semi-fair.
Yeah, that works.
Honestly, no debate. Hot Pursuit moments from 2010 Arrivals. I would say it's S tier. I really do enjoy. I really enjoy that. Where to put it though? I think it's genuinely one of the better game modes that Need for Speed has to offer. It's not God tier, but it's
like
definitely S tier.
It's definitely better than the drifting of Carbon, I feel like.
Oh, that's a strong.
honestly, that's a difficult one actually. I think overall it's better. Is it better than Team Escape though? Team Escape can be real fun.
Put it where you think it belongs.
Easier said than done actually.
I have played dozens, if not hundreds of hours. 10, like legitimately few NFS games that it was worth it.
Honestly, I'm gonna put it above Drifting of Carbon. It can be that fun, that chaotic. I do genuinely like it.
Then I feel like Team Escape should be put above Drifting Carbon.
Ooh. Team Escape better than I mean,
Drifting Carbon, I feel like is the fair trade-off here.
I feel like I prefer Team Escape over the regular drift courses of Carbon, but I can't say that for canyon drifting. But given that I love all of Team Escape, actually, if drifting from Carbon was just the canyons with more variety here and there, I probably would say so, yes. But actually, I think you're right. I think Team Escape from World should be ranked slightly above drifting from Carbon, overall wise. Ah, yeah, you're saying that so 100%. It's difficult to compare events enjoyment across the eras. Yes, for sure. But
Most of these modes are just recycled, but different names.
I mean, the way I am looking at them right now is because yes, they are from different eras. But for instance, would you now rather boot up Drift of Carbon and do some drifting, or would you rather boot up Need for Speed World and do some Team Escape?
Definitely the latter.
That's how I am kind of looking at it, and which one I enjoyed more, which one I played more is not something you can say, because obviously drifting in Carbon is something that you had to do. Team Escape, well, that's also something you pretty much had to do if you wanted to make some decent money and XP. I did enjoy them both, but I think overall I did enjoy Team Escape more. Also, mainly because, you know, I have many memories of playing with friends before World died with Team Escape, and those were just amazing blasts.
So good. It's
All right.
really tough.
It's really tough, that's for sure. Up next with
There's the good
Interceptor from Hot Pursuit 2010 Arrivals.
This on paper should be on the same level of Pursuit, but in practice it has
It
like
isn't.
some missing.
Yes.
It has some missing things. It adds a few others. There's like the pressure. Like when we talk about Interceptor, just regular Interceptor, we're talking about. Do we also include the multiplayer ones where you also play as the racer? Do we talk about the single player one? Only play cop?
I don't mind it. I don't mind it. These are mostly single player focused.
These are
but
all single player focused.
Pursuit 2010 really leads the online multiplayer game. So
Because for-
multiplayer is completely fine too.
For instance, in Hot Pursuit, you also have like a Most Wanted game mode. You have also different game modes, and those are also quite fun. But for instance, the Most Wanted game mode is where half of the players are racers and half of the players are cops. And then one of the Most Wanted racers is like the Most Wanted, and the cops have to catch him or her, which can be real fun. But I haven't played that a lot because I haven't played Hot Pursuit online that often, actually.
I think it was also only DLC until the remaster.
I did remember
Yeah.
I did remember playing it at a friend's house though. I don't know if I had it back in the day. Don't know. Can't remember.
No, it was
I mean,
definitely.
we can skip Most Wanted and Arms Race if you guys want.
I mean, I did enjoy Most Wanted, the game mode. I definitely feel I can rank them all here, but it's difficult because you have many game modes here. Interceptor though, where I do feel like it is not deserved of S tier. It's, I would say, at least a good game mode. But
8 tier.
8,
It is a high B at minimum.
high B.
It's
I
still
would
like-
say high B more, yeah.
Yes.
IB
If you-
double tier maybe?
Like in the later Interceptor events and the single player stories, you have these guys who sometimes trigger the jammer, and then when they go out of sight, they actually do a U through a side road, and they turn around from you, and you start losing them. That kind of prepares you for the race mode, the multiplayer Interceptors, where
Oh,
they
for sure.
do. Yes, that is cool. That keeps you on your toes.
We cannot forget about Rifles, because Rifles also had Interceptor. These are two combined game modes here. Two combined games into one.
I would say Interceptor between Classic Circuit and Drift from Shift.
Yeah, that's fair.
I think that's probably the fairest rank I can give it. Now for racing in Hot Pursuit 2010 and Rivals.
This is like-
basically a sprint race. That's basically what this is.
It basically is a
It's-
sprint race.
Just sprint races, there's not much to them. There's like no weapons. Actually, when you think about it, arms race is just sprinting, but everyone has weapons. So
That's
that's
true.
like the. But if we haven't played it, then let's be like consistent. Those are these regular races. I kind of just Eh,
They're whatever, you know.
they're still okay.
I'm looking right now. Where did we put duels for?
Head-to-heads and
Duels in B tier. It's above Wii.
Oh yeah. I do like it more than duels. Honestly, feel like it's pretty much the same. I mean, racing against one player or multiple. I mean, the racing is still the same. So I just want. Is it good? The racing is quite decent. I think the racing itself is, you know, all right, not C tier, but I feel like just ranking this one just one above the duels from Hot Pursuit 2010
Yeah.
Arrivals.
Yeah, I was thinking that too. Just put it above Duels.
Yeah. Okay, moving on to rapid response. I mean,
this is just the time trial.
yeah, it's basically the same. Like the time, we also have time trial here, but they're basically the same.
Okay, that's a mistake on my end.
Oh, no worries, but yeah, I would say C tier. I would say top of C tier, both of them. It's just, you know, a time trial for what it is, and between the two, I mean, it's the rapid response is for police, time trial is just for regular racing. It doesn't really matter.
Rapid response enforces some clean driving, because if you hit
That is
traffic
true.
or
Yes.
stuff,
Yeah, I forgot
you
about
get
that.
penalties.
Okay, I'm gonna put time trial above rapid response then. Yeah, I forgot about that. Then we move on to Gauntlet from Hot Pursuit 2010.
It's just you with a bunch of weapons and a bunch of police coming to kill you.
Yeah. It's been a while since I played it. Hang on, I need to have a look. Pursuit 2010 Gauntlet. It's nicely spelled.
Is this a gump? Because this doesn't have weapons. Or I
This
guess
is
it
Gauntlet.
just does. Apparently. Yeah, I just know there was one gauntlet with the R35. You had like a bunch of, I think, spike strips.
This one has weapons.
Wait, pull up the gauntlet from Rifle. Remember, these modes that I put together, these are both from Hot Pursuit and Rivals. Check out
Yeah.
Rifle.
I mean, you
Rapid
follow a set route. You have to get to a specific place while being chased by cops. I mean, they can be fun. I would say they're definitely better than regular racing because you have the added pressure of pursuits.
Is it into a different tier?
That's the question, actually.
I think it does just enough to justify going into the next tier.
We have duels in racing at like bottom of B tier. I don't think I can put it in A tier. I don't think it's amazing.
Above or below Interceptor, we think.
I think it's side by side. It's like a. No, it's not. God damn.
Yeah, it is difficult, you know? Also, the B tier is getting quite large now, if I think about it. It's like 1.5 rows of game
Which
modes here.
Which I think is fine, because most game modes are good.
Yeah.
I feel like A tier and the C tier are definitely gonna be 2 rows as well.
Yeah.
Eventually, yeah. Yeah, actually, you're right.
And the F tier is just SUV races. We're gonna have to do something about it at the end.
Oh, we have some ideas for F tier. Don't worry.
Oh
We'll
yeah,
get there.
Oh yeah, we'll get to that.
We'll get to that.
Game gambling.
Let's go gambling.
Um,
Oh, dang it.
oh dang it.
So yeah, Gauntlet.
About Gauntlet. Yeah, I mean it's decent. I would
Would
say
you rather? Would you
Let's
rather
ask
open
Kai in chat. Kai, what do you think? What do you think? Well, where would you put Gauntlet?
between
Aye.
like two people who watch on the chat?
I'm not even sure if he's still watching.
I mean,
Mm. Would you rather between the races, would you rather turn on their respective game and play those?
Just ahead of time trial, lol.
You know what? Similar fun factor to Drift. They're like not something I would play often, but when I do replay them, they're good. I just need to reinstall the fucking game.
I would put it above racing in Hot Pursuit because you have that added element of like extra police.
Oh, definitely. Like when police is involved, the dog shit, it's good.
Yeah. It's not amazing though, that's for sure. I would say it's still semi-low B tier, mid to low B tier. The Gauntlet, yes, we're doing the Gauntlet. Yeah, where to put it though?
This might just be the most difficult one to rank.
I feel like it's in between speed traps and like Eliminator. I think it's in that era where it should.
Yep. Better than Highway Battle.
Gauntlet is a C for me, says Darren.
I do like Gauntlet actually. I do prefer it over regular racing. Basically it's chase down but the other way around. That's literally what it is.
Yep.
But I
Like,
do
it's
feel
not-
like enjoyment wise, I feel like it's about the same.
Why not just put Chase Down and Gauntlet side by side?
I feel like I would put it below chase down. I do like, you being a cop and then just taking out all those racers. So I would say Gauntlet between chase down and highway battle. I think that's fair. Now, Most Wanted from Hot Pursuit 2010, which I did enjoy. Because, like I said, it's basically you with a couple of other players, and you can be either thrown into being the police or as racers. You can also randomly be the most wanted, where you really have everyone coming towards you. But you have the other racers aiding you in trying to escape. So that could be like turbo and everything. And also don't forget, when you do turbo or when you do any of your weapons, it applies to everyone. Which is also quite fun. So you can actually have quite a lot of turbo. Tier list wise, Darren says I'm gonna say F because I suck at Most Wanted. Well, that's just skill issue. I would say it's at least. I would say it's not amazing. It's almost amazing though. It's definitely in that. It's definitely. I prefer it over Interceptor. That's for sure. Well, this is difficult actually. I'm just gonna put it above Interceptor. I don't think I can rank it higher than Classic Circus or Tournament, but I do genuinely enjoy it. And then moving up to Arms Race from Hot Pursuit 2010. Hmm. I haven't played that a lot, to be honest, Arms Race. Need to have a look, actually. Arms Race. Forgot actually what it was.
The street is just regular races, but
Oh,
everyone has
yeah.
weapons. Yeah, it gets ridiculous.
Yeah, it's you versus another player.
The whole the gameplay derailment is so real because they're not even racing in this clip. They're
Yeah.
just hitting each other. Attention roadblock units. Like, what the fuck is the actual
Yeah, there's police.
dude? Command has authorized immediate helicopter. What? What is this madness?
I mean, this gameplay is a bit... Is it also
This
like
is-
normal gameplay, you know?
This is so stupid. Like, I'm not saying this is a dig to the game mode, but what these guys are doing is so weird.
It's definitely just a better version of racing, that's for sure. It's just you against some other players with AI police. With all the weapons that you can imagine. It's definitely chaotic.
I thought this was a straight up race. God damn.
I mean, it is a race, but you have all the weapons available to you, especially in the higher tier of cars. You also have the police to look out for, but they're just AI police, they're not controlled player police. I did remember, I do remember liking this one though. This is like the definitive version of racing in Hot Pursuit. I want to put it in A tier actually. I feel that's fair. But where in A tier? I think
I'm really not sure. It seems chaotic, but probably too chaotic.
it can be
someone
too
said-
chaotic, yeah, but
Like someone said in the comments, like the live chat, someone can just ruin their own race so they can ruin yours.
it can happen. But I do remember actually having a couple of races here and there. I haven't played it a lot, but because I didn't play online very often back in the day. But I do feel like it is the definitive way of racing in Hot Pursuit. I do prefer it over Interceptor. I do prefer it over Most Wanted game modes.
Does this hold up versus the regular pursuit system?
Actually, we'll put it low A tier actually. It's just, you know, you have the pursuit system, which is amazing. You have the arms race, which is just pure chaos. Mostly good chaos, but like you said, it can also be bad chaos.
In its be favorable, whatever.
It's either high B tier or low A tier for me.
Yes.
We should balance it because B tier has too many.
Yeah. You could almost say you could like add another tier for between C and B for like.
Nah.
Yeah.
There's
I think
too
it
many tiers in most games anyway.
Sorry that I was silent. I had to check out on something.
Oh, no
What
worries.
did I miss?
We've put Most Wanted right above Interceptor. Now we're doing Arms Race, which I believe is the definitive way of racing in Hot Pursuit. For me, it's going to be bottom A tier. Oh, cheers, Cody.
Okay.
Because Arms Race is pretty much just, you know, racing against 8 other players. You have all the chaos of the cops, you have all the chaos of all the weapons, and it's online. So you have control players, and the police are AI, which, you know, can also be quite chaotic. Like I says in the chat, it sucks when one player ruins their own race to hit you with their EMPs and then they're out. And yeah, I mean, it can be good chaos, but also can be bad chaos. But most of it is good, to be honest. I would say, I think it's quite an amazing game mode, but bottom of A tier.
Alright, go for it.
Oh yes.
Arms race when done properly is amazing, definitely. Yeah, that's the thing. Arms race when you have a proper race, it can be really amazing. But because not all of the races are, you know, one of those races, I think overall I would say bottom of A tier. Still A tier. I think it's still deserving of A tier, but bottom A tier.
It's just got that inconsistent gimmick that
True.
doesn't. Still good.
What was that F tier about, by the way? Well, SUV races from Underground 2.
For now.
For now.
We might put some modes from D tier down to F tier, and URL is a big contender.
Honestly, let's see. The Run. Oh,
The Run.
this
So-
fucking game. Like,
So at the last minute, I did decide to add in makeup time because of how cinematic this game can be. Underrated soundtrack, by the way. I feel
Yeah,
like
true.
not enough people. I feel like not enough people are giving enough to the soundtrack of this game. It is so good. Top 3 for me.
yeah, it's really good, especially the composed soundtrack.
It was made by Brian
However-
Tyler, wasn't it? Yeah,
Well,
That's
I'm pretty
Yeah.
sure. Yeah.
However, the actual race makeup time, if you play on anything above like normal, actually if you play on extreme difficulty, I don't think it's like a fair comparison to make. On extreme difficulty, it's like extremely tight. The timing
Yeah.
is extremely tight. But there's always like a bit of pressure when you play these games. When you
Oh,
play the
true.
Run. You're always under time pressure to get ahead of the pace. That alone like keeps you engaged. The track design is kind of
Yeah, the track design is a bit
Aesthetically-
hit or... It is aesthetically amazing, but it can be hit or miss.
like some of the reviewers compared it to like a. I don't necessarily disagree because in many cases it takes parts. The Run in general takes parts from Most Wanted, and the devs say from Hot Pursuit. But I think it's closer to far close to Hot Pursuit.
Yeah.
The handling doesn't really help that much, and some of the time trial races, like I'm trying to remember that one in the middle of the game where you're going through like cloudy valleys of mountains.
Yeah,
I don't know the stage, the mountains.
In stage 4, I believe, right after Las Vegas.
It is. It's not the desert. Was it after the avalanche? Hold on.
Oh, the avalanche. Yeah, the stage 5, the snowy peaks.
Let me see. Actually, oh god, I'm going on Fandom Wiki.
Oh wait, are you talking about the final race of stage 5?
No. I'm talking about the final race of stage 5. That's like the peak of the game. But no, there is something. Okay, South Dakota. This is on stage 6. That's the one. It's like the one with the thundering skies. That one was like one of the most difficult makeup time sections in the game for me. So this is, I suppose I'm going to be charitable and say this is like one of the better time trial race types of the franchise so far.
Honestly, yeah, I would agree, actually.
It
has it more element of, it has more pressure, you know, compared to like checkpoints from Carbon or toll booths for Most Wanted. I definitely feel like it's better than that.
The worst part about the whole game, this is not to say about game modes, but I really wish there was branching paths where the performance you do get in a time trial determines what route you take or what you do in the next stages. But that's a different story. As for the time trial itself, I guess it joins somewhere in the B area. Does it compare against regular time attack in Pro Street?
It doesn't really compare to that. I mean, I feel like it's totally different compared to the time attack. Is it better though, or worse to time attack?
Is it better than regular checkpoint rate? Because
Yes,
still is a checkpoint race.
it's definitely better than regular checkpoint races.
Does it compare against Gauntlet?
I do feel like it's in that range.
Gauntlet versus Highway Battle versus Makeup Time.
That's a difficult one. I do feel like it's in here, where it should be. I would say between Gauntlet and Highway Battle. I do feel like it's better than Highway Battles. I can't say it's better than Gauntlet though.
If
That's
I
what I
could
would
play this in a void, as in not play through the rest of the run, so I could play a Makeup Time section, yeah, it would be good.
Yeah, I think this is fair.
I think this is fair. Up next, Battle Race for the run.
So
Was this the one with few opponents and the timer to hold?
yes, this
Yeah.
is basically head to head, but there's a timer and you have to pass a checkpoint before them to start the next rival or to race against the next rival, and you have to do that like a certain amount of times. I think 3 times for each of one of these.
Yep.
And the goal is to just basically be fast.
These get super annoying past the midpoint of the game, especially when you go into Chicago, because you get the mafia and that just ruin your racing lines. They only target you, not the other racer, and you lose a lot of time when you crash or restart your stage.
We'll get to that. That survival thing is a mode of its own, and it's in the tier list.
Yeah.
Yes, but even in the battle races, they happen pretty often. Outside of police or chaser influence, I think is the idea behind these. These are like fine. It's like nothing really notable about them.
I do
the more
somewhat
I think
enjoy these. So, I would say top of seed here, the battle races.
Mm-hmm.
I think they're decent, but
I will say low B.
low B,
Low B or high C.
low B or high C. I can't put it above wheelie competition. I do somewhat enjoy that. I mean, what I do like about the battle races is just, just passing many races 1-to-1. That does give a good feeling, I'm not gonna lie.
Rival past 50 XP.
Yeah. I would say bottom of B tier.
C tier, top of C tier, and then this next mode is more of B tier.
Oh, that one is probably one of the best.
Rifle race.
Because I'll say just a few words. Independence Run. The opponent R8 doesn't have a name, but it leaves an impression. Not the
It's
R8 itself,
guy
but
in the Mercedes, the red Mercedes.
Galvin something. That guy just keeps coming up through the race, despite him being definitely overtaken in the past. I don't know how. What he bribes.
Oh, Marcus.
Marcus, he's always been. I know. I'm talking about the red Mercedes. Gavin. What's his face? The
So I
boxer
was right. Okay, anyways. What do we think about battle races? Or the rival races?
And this is nothing. Yeah.
NF the run. What was this?
Something completely random that I didn't intend to.
NFS the run, Gavin. Let me see who this guy is.
NFS the run Mercedes Gavin?
Yeah, I think that leads you somewhere. There's a race in stage 6.
Wait, I got it wrong. It's Calvin Garrett. That's the guy.
Oh,
Calvin.
Calvin Garrett!
Calvin is a retired boxer from Atlantic City. He loves the rush of risking it all and has dropped his last 250 run in the jackpot.
Oh, this guy.
He refuses to accept anything less than total victory. And yes, you
This
race
is
this guy.
Final evolution of Earl from Most Wanted.
He has the rubber band. He is the
They're
successor.
both black.
Successor of Earl.
Yes,
They're
this
both
guy.
black as well. You cannot make this up.
This guy. I hate him, but I also respect him. But I also hate him because you beat him once in stage 6, and then he comes back in stage 10. What the hell?
He has the money
Feel
to
like
ride the
that-
organization.
My god.
Eddie Cook should have had an appearance in stage 2 with a rifle race. He's just kind of thrown in there.
Yeah, but like the best battle race, or whatever this was, no, the best rival race, Independence Pass.
Oh wait, Independence Pass. Is that with De Leon, Cesar De Leon?
No, I mean,
Thomas
does it
Independence.
count? Does it count if you're racing against one or cross the finish line instead of
Oh, this one. The summer one.
yes, Summit?
Yes.
Yeah,
And this was really good.
this one, if this was more of the game, then I would think more highly of the run. Unfortunately, so much of the pre-release footage of this game was just showing this.
Yeah.
It was everything they had. This and a few other sequels. The rest of the game was just filler.
This bit was peak though. This section. I remember that.
So just for this race, just for this stage, I think rival races go above the rest.
The rival
Warfield.
races. The rival races. I think. S tier though.
Mm,
Top of A tier, above high stakes.
I'm not sure if it's above high stakes, because yes, the stakes themselves are high, both in story and in play, because one bad move and you wreck your. But it also, at the same time, one of them has like tangible effects on. You lose a car that you worked for, whereas in the other you like lose time and restart the race that 5 minutes.
What if we put high stakes at bottom S tier, and put the rival race at
Thing.
top of A
That's
tier?
big everything.
I think it's I think that's more fair for the high stakes one, because it is one of those definitive game modes.
It's one of those modes that just deserves to be higher up, even if other modes are clearly
Hey, Cyber.
better than it. Just can't, because it has a mechanic that isn't used in any other Need for Speed game.
Yep.
It is just
I see.
regular racing with so much more going on.
I say so far this seems fair for the run.
That's what I'm saying. The run is underrated.
The run is underrated, that's for sure.
Too bad it crashes too much.
Yeah. Yes.
I think the run has lots of issues, but that's a sort of
It is
another-
underrated, but yeah, it has lots of issues.
Issues with crashing from ProStreet.
This game was allegedly cobbled together within 6 months. Like, that is an insane turnover.
True.
They literally just pulled a GTA 5 City, pulled together a game in 10 months. There you go.
God,
It was like the same with like Fallout New Vegas. It also took like how many
10 or
months?
so months.
10 or so months, and it's just insane actually.
was it,
Okay, now survival and escape the mob from the run.
Like, the first gameplay sequence after the quick time event where is a survival race, because you drive with an Audi RS4 while you're getting shot at.
The
The-
best The best example of this mode happens in stage 8 at the last race in stage 8.
I would say there's like several standout moments. There's the Las Vegas escape. There's the Chicago shootout and escape.
Yeah.
That one was shown in trailers. And then there's the Cleveland Stage 8 finale, where you do you die hard a helicopter.
You basically just drive through a heli, is what
You-
he's trying to say.
Die hard into a helicopter.
Oh, Cyber is in chat. He mentioned that he's aware of the PC, just doesn't feel like talking.
Dragon Underground 2 should have been amazing, because when you tune red cars, you should be satisfied with the wheel. I mean, yeah, I mean, the fact that you can wheelie is quite amazing though in Underground 2, but Underground 1 just adds so much more chaos, so much more bonkersness. It's much more intense. For that reason alone, I feel like it's S tier. And I genuinely feel like drag and drift, I mean, with Carbon being maybe an exception because that's way different. No other Need for Speed has done drift or drag better than Underground 1.
When you tune red cars, oh sorry, rear-wheel drive cars.
Oh,
Red ones go faster, don't you know?
Yeah.
Like a
red
baseball
makes it
ball in the
faster.
universe.
Anyway, where do we put the survival mode for the run?
Survive
Low
is
B or high C?
It's decent, I would say.
Survive is nice in terms of visuals, but so annoying, especially on higher difficulties, because there's like nowhere to go. You get pinballed around. Even if you swerve under the helicopter to avoid the gunfire, that's sometimes not enough, and then you still get shot from bullshit directions. Like when you go through the warehouse just before the you can still get shot, and there's nothing you can do about it. Pray you don't take too much damage. There's like a lot of possible frustration from these things, whether you lose time or just straight up get killed. Even the starting section where you have to outrun the train.
Yeah.
You can get pinballed around so much that you lose too much speed and you won't have the momentum to cross the train before it passes. And you lose. You have to do that section again.
I honestly would put it at high D tier, because I do think they're more tedious than decent. Like with decent, I feel like, it's whatever. They're there, I don't mind them, I don't think they're bad, I don't think they're good. But with the Survive, I was always like, this again.
Yeah.
It's not terrible though.
The spectacle makes it bearable, but the mechanics make them just around the area of Sector Shootout.
I would say below Sector Shootout, to be honest.
Yeah, that's why I say in the area.
Yeah, I would say below there. Yeah. Coming up to Most Wanted 2012. Circuit racing.
I tried my best to find good images for these race modes. I just could not find nothing good.
Oh, honestly, I think they're decent.
The upgrade icons as the race modes to kind of give a imagination of what the race mode is like.
I mean,
these are fine.
These are fine. Yeah.
Yeah, like circuit is handling, sprint is also handling a different aspect. Speedrun is speed. Ambush is like quick reactions, and pursuit is the toughness of your car.
Yeah.
I say that's fine.
Yeah, I did my best, and I'm glad to see that my efforts paid off.
It's good. I quite like them.
All the game modes, I don't feel too strongly against. I think they're like fine. The whole package of Most Wanted 2012.
Yeah.
For racing, it's fine. It has the issues of the crash cam and the general handling and response.
I don't think any of them are like worthy of D tier. With
that's like too much.
That's too much. But it's difficult actually, this one.
Speedrun can get cheap sometimes. Like I think I remember one where you do a speedrun and then go down into the abandoned airfield on the side of the highway, or maybe I'm mistaken. Circuit Sprint.
Yeah.
Honestly, all these could be like.
All of them could be in
wherever
C tier, to be honest. I would say.
C or even B tier, but none of these like really stand out.
No.
There's nothing really.
What about
wrong.
the suit system?
The pursuit, despite the lack of pursuit breakers, I think pursuits are good. Like better than Undercover, more functional. You still get the progression from
I mean,
Heat
that's
1 to
true.
Heat 5. And you get like the indestructible SWAT tanks. That really change up how you play the game, because when those start ramming you, you're gonna cower in fear, no matter how tough your car is.
So let's start with the circuits. I mean,
Circuit and Sprint.
Circuit and Sprint, they're more or less the same feeling, obviously.
The checkpoint system is kind of stupid in Most Wanted 2012.
Yeah, I agree.
True.
They don't cover on
Far
something
more.
like the highway. They don't cover both lanes of direction, so you can't even go on a coming. That is a gripe of mine.
More rewarded.
I say it's
I say it's C.
I would also say C tier.
Definitely on the lower end.
Does it compare against Drift or Time Attack or even Outrun?
I would say more or less in the higher section of B tier. Circuit and Sprints are, I would say, they should be next to each other. I would say between Knockout and Drag Races from World.
No, yeah.
And then I don't really care for one or the other. You know, Sprint and Circuit are more or less grouped together. But I feel like that's as high as I would want to rank these two game modes.
Mm-hmm.
Next up, Speedrun.
In other news, we have passed the 4-hour mark.
Oh, 4 hours. Yay, almost halfway there.
Yay. Speedrun. What do you guys think? Because I'm drawing a blank on exactly how these played. I know the most intense, the most exciting felt when I was driving the track cars, like the BAC Mono, the Ariel Atom and stuff, through the city streets. They had a very low top speed.
Mark, yeah, I was wondering if you're when
Speedrun,
Yeah,
no!
Speedrun.
No, not the speed.
Speedrun.
Around the world.
I mean, I can't really... Oh, there we go.
Speed Run.
Speedrun.
I think that's the one.
Space.
Yeah, that's one of them. Okay, those trippy ass cutscenes.
Oh, we cannot forget about the trippy cutscenes from when the ambush happened.
Yeah, those ambush cutscenes are just insane.
The ones where the cops crawl on the wall. basically.
Yeah, those or like when they form a
Absolutely
pyramid.
crazy.
Oh,
When they form that cartwheel that chases after you. Oh, this is the race that I was talking about. And that's where you lose a lot of speed, so you really have to make the highways.
It's basically just sprints, is what I'm seeing.
It's a time trial, but your time is actually speed.
yeah.
So basically, how do you feel about time trial in the context of this game?
I mean, it's alright.
It's alright.
It's fine, yeah. I think it's on the same level as the other game modes, actually.
I would say between Time Trial Classic and Rapid Response. I do remember That you know, the idea of like achieving a speed rather than a time trial, which been done and done before, is, you know, quite fun, quite original. Just because of that, I want to give it a little advantage. So I would say between Rapid Response and Time Trial Classic, still in C tier.
Yeah, fair.
I think that's
Yeah.
fair.
Alright, now Ambush. Here we go.
Ambush.
The most memorable one for me was when you're
Oh, that was the most
driving a
Ambush.
Corvette. You're driving a Corvette on top of a parking lot.
Yeah,
The
this
cops
is the
come
one.
to you, and you drive off the parking
Oh, you
lot.
know the
And-
one that, like, where the cop, there's just one cop and then it splits into multiple other cops.
Like, do we write them for the cutscene game? I say let's be
Also,
fair.
I mean, look at
budget went into these cutscenes. I just want to
Yes.
point that out.
Yes.
Most of
The
budget of
cutscenes
game
definitely
went into
top
these
tier.
Yes, they are ridiculous.
They are so
Yeah,
ridiculous.
this is the one.
Better than Pursuit.
Yeah, this is the.
Here it is. Resident Evil of Racing.
Here is 90% of Most Wanted 2012's budget. Right here, folks.
Wasn't it the music licensing? Or the cars or whatever, but yeah.
Oh, these are literally just like...
are gold, yeah.
It feels like you're on some kind of drug.
Yeah, there are at least 5 different forms of drugs.
Oh my god, this is the one I was talking about. This makes
Spider
me
cars.
fall in fear.
The spider
Just like a
cars.
bunch of spiders. Ugh.
Not even wasn't this inspired by Alien?
Oh, actually,
Because they kind of skitter around.
a skitter around, you know, on the walls and stuff. Oh, this is a bit
Yeah.
low graphics.
I-
Oh, this one is with the low gravity.
Oh yeah.
I don't recall the Bentley being in the game. Maybe I'm just bad.
Also off topic, but I remember Most Wanted 2012 had those like really cinematic, like art house style car intros, and they were like really fucking cool.
Yeah, whenever you do challenge the most wanted.
Like they're sick.
I love linear interpolation, where the cars is kind of stuck together. They like slowed down before.
Oh, this one.
It's raining cops. Hallelujah, it's raining cops.
Average day in.
I really want to
Blackbox.
talk to a Criterion dev and ask why they did this.
Not a dev, an animator.
Just an animator, you know.
That one definitely was on the weaker side.
I mean, it leads into one of my favorite escapes, just because of, parking garage and shit. I could lose the cops
Which
very
one was
quickly.
this?
First person mode in Need for Speed, real.
No way. Why are you on the
Battlefield.
highway, you stupid? Why are you walking on the highway?
I like how calm the cop inside the car was. when
Yeah.
Flipping. It's just
Same
another
with this
day in
guy.
the office.
Wow.
This one is
So
definitely the
crazy.
weakest one.
I mean, not even the particles are slow. That is actually...
How many more are there?
at
That
least
was the last
2,
one.
Maybe. I
Oh,
don't know.
okay. Let's get to ranking.
Okay, Ambush? They're better than the races, I think.
Subscription. Allison? Cheers. Yeah, I would say at least put them at good. Just because of those intro cutscenes, they're legendary.
Put it
They're
at
absolutely
God tier.
legendary. But,
Put it at God tier.
God tier. Just for that. I mean, it's just those cutscenes, to be honest. That was just like the thing that was just easily the best part about this. But
What are you
I
talking
definitely
about,
think it's-
Cyber?
the 918 was a concept. 918 concept was a hybrid of the Koenigsegg engine,
No. What?
Not really, no.
It used a completely different engine.
Huh?
Huh?
Oh. Anyways,
Anyway,
I think
yes.
it's more easier, honestly.
It's B tier for sure.
Yeah, it's like the better of the game modes.
But, you know,
B
the
tier or
cutscenes alone...
Above
Which is-
Duel. I feel like it's above Duel from Hot Pursuit 2010.
Yeah, but let's not give it too much credit.
I don't want to give it too much. Is it
Okay,
better than
bottom-
It's not better than racing in Hot Pursuit. So I think between duel and
Bottom-
racing,
Yeah.
I think that's fair.
Okay then.
I mean, Cyber, just because it sounds like a Koenigsegg doesn't mean it has the sound file. Then yeah, sure.
Okay, and now the pursuit system. D
The pursuit
tier.
system from Most Wanted 2012.
D tier.
Seriously, is it that bad?
Yeah, it's. Is it decent? I think overall as a system, it's comparable to Undercover. I would say without this. Is it though?
I mean, okay, it doesn't have pursuit breakers, but it
Yeah.
does have like consistent and sort of believable police tactics. It has like the indestructible tanks that kind of change how you approach roadblocks and just contact with the police. And you do have like dozens of police cars chasing you at high level.
Send it in DM. What did you? Oh, the engine sound of the 90 Spider. If it actually loads.
Experiencing issues, find out why.
Experiencing is because probably because I have an ad blocker on. That's why it doesn't like this. Oh, this is a very old as. Oh, I said the video from 12 years ago, so obviously.
Wow.
I suck at driving, no wonder.
Yeah.
They suck so much that they
Suck so
take
much.
away from you.
I actually know for a
Okay.
fact that this guy also uses a keyboard, which is actually quite fun to see.
Yeah. He uses keyboards in pretty much every racing game.
Man, look
I have
at
to
how
say though,
terrible-
in this game it doesn't sound as high pitched as it normally should. The 90 Spider engine. Then again, it was the concept, but yeah, it's whatever. It's whatever.
I think the pursuits are better than Undercover pursuit system
I would say too. Yeah.
because it's a more consistent, workable with. Like you don't have pursuit breakers, but that in itself isn't a bad thing.
I'm leaning more towards, you know, in the area of like highway battle, gauntlet, makeup time, somewhere in that area.
Below highway battle.
Below highway battle, okay. It's definitely in this area though, I think. Below highway battle, I mean, I can see that. Actually, yeah, I think honestly, yeah. Just below highway battle, but I think above knockout classic. I think that's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's fair.
We
Now
leave
we
most wanted.
water for speed.
I think overall I'm still, yeah, I think I'm okay with this. I will check out those videos later, Cyber. I kind of we're almost done with this tier list.
This
So
godforsaken
we have like 20-30 minutes left.
Okay, modern circuit racing in like Ghosts era.
C, honestly.
Yeah, it's alright. Overrated as hell.
It's just like the handling and everything surrounding. Like they cannot make their mind up. But
I mean-
the first impression, really weird.
obviously 2015. If it was 2015, it would be F tier. Payback, C tier. I mean, at least Unbound changed the fact that you can disable brake to drift.
I feel like Payback is still a bit lacking because there's so little circuit events.
Like in many of them, the circuit events are just like one city block with
Yeah,
track on that.
True.
There's
If it's a
very little circuit events in Payback.
I just don't think the circuits done in the Ghost era are that interesting, and especially they don't compare favorably against Blackbox
True.
due to the track design and the handling design. Like even the circuits from Most Wanted 2012, they're more engaging. You go
True,
through more
yeah.
stuff. You have better control over your car in general games, including again versus Unbound. So I'd say better than Pro Street Drifting.
I'm thinking,
worse.
right? I think actually, I would say just above Pro Street Drifting. That's where I
Yeah.
would put it, I think.
Yeah.
Sprinting would be better.
Yeah.
Sprinting, you have more variety. True.
Sprinting has already a lot more variety, but it also opens a lot more creativity with these large open maps.
I do feel like out of all of the modern Need for Speeds, Unbound probably races the best, purely because of the option to disable brake to drift. But even then, I can't give it more than B tier, and that's just for Unbound. If we also factor in 2015, Payback and Heat, I think it's at best top of C class.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can get behind that. That's completely reasonable.
Then we have Modern Time Trials, which...
Okay, this is so boring.
It's very much. This could go away, and I wouldn't care that much.
Absolutely.
Some of them have like some variation because I think I'm actually not sure if in 2015 you have both events where you race on your own. You might, but I don't think that really changes things.
Cyber Need for Speed Heat doesn't have the option to disable brake to drift, because when the
It does.
does it? I'm pretty sure it didn't.
I'm pretty sure it does.
Does it?
You don't have the option. You can like tune the car between gas to drift or brake to. However, if you tune the car to be fully grip, then you just don't drift whatever you do unless you hit the handbrake.
I need to
Okay,
check
I'm
that out
looking.
then.
I'm looking this up.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it's that.
Time trials,
Uh,
Modern Need for Speed, tedious, I would say.
How does it compare against Outrun? Like we gotta compare it to the middle of the pack.
I would say at least, middle of the pack. Between survival and tournament, I think that's somewhat fair.
Yeah,
What
it's
was
functional.
To the option to brake to drift.
Gas to drift or like drift style. I'm not
Drift
sure what it's
style.
called.
Hang on. Heat, NFS Heat,
To
brake
drift.
to
If
drift.
it's in live tuning.
Yeah, and it says here, which is the default setting and allows you to change this to brake to drift in the live tuning menu.
Yeah, but you can swap that between brake to drift or like tapping the gas of like the throttle to drift. You just can't make like a full-on grip build. That's what I meant with like Unbound. Like you can fully disable that just random drifting. With Heat you can disable brake to drift, sure, but it's either brake to drift or tap the throttle to like initiate a drift.
No, I'm pretty sure if you get a car that's tuned fully towards grip, you just don't drift unless you hit the handbrake.
I need to try that out then, because I don't remember that.
Because I'm pretty sure there's like a LaFerrari or the FK that starts with very high grip spec handling, and then you tune it a bit more so it's fully grip and just do not drift ever.
Okay, well, that's something I need to try out very, very soon.
Yeah.
Yes.
I would say time trials between tournament and survival, it's tedious at best.
But
It
they
is
at least
whatever it
go
is
by
now.
quickly. They
Yeah.
at least go by quick. That's the benefit. It's like nothing really special.
Modern drifting.
Like on one hand, it's drifting, so it gets points for style. But on the other hand, drifting modern doesn't cut it.
I feel like
Especially when it comes to 2015.
2015
Oh, boy.
drifting was bad, terrible. I know, I think Payback's drifting was quite bad. Heat's drifting was alright, but there was not really a purpose.
The
Introduction to it.
introduction to drifting was awful. Like,
Yeah.
you were given a RX-7 that could barely drift, and when it did drift, you had no real control.
And Unbound was also like, it felt just way off.
So all of the drifting events, or even the drifting style in the modern NFS, it just doesn't cut it.
It doesn't cut it, no. It can work sometimes.
But that sometimes is not favorable.
It doesn't happen often. It's definitely in the tedious tier, I would say. I would, or it's low C, maybe even bottom C tier.
Bottom
Like-
How-
tier, it's the safest option.
I think that's.
Would you like if they disappeared?
I would miss it, but they do. Okay, the event itself, I would miss like drifting for sure. But it does need some. Yeah, it does need some tweaking.
Oh, the multiplier. Oh my god, I completely forgot about the multiplier and drifting.
Okay, it's not about position, it's about just how much you drift. Like, the better you do, the better you... Kind of lame. That's very lame. Drift Train does, or like Toge, does have the thing where the higher your position, the more points you get from drifting, but that's superfluous.
Yeah.
Because that's only in 2015, and that's very easy to just drift through, or to just win, but not pleasant to drift through. So I think drift events would be side by side with URLs.
Side by side with URL, that's actually quite harsh.
Woohoo!
That's really harsh.
I mean, there hasn't been a modern NFS game that felt good to drift because there's always like
True. Yeah.
so many asterisks you could censor a sentence.
Below.
Yeah, that's just-
Okay, I can somewhat get behind that. I do feel like drifting in modern Need for Speed in general, I would rather just race in URLs, true. But that's a whole different story, you know. Racing in URLs is, you know, fine, but it's just too much too often. But drifting just is inherently just always a bit lacking.
It's so bad.
I
It's
think
a real
just
shame.
because of that, I kind of want to put it above URL. For the simple fact that drifting in modern Need for Speed, I mean, it's just one of those game modes that...
Would you really put it below the fucking pursuit mission with escape, cop
Yeah.
takeout, and cop state? Would you really put it below
I
that?
don't think I can, to be honest. I think those are at least optional, you know? That's the thing, they are at least optional. They're there, but...
Would you put it below Outrun from Undercover 2?
I guess it depends. Like Heat's drifting was, I would say, the best. But then you also have 2015 and Payback was also quite meh. Unbound was also lacking. Overall, I would say yes. If this was like Need for Speed Heat drifting, I'd probably put it like in this mid C tier. It's decent. Overall, I would say above Outrun. I think that's as fair as a ranking I can give. to modern drifting.
Boy,
It's-
I can't wait for the hate comments under this line.
I mean,
from this ranking of modern Need for Speed drifting.
I mean, like we said, 2015 the drifting was terrible. Payback was meh at best. Heat was at least somewhat decent, but Unbound I felt like took a step down.
If it were ranked just by 2015, this would be directly F tier.
This would be
Yeah.
after all day long.
But 2015 is so bad that it just drags it the whole like experience of drifting from the modern NFS.
Yeah.
Because
Speaking of 2015,
Speaking of F tier,
map.
Yes,
Map.
I think there's
Map.
no discussion here.
No
There's
discussion.
no need to
No discussion.
argue. We know how bad this is.
Yeah. I would say even Pursuit's the worst by far.
Yes, Pursuit are the worst. Drift trains.
Drift Trains, because of the way drifting just is in Need for Speed 2015, it's just F tier.
My God, like you ram into the other guys and they block the traffic, and then you lose potential points because you're too far rest of the pack. It's a clusterfuck.
Yeah.
Drag racing, it loses so much of the race. Like it tries to do.
I mean, drag
ProStreet-
racing is just whatever. Is it among the worst? Actually,
I
I would
think
put
it's-
drag racing above SUV races. They're at least optional.
Yeah.
There's a DLC. There's.
it
I
also
was
has
still.
to back up.
I would say drag.
No, actually, no.
It,
I
like,
think
loses
I think drag races is actually not F tier, maybe, because you don't have to endure like the handling per se. It's just more or less a straight line speed.
I think this is a game design fault if you can avoid the bad parts of the game.
Yeah.
Like just because you can skip something doesn't mean that that thing doesn't exist. So I think we should rank drag for what it is. And while it's the weakest of the drag modes so far, I think it compares favorably versus the other 2015 game modes.
True.
And I think it's one tier above, barely.
I would say, actually, like I said, with the drag racing, you don't have to endorse the handling of 2015. They're fine, they're whatever, they're a bit tedious, I would say. I can't, by that basis, I don't think I want to put it in F tier. It's not among the worst. Like, it's definitely not comparable to SUV races or Pursuits. Like, that's a whole nother tier of terribleness.
Yeah.
They're whatever. I would say,
Are they the same kind of whatever as the pursue missions?
no, they're worse. Because with Pursuit missions, you at least get a decent chunk of experience. And the Pursuit system, you have to deal with the cops, and which isn't too terrible.
Funny enough, I think drag races are good for money grinding. They're like short, like up to a minute long. You don't do many turns, and you get like up to 8,000 money.
Can get very repetitive though.
If you're doing grinding for cash, I don't think that counts.
I think I'll put them below the Undercover police events, but above
Yeah.
URLs.
They really dropped the ball with drag. I don't know what they were doing.
One thing we can all agree on, it's still better than Shift to drag.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Good thing you didn't put that one here. We would have equalized a bit of the.
It would have been straight into F tier, honestly.
Yeah.
So at least there's that.
Yeah. Now we're getting into Payback. Honestly, if it was me, I would have put them all
Everything
into
is
F tier, but
B tier, F.
Pursuits in Payback. I mean, the thing that I hated about Pursuits Payback is that they're all scripted. There's
Yeah.
nothing open world about it.
Here's my question: like, which between Pursuit and Courier are the ones that you can enable in the open world? because one of them is like the story missions for the runner stuff, and the other is like you can do whatever, whenever in the open.
What was Courier again? Actually, I completely forgot what it was.
That's Jess missions.
Oh, yeah, yeah. I mean, I say glad I never played 2015 since it was between console generations for me. I mean, 2015 was such the... I mean, there were some genuine good things about 2015. You know, the vibe, the graphics at the time were just amazing. They still look good. The car roster was quite good. You know, just the way it changed from games like Rivals to 2015. I mean, it was there, but it was just that the handling made everything bad, and it was such a disappointment because
Also, you know what's...
I wanted to like the game. I think it's still, you know, vibe and customization and everything. It's still, at least I think it's decent, but don't play it too often because you'll get sick of the handling.
I will say, actually, for the Payback's pursuits, they're not scripted. Like, you have a destination, but you can go wherever on the map, and the police will keep following you.
I think they're tedious. I can't say it's decent. It's not F tier for sure.
Worse than URL.
Nah.
I think it compares favorably versus URL.
Yeah, true. I think it's in that mid-range section, mid to top range section, the pursuits from Payback. But they're whatever, you know.
It is still a pursuit system, but it's kind of half-baked.
It's a half-baked pursuit system, and that makes them tedious, in my opinion.
This one definitely required some research for. I did not think that these were.
Yeah. So
I would
these-
say one below time trials. In between tournament, classic, and time trials. That's where I think
yeah,
would be fair.
yeah, nothing to really say.
Now on to off-road races in Payback.
This is
I mean,
interesting because it's very divisive.
That is true. The one thing that I do like about off-road races is the fact that we actually had off-road races at all. Because in 2015, no off-roading. In Heat, there were off-road specs, off-road cars, no off-road races. In Unbound, there are some rallycross-ish races, but no full-on off-road races like Payback.
They just left it in there for shit.
Funny enough, Most Wanted 2012 had like a better balance of off-road and on-road. Because you have like a dedicated off-road stat.
True, yeah.
What I can see positively about off-road is that it makes the break to transition a bit more naturally. Everything is here. What I hate is just the bumpiness that makes you lose so much, and the arbitrary speed cap. If you go off-road, everything you drive, even if it's spec, is mostly capped to like 200 something kilometers an hour.
I think it's decent, the off-road races, but they're nothing special. But the fact that we have off-road races at all, you know, compared to Heat, 2015, and Unbound, I already think, you know, it's at least something that's worth for Payback.
Another thing I like to mention is the derelicts that you can obtain throughout the reroll.
True, yeah.
Which is for the most part mainly accessible via off-road cars, because some require big jumps in desert areas. Also, Cyber in chat is like, please put Off-Road and Payback in F tier. It was just god awful.
I mean, I don't think it's god awful. I think it's decent at best.
Would
And
it
like
be
I said-
compared against SUV races?
No, it's not on that level of terribleness, like SUV races or drift train or
Yes.
pursuits. It's definitely not comparable to that. I mean, like I said, the fact that we had off-road races at all and they were not too bad. I mean, they were not great or anything. They were not amazing. But I am tempted to put it in C tier.
You know, yeah.
Not
They're
high C
surprisingly
tier,
com-
but
Not low C tier, honestly. Because, like, I warmed up a bit to them when the second time I played through Payback, legitimately.
it was definitely my favorite part of Payback,
Ironic.
ironically. The words
Even with
favorite
this-
and payback doesn't really work in the same sentence. That shouldn't work.
I
Evil
favor the idea of decapitating Payback.
Evil Marky 2200 be like, I love Payback and I hate Need for Speed Most Wanted.
That will be in a completely different dimension then.
You would have to be like 15 years younger.
Oh, pretty much, yeah.
So I think better than Outrun because they have the pacing. The Undercover Outrun.
I would say even higher than that, to be honest.
Better than Circuits.
I would say better than Circus. It has that different. I do like rallying. I do like that and driving on dirt. I would honestly say between head-to-head from Need for Speed 1 and Time Trial. I think that's as high as I want to put it. It's still Payback.
Yeah.
I can't give it too much more than that.
Yeah, it's about where I'm okay with.
I can't put it higher than Need for Speed 1 head-to-head though. I can't. So this is as fair as I want to put it. Drag in Payback.
Definitely a step up from 2015, I think.
Easily.
Honestly, the worst thing about drag racing in Payback is the fact that you have like regular circuit racing, but with drag cars, and it just
Oh, yeah,
doesn't
that's-
work.
Oh yes! That was a thing!
That
Yeah,
knocks a few
that's-
points because
You have to use
Totally
drag
forgot
cars
about that.
to do regular racing.
that is so
They
annoying.
just don't steer. They wheelie the hell when you have to downshift, and then you accelerate, and they wheelie, and they're so heavy. They don't steer, and it's so bad. It happens when you race against Diamond.
That one, like the late game crew with the diamond block,
Yeah,
run by the Russian dude.
no,
I
yeah.
I
The
hate
Razor
that crew
Fest.
so much.
Razor
The
Fest
diplomat.
game.
I hate him so much.
Bas-
Also,
Yeah,
it was
time
like
trial.
beautiful
What the
Basti-
hell?
A time trial?
yes, and at the end you have like a pursuit and escape, a time pursuit and escape.
Yeah,
Like, dude,
with the drag car. After
I mean, the actual drag races, like proper drag races themselves, weren't bad actually. It definitely felt a lot like the drag race from like
I-
Most Wanted, but
I hate the starting animation. Like the guy waves his hand, the
Yeah.
timing is way off, and then when the race is supposed to start, it doesn't actually start, and you miss the perfect shift point. The same thing happens in 2015. So the apple doesn't fall far from the tree, I guess.
then there's a sprint race, which just doesn't make
Yeah,
sense.
that's after this
I love the
one.
crash.
After this one with the balls. Yeah, this one.
Just what the fuck was the drag race itself is like okay, but it doesn't have the
Taking the term drag race literally.
They're putting too much race into the drag, and it makes it.
Then we have a police escape.
Oh god. And it's
Doesn't
timed
look
too.
that bad in
yeah.
the footage, but in game it's really heavy.
Yeah, just what the hell? Reach the escape point. You're timed. It is like checkpoints. Why?
In a drag car.
I mean, plus the physics themselves. Like, there's no reason for even a stock drag car to just wheelie, and it wheelies no matter what kind of throttle input you give it.
You could put an inline 4 in a fucking NSX like this one, and it will still wheelie.
I think we need to determine how we're going to rank this. Like, are we going to rank them just for the regular normal drag races?
This
Or for the
deserves
fact
a
that
tier
they-
of its own. This
Yeah.
deserves a tier of its own, a goofy tier.
This deserves the tier of fuck you.
Fuck
I
you,
feel like it would be
physics.
unfair for the other modes if we didn't include the circuit racing drag monster thing. The Frankenstein monster.
The Franken drag. I think just for how inconsistent and unpredictable, this cannot be above D. This one could actually
Yeah,
be
it's
on the
impossible
same.
to get a perfect start with a fast.
I think this could be right next to 2015's drag, ironic. 'Cause the drag
Honestly,
racing itself is better, but
That's-
everything's
I would
good.
put it higher.
average-wise, yes. I think like if it was just for drag racing, this could have been maybe in like high C, low B. But now that we have the other events in there as well, which are just incredibly tedious, I think average-wise, I think you're bang on there, Tomato.
It's like the same level of enjoyment. Like,
Overall, yes.
just bewildering how they designed this. And then Courier.
Hey, Peter, thanks. Courier, yeah, Courier was just whatever, honestly.
It's, those are the linear pursuit things.
Those are like, you know,
Sometimes
the,
not
the yeah.
These are like the jobs from Undercover, actually. So I think they're
They're
Yeah,
similar
compelling.
to that.
You had like delivery points, and there's a escape point, and I think that's about it.
And
That's-
sometimes you go between various locations to eavesdrop.
Oh yeah, that too. Oh
So
yeah,
it's
one
like
of
a-
them was one of them has a cross Easter egg. I forgot that this game has a bunch of Easter eggs to previous Need for Speed games.
Not even Easter eggs, it's like straight up references. Like, hey, remember these guys? They were popular.
I feel like Aki wasn't Aki in Payback?
Yes, he
Yeah,
was.
yeah,
He was.
the street boss in the
noise
mountain area.
Yeah. I remember that. Jobs had enough variety and more player freedom. Did they? I don't feel like I can rank it any higher than like the undercover job missions.
They definitely can't go there. Oops. Who did we lose?
Spirit.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, Spirit seems to just have left it all now. Maybe he might rejoin. Maybe
No
he might
worries.
not.
I mean, we're almost done. I think I'm gonna put. I think they could be either way. Like either the jobs from Undercover are better or like the Payback, but they're so similar. I kind of want to put them head to head.
I think it's ironically below the head-to-heads, just because the
Yeah.
environment of Payback itself, like the driving in Payback, everything surrounding it is kind of bleh.
True. Yeah, true. Yeah, I can't argue with that.
It's in that area. It's like fine. Courier, funny enough, is a job.
Going into
Okay.
Heat, the pursuit
Fine.
system.
Finally, a somewhat good game.
Yeah.
Holy shit! Can you believe it?
What it took to get a good game. It took 6 years
6 years
get
to get a
another-
good game.
to get another half
Years.
decent
So, yeah, you implied that Rivals was good. Good.
game. I don't like Rivals, but it was the last of the okay games until the early Ghost games.
Yeah.
What do we think of it?
I honestly am tempted because I had some genuine, insane, gut-wrenching moments here to put it at bottom of S tier.
However,
I feel like that's a bit too generous.
the damage system is so annoying because it's very against the player. You can fight back, you can do everything right, but you still lose so much health. So it's better to run away and disengage as soon as possible. And there is no
that is
cooldown
true,
period.
But
There's no cooldown period like in The Most Wanted, which adds its own tension. There is cooldowning, but it's outside of a pursuit.
Kind of ruined it though.
Also, the
Yeah.
pursuit breakers, like the ramps, are unintentional pursuit.
true.
I think I read somewhere that they didn't intend for that to be a thing, but the fact that they wanted to be without that, it would have made the pursuits honestly worse because you had even fewer means of escape, you had fewer means of fighting back.
Okay, I think before we rank this, do we think Heat's pursuit system is better or Unbound pursuits is better?
Yeah, I was a bit conflicted when it came to these two. Like, did I want to mix these two together or did I want to separate them? And in the end, I separated them.
I mean, the big
Simply-
thing that Unbound has going for is that you can indefinitely just infinitely repair your car, but with a time limit.
Yes.
With
Yes,
Heat, you
not
only have
just
like
that, but-
3 repairs, I think? 3
Three
or 4?
repairs per
Yeah.
night.
3
Yeah.
repairs for heats, and then in Unbound, not only do you have infinite repairs, you also have 2 additional units that can show up, which are the Undercover cop and the guy in the floor threat.
The super heavy dudes.
I also feel like you can take out cops much more easily in Unbound.
Yeah, you
so,
can.
so easily you can like apply a part that reduces the speed at which you're getting spotted, and then ram them from behind and take them down. You
I've
never
done that so
get the
many
pursuit
times
for it.
during the playthrough actually. Just ram them from behind
that
and
was-
that was so
That
fun
was
actually.
what's under the bridge.
It was so stupid. But also in Unbound, the problem is when you do get to the higher level pursuits, which you will because you want money and you need to do races to win money, you end up playing more of a Metal Gear game because
Yes.
the cops
Yes.
spawn along your GPS route, and that alone makes it tedious. And I've played Unbound just enough to. While the idea of separating heat per day is cool, the way they did the actual high heat stuff is not difficult, just annoying. Like I want to get to an event to start keep avoiding cops over and over. Not in the way that the game handles anyway. Whereas Heat feels more straightforward.
That's why
I
I
think-
prefer Heat, to be honest. It has more risk. With Unbound, you can just repair your car. Cops are easy to take down. It's still fun, but Heat has a much higher risk factor.
Heat also relies more on the reputation system, which basically forces you to go
True,
into the
yes, true.
suit and level up so you can progress the career and such.
I feel
You
like
need
I
to
do want
interact
to.
with
I feel
police.
like I do want to rank Heat's pursuit system higher than Unbound's, but I think both are somewhat fun. But the fact that you have to really actually engage in Heat's pursuit system, you have to be strategic, when to use your repairs. You have to. It's the complete opposite of like Most Wanted's pursuit system, where you can just be aggressive all the time. But it's still very engaging in my opinion. I do genuinely enjoy Heat's pursuit system.
This is not a thing for Unbound, right? Like, I'm not sounding stupid right
No,
With-
there's enough
with-
difference. There's enough.
With Unbound, the cops are easier to take down, much easier. They do not directly, how do I say it? You don't actually have to involve with them or engage with them. The only times you actually do end up in a pursuit is just when you're done with a race and you have to escape from the police. and obviously when you're doing those delivery missions for Taz. Other than that, you just want to, you know, get away from them as soon as possible. But with Heat, you actually have to engage with them and gain as much repetition as you can. But it has that risk versus reward, basically. How much do you want to risk for the reward that you are getting, basically?
Okay, yeah, that in itself deserves to be separated from Unbound.
For sure, for sure. And I would say, like, pursuit system in Heat, I do in general just enjoy it more than I would say, you know, like sprint races from Blackbox or street cross races from Underground 2, because it's just such a gut-wrenching, almost stressful moments, you know. Level 5 Heat races, oh yo, those were insane. Yes, honestly, I am not changing my opinion on saying it should be bottom of S tier.
Yeah, I can see the reasoning now.
I think, yeah.
Genuinely, the only thing that makes modern Need for Speed have some redemption to be ranked higher than B tier.
Yeah.
It's one of the few cases where they succeed at their goal.
Yes.
Even if there are issues.
I mean, sure, obviously, when I want to boot up a game and go for pursuits, obviously it's Most Wanted. But doing those high heat races with Need for Speed Heat, gaining as much repetition as you can, and then just having like very low damage, you have no repairs left, you can finally make it to the safe house. Oh, those were some gut-wrenching, stressful moments. Holy moly.
And then a cop shows up.
And then a cop shows up. I did have it sometimes where it was so close, but then cop shows up, he rams you immediately, and it's done. With Pursuit of Most Wanted, it's always like a fun time, but with Heat, it's always a gut-wrenching time. Which, yeah.
It's scary as hell.
It's scary as hell. I is saying it's better than carbon drifting. Okay, that's a hot take.
That is very...
Better than carbon drifting! The hot take of the century!
I mean, I've heard hotter takes, I just forgot them. But I think S tier is enough respect for Heat.
I want to give it the respect it deserves.
I put it above high stakes. Holy crap.
Above high stakes? Oh, that's... I don't know, to be honest. It's close, though. The fact that I'm considering it... The fact that I'm considering it...
I'm just pointing out that the guy in chat, really wants to put the pursuit system of Heat not just above drifting from carbon, but above high stakes from Need for Speed high stakes. Will he really do that?
You know what's funny? The Most Wanted pursuit system does allow you to lose your car. Like you get impounded, you get busted at times, you're impounded. That is higher stakes than whatever other Need for Speed game does. Like Most Wanted, Carbon, and Undercover have you able to lose your car and lose the entire game.
True. Yeah.
That's not the case for Need for Speed Heat's Pursuit. No.
Well, you can lose all your money. That's the thing. That's the thing. But I mean, there is. I mean, Heat 5 of Heat is just insane. It's gut wrenching. It's stressful and everything. But when you have in Most Wanted, when you are on like Heat 5, you have millions of Corvettes chasing you, hundreds of SUVs trying to ram you on the highway with that music, with the voice acting. I mean, nothing comes close in my opinion in terms of like raw experience.
All of the police in Rockport are bowling pins, and you are the wrecking ball.
Yeah, I mean, it can be so much fun just having you can just blast through them. It's such a good time.
In Heat, unfortunately, it's the other way around.
Exactly, it's the exact opposite. You have like no health whatsoever. You can only repair yourself 3 times, and it's so much more riskier than Most Wanted, obviously. But you have to be very strategic. It's just insanely fun on a different level, on a completely different way. But it's still, stressful, gut-wrenching, and...
You could say that's the intended experience, because they wanted you to be depowered. They wanted you to feel afraid of the cops.
It feels, yeah, exactly how it kind of should be. But, yeah.
But problems arise when, like, the numbers aren't tweaked right. And even if you do something that should put the cops at a disadvantage, namely just ramming them from an angle and at a speed that they should take a lot of damage from, they just don't. And instead you take the damage. And that's really annoying.
Yeah. The gap between God tier and S tier is massive. I mean, honestly, these two modes just deserves a whole nother tier. They just do.
I feel like Dragon from Underground 2 and Dragon from Most Wanted 5 now deserve to be bumped up to 8.
Compared to, I mean...
I don't feel
Maybe
like
for Arms Race, but... I can't put it above Circuit Racing. I enjoy Circuit Racing too much. The Pursuit system, I don't think I can, to be honest. Maybe Arms Racing, but... Arms Racing themselves was just super chaotic. Whereas Dragon Underground 2 and Most Wanted is just... It can be chaotic, but not nearly as fun chaotic as Arms Race. So I think I would keep both the drag modes where they are. I think they're good, but they're not amazing.
Alright then.
Mm-hmm.
So now that we put Heat's Pursuit system at the bottom of S tier, I do think Unbound's pursuit system is worse. Can't engage with them. You just want to run away with them, but they're not bad.
Above tier for sure. I don't think it's tedious, but I don't think it's good.
Is it better than of Undercover's pursuit system?
It's very different.
It's different.
I'm struggling to say just how good or bad it is. It's not bad. It's also not enough to keep me engaged.
It's not bad, but it's not good.
Is it better than Undercover's pursuit system?
No.
It can be more fun, but it can also be more tedious. That's the problem. With both of them, all you do, I mean, yes, I always ignore these the undercover modes. So I just, run away from them. That's the thing. But it's the same with Unbound. At least with Unbound, you can get some money from them. But does that make it better? I think it's around the same level, to be honest.
So just put them both side by side.
I think yes. But which one do I give the edge?
Need for
Let's
Speed
be honest with
Edge.
ourselves. Which one feels more rewarding? Which of the two is more rewarding? to
Unbound.
escape from?
No question.
So I think that answers our question.
I think you're right. Oh, worse than wheelie competition though. I do want... no, I think it's better than wheelie competitions. Is it better than Most Wanted 2012's pursuit system?
No.
No. Okay.
No.
Speed Trap Racing and...
Speed Trap Raging. Yeah.
I think I would put it above Ambush from Most Wanted 2012 and below Racing of Hot Pursuit 2010. I think that's fair, because I did have some enjoyable moments from the Pursuit Racing from Unbound. I do remember that vividly.
You are not
What?
allowed to enjoy anything anymore, ever. You're wrong.
You think it's that bad?
Nah.
Which leaves us with
With
Takeover
One last
from Unbound.
vote. Takeover.
This one I do not have enough knowledge to form an opinion on.
I
You
think
basically just try to score as many points as possible throughout 3 laps. You can do jumps, ram barrels, do drifts and such.
I think I remember. Yeah, they're kind of whatever.
It's basically like a Speed Cross DLC from Payback.
Yeah, I remember
that's a
that.
good way
was,
to put it.
That was fun, actually.
I was conflicted with adding Speed Cross, and I eventually just did not decide to
Nah.
add it in.
Because this list was already very long.
And also it's a DLC mode, which
Yeah.
we have discussed on Discord, we're not gonna include. Except for Most Wanted and Arms Race.
I would say high C tier, low B tier Takeover. It had its fun moments, but it's decent. It's not amazing. Sprint model, do I think is better than sprint races? No, I don't think it's better than sprint races. By the definition, it's C
think
tier.
it's below Speedrun from Most Wanted 20 round. Below Speedrun.
Hmm. Yeah, I think you're right. I think you're right on that one. Hey, hang on, where did I put it?
What was your idea?
I think somewhere in the high end C tier, somewhere around that. So I think it's not better than sprint race, that's for sure. The time trials, rapid response, no. Speedrun on that same level. Time trial classic on that same level. But much better than job missions, better than drag racing from World. Yeah, I think I'm happy with this.
Now, do we want to make some final changes?
Do we want to make some final changes?
URL goes in F tier.
Are we certain about this?
I can't put it in F tier. It has its moments where like SUV races and drift train and pursuits are always terrible. And URLs are just, terrible after like you've done one race or... like I said, URLs, they're fine, but they're too often and too many. Like for instance, if you have like, I don't know, 2 or 3 URLs per stage, and then like a 2 or 3 lap race on one race, I would have been completely fine with them. And I would have put them in like, I don't know. And that's just as same as, regular racing. But the fact that they're too often and they're too long, it makes them tedious. But I wouldn't say it's bad. Like, full on bad like SUV races. I just can't compare it. I can't put them on the same level as SUV races.
Alright, that's fair.
Other than that, I think...
What about Escape Cop Takeout and Costume State? How do we feel about that?
If you were named
I
F
feel
tier
like
2, wouldn't miss it. Would that change anything? Wouldn't miss it.
I feel like they deserve the F tier.
I mean,
compared to URLs, you're not gonna miss it as much because you can just engage.
that
in
is
pursuit.
true though. If we renamed F tier instead of Among the Worst, we wouldn't miss them. But here's the thing: I wouldn't miss drag races from 2015. I honestly also probably wouldn't miss like what else?
Outrun.
Outrun. I wouldn't miss that. but they are not like terrible events. Like they are there, they're optional, but they're not like terrible, they're just tedious. And I feel like it's the same with Escape and Cop Takeout and all of those. It's on the same level as Outrun. They're there, they're tedious, sure, but they're completely optional.
Me personally, I would have then at least put custom state and everything.
Actually, between them, yes, Escape is by far the best. Cop Takeout can be fun. Custom State makes sense to put them between them. Yes, Custom State is actually the worst, but I'm gonna put them at top of F tier then.
That's fair.
I think that's decent.
They're like actual disrespect to the pursuit system. Instead of making them discrete milestones that you can tackle at your leisure, they did whatever they did here.
True, yeah.
Now that's annoying.
What about the top tier? Do we want to add something to God tier?
There are too many gods. Let's.
I mean, when I'm looking at like speed runs and drag and drift from Underground 1, they are both just so amazing. They're so great, but pursuits from Most Wanted and Carbon are just on a whole nother level. I can't put those two or those three into God tier, or those, you know, top speed run, speed challenge, drift and drag. I can't put them in God tier because I don't think they're even remotely comparable to Canyon Duels and Pursuits.
Okay then. Then I think we're done.
At long last.
At long last.
Yep. Nearly 4 hours.
4 hours. Almost as long as like pretty much as long as like a Forza stream. Wow.
We spent our time well, boys.
Ladies and gentlemen, pat yourselves on the back. Because we have pissed off every single facet. Except Most Wanted stands.
Now upload this as a main channel video. This whole 4 hours
This
section.
whole 4 hour section. Yeah.
God.
At least I'm gonna
I
save
put
this.
uncuts to the title. Just no edits at all.
That would be so boring. Yeah.
I mean, people fall asleep to long ass streams.
True.
If they want to, let them.
But yeah, that's the tier list done, man.
Yeah,
I'm gonna sign off.
I'm happy with this.
Guys. I'll see you guys another time.
Oh yeah,
maybe.
mate. Have a good one. Cheers for creating this tier list, and cheers for being in here. It was fun.
It was fun time.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Goodbye.
It's a great tier list, especially considering it's multiple people's opinions. I think if it was just my tier list, I mean, I wouldn't have probably I don't think I've got enough knowledge for like Most Wanted 2012 to properly rank them. Same with, I would also say Payback-ish. There's Shift 2. I think overall, yes. If this was my tier list, I would probably rank the run stuff a bit lower. Mainly because I haven't played it too much. I also couldn't really rank Be the Cop. I haven't played too much of Hot Pursuit 2. But overall, I think, as a whole, I'm happy. Before I continue any further, I'm gonna get myself some coffee. So I'll be back in a couple of minutes. I will also... I don't use this one very often. Be right back. Oh. This is how don't often I use this. Wow, what a words. I need to make this a bit larger because this was still in the days that I made. Oh, I'll be right back. Nothing is here. I'm gonna put you here, and yeah, like I said, I'll be right back. Yeah.
was born in the South. Sometimes I have a big mouth when I see something that I don't like. I gotta say it. We've been driving this road for a mighty long time, paying no mind to the signs. Well, this neighborhood's changed, it's all been rearranged. We left that team somewhere behind. Slow down, we're gonna crash. Radio is screaming, it's a blast, blast, blast. Look out, baby, you got your blinders on. Everybody's looking for a way to get real gone, real gone, real gone. But there's a new cat in town. He's got high-paid friends. Thinks he's gonna change history. You think you know him so well, yeah, you think he's so swell, but he's just perpetuating prophecy. Come on now, slow down, you're gonna crash. Radio is screaming, it's a blast, blast, blast. Look out, you got your blinders on. Everybody's looking for a way to get real gone. Real gone. Real gone. Real gone. You can say what you want, but you can't say it around here, 'cause they'll catch you and give you a whipping. Well, I believe I was right when I said you were wrong. You didn't like the sound of that, now did ya? Slow down, you're gonna crash. Radio is screaming, it's a blast, blast, blast. Look out, you got your blinders on. Everybody's looking for a way to get real gone. Well, here I come, and I'm so not scared. Got my pedal to the metal, got my hands in the air. But look out, you take your blinders off. Everybody's looking for a way to get real gone, real gone.
I think it's only logical that we continue with ProStreet Pepega mod. Ain't got a message request. Hey, Spirit. Did I miss anything else? Something from Scrap Baby. I'll have a look at that after. I think it's only logical to continue with ProStreet Pepega mod for now. And until I also need to get some food ready soon. We'll worry about that later. I'm going to assume that's going to be in... Oh, it isn't. Okay. I don't know if Object is actually going to join the chat. I hope so. Lock at 60? No, thank you. We don't. Which one do we want to do? Which one's the shortest? This one. Nevada. Del Sol. This one. PT Crew. And let's take the golf.
That's a familiar face, and no, that's not Ryan Cooper, but his cousin Nick. Man, Cooper.
Also, like I said, because we have so much money, I also want to try out many cars. Obviously, just tuning and creating and customizing those cars. Hey, look, I'm not at the back. That's something that has been missing from like original ProStreet. I mean, that's how much a mic actually, how much a mic impacts. Even like this mic is so much worse. Hang on, actually, hang on. I can actually change that. What if I... Do we have this? Let's just keep it with this one. But I did had to use this one for a while because the microphone that I had before this one was actually broken. So I sent it back, and I was like, I don't know, I think a week without. But I think another great way to look at is like before I got this microphone. For instance, like the streams where I tried to beat Undercover with just a Sirocco. That was with the old Turtle Beach B11. Now that mic was fine for the headset. And I feel like it's one of the best cheap headsets that there ever was. Because the sound was quite good, the microphone was quite good for the price. Because it was like a 35-ish, $40 headset when it was new. But obviously, when you want better quality, you have to spend a lot more. It's not like where it goes like up linearly, but exponentially. But it's the same with all tech. If you want something decent, that's quite cheap. If you want something, you know, somewhat good, you know, that's getting quite expensive. But if you want like better than good, like very great, you need to spend a whole lot more. That's the same with microphones, with headsets, with seats, with computers, with graphics cards. So I'm glad I found this mic for a semi-decent price. I don't think there are many better mics that are in this price range. If I want a much better mic than this, I would probably need to spend close to like, I don't know, a couple $100. Oh, there we have blue flags! How does it run actually? Does it run somewhat decently? Sounds funky too. I also quite like the spoiler on this, it does fit. There we go.
Like I was saying before, you're gonna be seeing plenty of new faces here at Rookie Rampage. I mean, what do you think we're all gonna
Drag racing with the PT Cruiser, let's see how that goes. A lot of horsepower though. Hang on, it's front-wheel drive, isn't it? I'm pretty sure it is. Oh yes it is! 700 horsepower front-wheel drive. Ah, it sounds terrible. It sounds like I think a PT Cruiser should sound. Jesus, there we go. Oh. That gear needs to be increased, that's for sure. Oh wait, I also have a microphone from this webcam. That is true. I mean, in real life, that's actually quite good. Hang on, before we do anything. Seconds. God, what did I always do with that? That. Fourth. I think I used caps lock for that. Fifth. Just see how that goes. Oh, it doesn't work. Oh, did I not save it? Maybe I should put it at primary, I don't know. Clear. No, not tap. Caps lock. Fifth. Let's see if that works. Most underrated. I mean, sure. Most underrated cars for Carbon or most wanted. Sure. Okay, this just inherently doesn't work. Just binding keys to any. It doesn't work. Okay. Good to know. Hold on this. It's rear-wheel drive? Oh wow. The Subaru Impreza is honestly really good in Most Wanted. Probably the most underrated car. Under 10 seconds.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I hate to say I told you so, but I saw the writing on the wall long ago. Nick Cooper has just been invited to the first showdown race of the...
Hang on, we need to extend the gears. Just wham, 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 wham. I also do want to make this rear-wheel drive. Gearbox is still terrible. Honestly, yes, Magnus.
I'm 100%
Wheelie PT Cruiser. Yes. I think... Do we need to dominate? No, we don't need to dominate. We just need to win one more. Oh, yes, we can get the... do I want that? I kind of don't want any challenge thingies. So how about we just do this one? You know, after we've done the first showdown events, we could buy new cars, see what we want to do.
Alright, what did you think of that last one? I gotta say, one guy that would probably...
Did I? Hang on, no I didn't. Let's do that immediately.
One of my favorite things about this festival has been just...
I mean, this one can be sold. Take it or leave it. Sure, I don't want it. Same with the Trabant, don't care. Same with the Golf. Don't care. Rear. And now we have 6th gear. Now we can do fully do this properly.
Alright, what did you think of that last one? I gotta say, one guy that would probably steal the show a little bit here would be Nathan McCain.
Rear wheel drive. I wonder if you can have front wheel drive cars and just tune them for drifting. There we go. Hang on, I need a longer route. It really like immensely in like instantly. Hey Danny!
Of the races so far.
Oh, it drives by itself. What the hell? Okay. It's driving by itself. It's throttling by itself. Why?
One of my favorite things about this festival has been...
Otherwise, only cars that I. Oh, okay, okay, okay.
Man. But I gotta say, when it comes to the races, remember, it's always the driver that makes the difference. And I have this slight suspicion that with a few of those drivers we've been seeing out there, they weren't always on the legal side of the road, if you catch my drift.
If I think that's probably. How did I have that in my original one?
Yeah. Alright, thanks man.
I'm pretty sure I had 5th here, and 6 at V, 4th at caps lock, 3rd at bullet 1.
Yes, the link on those is actually real and you can visit it to get your own. Alright.
714 brake horsepower in a PT Cruiser. The PT Cruiser is haunted. There we go, it's doing it all by itself. Okay, going to 5 immediately is a bit... Okay, now it's not throttling by itself. Oh, it's fast. Oh, it almost veered to the... Oh, did you see that? Sounds good, that Shelby. Oh, nearly 400. Yeah, you agree with the tier list, Danny? Oh. Oh, and then I do a false start. Okay. This PT Cruiser is definitely haunted.
Oh man. I'm not sure if you guys caught it, but one of the drivers that was just out on the track actually left the car crying.
There we go, next race! Okay, skip this. If you follow that guide, fat man, you should be good. I don't think, like, it's the way how I installed it, so you should be good on that one. Let's go drifting. Oh, there's a lot of power. Oh, oh. Does handle quite decently. Oh, this is not too bad. Oh, it's not too bad. Yeah. We all thought that this was cool, you know? Boom, 8,000.
It's looking like Cooper just phoned that one in. He's playing it safe, I guess.
Very safe, eh? Only 7,000 points more than the next best one. Never played past Undercover like 2015, Most Wanted 2012, or Pursuit Payback. So I know about those. Okay. Generally speaking, they're worse than like the Blackbox era. That's for sure. If you want to play one of them, I would say Heat is definitely your best choice. Easy! Wow, 13,000 exactly. Look at that.
Oh yeah, baby. Nice. I like what I'm seeing from this Nick Cooper too.
It's also quite often on sale. And when it's on sale, it's like 90 to 95% off. Definitely worth a shot if you've got a system that can handle it. Oh. There's Barricade. Yeah. Do want to leave a bit of a gap. I forgot that ABS was disabled. Yeah, ABS is definitely disabled. I do want to get somewhat close to Sophia. It's so weird, you know? Normally when you're in a road car, you just, you know, brake linearly, like how much you want. That's not what you do in a race car. With a race car, you brake pretty much full at the first time and then you slowly let off the brakes until you've got the right amount that you need. So weird. I think I am close enough. She kind of now ruined my lap, but okay. And it's a dive bomb. Flip. Ooh, that doesn't help. Yeah, that doesn't help. I fucked up. And there's Berkey. I do think we got this in the bag, you know. We have so much more pace compared to Sophia. Oh, really have to get used to not having ABS. I mean, compared to Sophia, it's no question. No question at all. Boom! "10 seconds. That just shows you how much someone can ruin your lap when he or she is in the way.
Sure everybody knows him. He's well on his way to sewing up this rookie rampage auto. He's looking.
Maybe get another cup of coffee, actually.
Okay, let's get ready to rattle the boards. Get ready to show some love.
Dextro energy. I'm actually getting so much sleep. I didn't sleep too well last night. Ah! Move your arms faster, bitch.
You better wait for the start. You're gonna be. What's he gonna unleash today? You'll see him. He'll be the one out there swapping paint. Like I was saying earlier, he's got a lot of talent. It's ridiculous. Keep your eyes on him.
Oh, okay, okay. Oh, 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 no downforce. Nice. My man. Oh! It just has no downforce. There we go, don't need to see this. We've already seen this one.
And hold on. Hey you, yeah you. Here, give me one of those monsters, man.
I say we now replace all of the cars. Except for speed, we haven't done any speed race so far, but we can buy an additional one. I want cars that are not available in vanilla Need for Speed Pro Street. And are also not available like the ones that we've acquired through like race weekends on the previous one. So far I am not really... ooh. Contender for grip racing. Java cars. Java M3 GTR. Oh, hello! A Lada racing car. Yes, 100%. Okay. That's our grip car. 850. I don't think we used that 850. R32 Golf. Yeah, but that's in the regular game. We used the Vilside NSX. We didn't use the Vilside RX-7. We could... it's an RX-7, so I don't know. There are no additional muscle cars. Hey! That's a good drift car. Nissan Z? Keep that in mind. Ooh, how about... I would quite like an R32 for speed races. Yes, R32 for speed race. Then... get your weed, guys. Honestly, this is a banger song. Nissan Z for drift mode. And then for drag racing... what makes sense for a drag car? Ooh, an old Evo. Pontiac Aztec. I think we've seen all of them. I do want to try out this car for road racing. Front wheel drive, that doesn't matter. You know what, actually, yes, Cyber, I'm gonna pick the Pontiac Aztec. Just for shits and giggles. Why does it have full aero and full traction? Okay, repair a car. Someone had a skill issue. Okay, first of all, this as a racing car, yes, 100%. We can do full stage 3, so... wow, even then, it doesn't have much... wow, is that it? Level 1? It does have a good turbocharger? It does, actually. And not a screw charger? No. No body upgrades, though. Ooh. 299 brake horsepower. How much does it weigh? Just 600 kilo. Jesus. Okay. Low, 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 low. And high. We also will make the Integra a grip car. I don't want to mess with the cam timing, to be honest, because this is probably a very tiny engine. Keep it dribble drive for now. Don't want to do anything to the gearing so far. Brake pressure a bit higher, but that's it. With that, we have now 328 brake horsepower. I mean, it's a good ratio. We can't do anything about the color too. It is what it is, though. Yeah, let's also get that Integra. That's probably a Honda, isn't it? It was front-wheel drive, so that would be easy to look up. There we go. Oh, that's a hideous body kit, though. That already makes it a bit better. Full on. There we go. Spoiler, I kind of don't want to change it, though. No, I'm gonna keep that as is. Quick upgrade, everything to stage 3. Just having a look at the enforced induction. No screw charger. Tune as is, as normally. If we make this four-wheel drive... Oh, four-wheel drive this car. I don't like the idea of this being front-wheel drive, though. I feel like this needs to be four-wheel drive. So let's do just that. I want to keep it white. How much power do we have? 560. Power to weight ratio isn't that great, to be honest. What? What? 1600 horsepower. Okay. It's good. Better. Ew. Oh! In 10 minutes we'll hit the 6-hour mark. I think I like this one the most. Yeah, okay. That looks decent. That's one we just had. No, I think I'm gonna keep it auto sculpt. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. That looks good. Does this look better? I think it's a bit too ricey. Okay, I'm done with this song. I like this. With that much power, I'm going to take it easy with the suspension. No idea how stiff or how bumpy it's going to be. Actually, no. And this too soft. Front tire pressure, I'm going to put it all on medium, on low. This is also as low as possible to make it most stable as possible. Can you do that stiff? We have so much power, I think we can advance it. Four-wheel drive, keep that as is. If you brake, then you're doing it wrong. I will. What about making it? Candy red? Nah, keep it gray. That looks good. I also need to know how much power this car can make with stage 3 everything. This Suzuki Wagoner can make 1100 horsepower. Oh my god. This on Z for drifting. Also a crap ton of power. Oh, no NOS? Okay. Ah. Onderhoud. Tires to stock. Nee, nog niet. Suspension to stock. Brakes to stock. Yes. Easy. Nu vaak een special spoiler. Yes, we do. I love the power figures. I do want to get this to stage 3, everything. 901 brake horsepower. Okay, I thought that would be more. Then the Aztec. Okay, hang on. Okay. This one you can go very aggressive with the suspension. And then this just too stiff, that too soft. This always too slow, positive, positive. And then this too stiff. Boosts and boosts pressure and flow rate, obviously. 1038 brake horsepower. And actually, let's make it all-wheel drive. I feel like we should do the same with the PT Cruiser. don't make it rear-wheel drive. Like, enough to not make it wheelie, basically. Okay.
Alright guys and gals, if you give me just a second, we're going to be moving tents here and... Oh, no.
It's not a lot of power, to be honest. Hey, it's different. This is different from the last time that we used it. I honestly hate this drift event. Ah. Turn, 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 turn. Oh, this is generally bad. Bad line, you can say that for sure. Terrible. Oh, second worst? Yeah, I'd agree. I'd agree. It's also so long. Let's see if we can get at least 2,000 here. Oh. Drift Track C from Tokyo Dockyard. Oh my god, it just angles so quickly. Actually, you know what? Fuck this. I'm done. Nope. Just flat out refuses to do this. This one's at least half decent. Let's try the NSX, maybe that's better. Four, 3, 2, 1, and it's 6 hours. Way! Honestly, both of these cars are terrible for drifting. These cars are not made for drifting in this game. 4 hours to go. I still want to do Yemi's or Objects drift mods. Maybe some GTA 5, but that's only if other people will join. Obviously, I do have to eat. So that will be another half an hour to do something very simple. Like I can't do racing and eat, obviously. What do you know? We don't have enough time. Come on! Like we need at least like 2 other people to join in for GTA. And not like randoms, we need like full on actually people in the Discords. That was decent. Got extended time to 10:30. Oh. But like besides that, we only have, you know, objects drift mod. That's definitely going to happen. And like I said, only if there are enough players, at least 2 other people in here, then you could ask Pogue actually. Maybe Pogue wants to join in. Nope, 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 nope. A bit. That's 10,000 points. Let's now just focus on, you know what, speed. Let's do that. I would, we haven't done that yet. Is everyone in the NSX? This is what I do like though, because now we're starting in third. Normally we always start at the back. It's a very ballsy move. This is slow. That is some of the problem of speed racing. If you're not fast, like below 300, then these events can get quite boring. Flat out through here. Easy. Boring song. Oh, I also need to increase the volume. Or reduce the volume, you know, because there's no gameplay sounds. Easy. I mean, boring still, but easy. Oh, there's just so much speed going up the hill. There we go. Yeah. I say we take the Veilside RX-7. Last time we took the NSX. So, just take the RX-7. Probably not gonna use either of them though. How much do we need to do? We need to dominate 3, win 6. Okay. Oh, Leipzig. Normally we don't do this actually. Let's do this. Let's take the Revolution. Let's take the Aztec. Let's take the Z. Let's also take the Mugen. I think after this one I will preheat the... You know what? I might preheat the oven right now. I'll be back in a couple of... well, minutes.
where was I? Aside from the racing, we got quite a solid lineup of other events. Kicking off with the Who's the Real MC battle that I've won. I'll be more or less on Dustin.
Just thinking of what should I do when I'm eating. Like I need to do something very, very simple. Like balata or something, I don't know. Not a lot of horsepower, that's for sure. So it's definitely possible that the starting position is randomized, that's for sure. I do like that. I do hope Tomato will also imply that in... Oh, okay. Ooh. Oh wow. Look at that! I kinda wanna make it four-wheel drive now, to be honest. That's unfortunate. Whee! Yeah, this car needs to be four-wheel drive. No grip when you're nossing it. So let's just do that immediately. I would love to drive a car like this in real life though, you know? A car with like... Oh, hang on, this doesn't have... Oh, we can't change that when we're... Okay, let's back out then. Because I do want this car to be four-wheel drive-ish, with more bias towards rear. Forza does not have a feature... I mean, the only thing that you can do is when your car is four-wheel drive, you can set the center balance from front to rear, but it will never be like fully rear-wheel drive or fully front-wheel drive. There's always some power going to the front wheels, but minimal amount. I think... So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now it's completely all-wheel drive, so... Does Forza have this? No, this car does. No, this Forza doesn't have a car like this. What it does have is, you know, a Forza Horizon 5 track toys. We have like the KTM crossbow. We have that. That's in Forza. This one is also a fun car to drive, you know. This is a Link & Co Scion Racing with a turbocharged inline 4 that has a lot of grip. High grip, low power. We also have the KTM... What was it? KTM Crossbow GT4, the GT4 version. That's an extreme track toy. This is a good grip car. Oh, we'll do, Tuff, we'll do, no worries. Okay, I think this is going to be decent. I do generally prefer like a more bias towards the rear. So in about 15 minutes I will have to put in my dinner in the oven. Oh no, it's like this quiche thingy. So it's like basically a meal pie, if that makes sense. It's very easy to make, you just shove it in the oven. Oh, it's still... Very easy to make, cheap, but also quite good. And also, it's decently good for you, it's got a decent amount of vegetables in it. Doesn't feel too much different. At least it grips now during, oh my god, during NOS. Nice. It's not a Wi-Fi IoT control. It's just a regular oven with modes and like temperatures. It's a simple one, but it's the one that I like. It's also not like a combi oven where it's like a microwave and an oven. We have those separate. Where are we starting? We're starting... Okay, second to last. Get out of my way! Get out of my way! Bit of a dive bomb. Ooh, okay. Ooh, okay. Okay, this car does not like being all-wheel drive. Does sound good though. Oh, it has no grip. Ooh, it has like all grip of all the grip that you want or no grip. Ah, come on. Oh, this is not a good car. This is not a good car. Maybe we need to revert it back to just front-wheel drive. I don't know. It just understeers into oblivion. It's also scraping, so the front is too low. Well, you need to make it rear-wheel drive. I mean, now you can easily see it, like the scraping on the ground. Like, in medium speed is not too bad. Feck. Feels like it, actually. So the tuning needs to be different. It needs to be more rear-wheel drive than front-wheel drive, that's for sure. Ah, no, it doesn't turn. Has no downforce. This is Okay, that's interesting. Unnecessary. Let's go, Aztec. So much power. Gearing needs to be tuned. Oh, holy moly. Okay. It needs to go from first to third to sixth, I believe. I'm out from second to sixth. Okay. No, doesn't like that. Challenger, one of the best cars in the game for drag racing. Ha, you got nothing against the Aztec. Good sound down. Yes. Nice. The gear ratio itself is quite good. Was this the first crossover though? I thought it was like the oh, what was the... No, it was the Toyota thingy, wasn't it? Hang on. Toyota... Toyota... Oh, fuck. Cross... Over... Like... First one. No? Was it like from the 90s or something? Mini cap? No. It was featured in... No. I don't know the name anymore. Hey, Rose. First MPV? Yeah, this one! It was a Renault Espace, I believe. I think this was like... Really named the first crossover. God, it's actually down. Let's practice with Aztec and just increase the gearing. Let's just make everything as tall as possible. Actually, Aztec is still Aztec. I mean... Such an ugly car this. Second is now a bit too long, I think. How about we do this? I mean, true that. Good gracious. Insane. The multiplier is just full on ugly. That looks like it has mutated something out of it. It's genuinely bad. I think we need to do one more. This is Mondelo Park. I don't really care for Mondelo Park 2, to be honest. Tokyo Dockyards. A topless. I do like a topless. Let's do a topless. First things first, let's make the RSX more towards rear-wheel drive. Something like that. I feel like that should be, you know, decent. Then we have one that's... We can sell this. Still, should people try out other cars before using the... Yeah, of course. Yes. That's the oven. 1 minute. So, in about 18 minutes, I have dinner. Let's go. Drag racing in the Aztec. They all have... This has like the third of the power that I have. True. No sub 6 seconds though. No, I just preheated the oven and I've put the food in there. And now it needs to cook for about 18 minutes, then I have my food. Didn't do anything about the X. No, it didn't. Third. How about fifth is Q. Okay. No, true, but I mean, I need to get some food made. And then when I'm eating, I need to do something very simple, like something I can do with one hand, basically. There's the biggest joke in the universe. We're currently about 6.5 hours in. And when I'm done with dinner, I think I then want to try out Objects Drift mod. I don't know if he's in here, but we'll see. I think it still has not enough power to go to 5th immediately. Let's go drifting in the Nissan Z. Let's hope it's good. That sounds good. Wow. Ooh, it's very twitchy. Ooh, there's some control in there. This is not too bad. Oh, it loses a lot of speed there. Oh, it loses a lot of speed there. I haven't been outside of Europe yet. Nope. One of my friends has. He has actually been to Japan a couple of times. It is something I want to go to at some point. But traveling to there is just so expensive. Couple thousand easily. It's too twitchy. It also loses a lot of speed during, you know, some corners. Like especially here. Nope. I don't really like this car for drifting. Ah! Yep. I'm gonna try like a modern muscle car. No, it can't do that. The handbrake trick also doesn't work. Ah, come on. Ooh. Nope. I think 4000 is possible with this car, but it's not the car for me for drifting.
Everybody getting into it like a great day and into an eye-level shepherd's pie. Speaking of which, Nick Cooper's looking hungry like the wolf.
I think I need to dominate this one, I'm pretty sure. Let's go for time attack. Let's go try the Integra with the more rear center balance. Tierlist. Oh wait, before we do, I forgot that I need to stiffen the fronts. I mean, fair route, I did that too back in the day. And yeah, the stat-wise, the Lotus is by far the best. Just gonna have a quick look. Doesn't scrape anymore. Doesn't turn as nicely though. It's not too bad though, it's definitely better than before. Still understairs. So we need to find. I like the revolution, the Lada revolution. But I do want something different for the Integra, for the RSX. It's called Integra, but it's an RSX. And obviously for the drift car. But basically this is like a go-kart. You just throw it into corners and I love it. Doesn't have all the power, it's got enough power though, more than enough power. I mean, this with like 100 horsepower would already be enough to have a good time. Ooh, little drifting going on. Around the outside here. Oh, it's so good, this car. Maybe need to balance it actually more towards all-wheel drive, because it's still sliding around. That was too early. Next lap is going to be my fast lap. Look at the way this in corners. And it's so light, I do think we can make this car, 50-50 all-wheel drive. Because now it's more to 70-30%. Oh. Gearing in general just needs to be higher. Sub 50 seconds. I hope. Ooh, it's gonna be close. Nope, not gonna happen. $53. Okay, 53 low. It's not too bad. Okay, we need to increase the gearing. I think just in general. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Because I felt like whenever I was in third, that should have been a second gear corner, so I'm gonna increase the gearing all the way. RSX for... I can't use the RSX for drift, because it's a front-wheel drive car by default, but I don't like this car, so I'm gonna do something different. Same with the Nissan Z. I wanna take something different. So for drift, you do need a rear-wheel drive car, and once again, I do want something that is not in vanilla Need for Speed Pro Street. I would quite like a muscle car though. I don't want a Java car. Don't think there is much choice though. S14 makes sense. This isn't right. This should be all-wheel drive. I am 100% sure. Oh, it's a GTS mod. Oh yeah, you're right. You're totally right. Why not the police car? Because we've already used that in the previous save. I'm gonna try the S14. I also need to make sure. Ah, yeah, look. I'm gonna make this all-wheel drive. I bet. So let's use a Sylvia. Let's tune everything as is. When I said the R32 was rear-wheel drive, yeah. Yeah, normally, you know, we think of the R32 and R33 to be all-wheel drive, but that's obviously the best model. Brake pressure, brake bias. Actually, let's put rear. Let's put it fully towards rear. And then the brake pressure low, this also low. Then suspension, stock. Brakes, stock. Tires, stock. I want to get it the different color. So I kind of want like red. I think that suits it more. And not in metallic, but gloss. Okay, this looks pretty decent. Wheels. Let's... Oh, you know what? These are fine. I'll take that. Stock carbon fiber, yes. Yes, but no. I quite like to put this on. This suits it more. But there we go. Now it's a drift car. (870 brake horsepower). Can we put add a roof on for this? There we go. Ooh, yes. Let's put that on. What about body kits? We didn't do anything about body kits for this car. Oh, that's ugly. That is ugly. Oh, that's ugly though. Okay, food is ready. this is running on empty. Food review. No, honestly, what I'm gonna do for now is I'm just gonna hold the stream. I'm gonna say be right back. And yeah, I'll be right back. So I guess I will see you guys in a bit. I'll just copy all this, you know. Stream ending soon. I'm just gonna copy the chat doc. We'll be right back. There we go. Here we are. Back where we were. Let's continue. Oh yeah, that was ugly. Yeah. All of them are ugly, actually. Honestly, this one probably looks better. Yeah, I'll take that. We still need to win 3 more. Autobahnring. Wagoner, let's go!
I'd be remiss if I didn't give a shout to that driving legend, frontman of Raven West Motorsport, Nathan.
Let's go! Also Yaris with almost 2,000 watts. There he is!
Let's get them out there. Let's see which is fastest. Let's see who takes the checkered flag.
Oh, that's a problem. I can't see now. Jesus! Okay, this... Oh my god.
Folks, it's been one hell of a weekend so far, and I for one
Oh, that was the skyline. I want to try it out too, just quickly. Oh my god. Just bloody increased everything to the max. Oh, that's twitchy. That is twitchy. Oh my god. Oh, that's it. Can't do more than that. Oh. Needs to be raised. Oh my god, that steering is just so precise. Hang on, that needs to be changed too. Steering response ratio loose. Oh. Oh, this is so... Spoiler on a jet ski. Jet ski is rear-wheel drive, so does make some sense. It is actually, yes. Hey Yemi, I actually wanted to try out your mod in a few moments. I just wanted to try out some more cars with the Pepeka mod. For instance, we have the Wagoner here, but we need to increase the gearing off. I'm just gonna do the same one that I just not gonna make any risks. Just it's probably going to be not enough, but we'll see. Long. Oh, we still have time. Oh, that's it? 495? Oh, no, it isn't. Jesus. Nearly. Oh my god. Oh, that's perfect. That's perfect suspension. Six gears, not enough though. It needs more power. Oh my god, I love this car. It is better than that other car, yeah. Than the Skyline. By the way, Object, you missed, you know, a quite long discussion about the tier list for Need for Speed game modes. I mean, I did post it in a YouTube chat for Discord. Power! Fifth gear's too short, sixth gear's too long. Well, I mean... Is the Fiat Punto or the Cobalt better than Most Wanted? Depends what you want. Do you want handling? Go for the Punto. Do you want some more natural handling and a slight edge for Pursuit? Take the Cobalt. In the late game they're both, you know, quite similar pace-wise. Junkman wise though, the Cobalt definitely wins, but how often does it happen that you have a car that's fully equipped with Junkman performance? Not that often, I would say. I just wish this car could get 600. Damn! We're doing a house tour. Oh, no worries, mate. No worries, no worries. See how this car will tackle this. So it's currently 7 PM, still 3 hours to go. I think I'm gonna do this for another hour. And then after that I'll finish with your mod for 2 hours objects. Ooh, okay. Oh, the braking is not good enough. That pressure needs to be increased. Oh, okay. We need to increase the brake pressure because brakes weren't doing anything. Oh yeah, but I've reduced them to stock. I think that's not the issue. I tuned them way not good enough. Where are you? There you are. That's brakes. Cyber, good to see you again. So that's probably going to be somewhere like that. And I think I do want to leave stage 1 brakes, at least. Yes. Yes. Let's take the Skyline. I mean, Magnus is one of the long-time subscribers here. I do genuinely appreciate what he's doing. Those liveries are so good. No homo though, Magnus, but yeah. That's not too bad. I think the pressure can be a bit lower. How much pressure it is. Oh, yep. I saw that happening. I saw that. Unavoidable. Not so bad though. Alright, let me get me my drink. What is it actually? Just some kind of lime drink. How much is in it? 4%. Oh, easy. Viper. Oh, it's actually a Viper. This is actually a Viper. A Viper, the classy one, with lime, I think. I'm going to assume. Well, not too bad. Very mild barcode check. The barcode is 8 massive space 716700 space 019557. Nice. The taste is a bit weak though. Has a weak taste to it. Yeah, Root, how long have you been subscribed actually then? You're also a long-term subscriber. Oh no, fuck. Bro, do you like remember when you subscribed to his channel? How long ago that was?
This is it. This is it. It's all come down to this.
Did we lose? What do you mean did we lose? No, of course not. Over 3 years ago. Feel like longer than that. This is, by the way, a much better drift car than that Nissan Z. But I wish I could put a V8 in there. But that's me. Can't get that corner right. Yeah, I mean, I've watched you for a year or two, but I never was subbed for some reason. Until recently, okay. I mean, there's some YouTubers here and there that I've been watching for a little bit here and there, but I've never, like, subscribed to them. Because I don't really care. I don't want to follow them. I just occasionally just watch some of their videos. By the way, Magnus, you got to see this Suzuki Wagon-R Plus. It's insane. Genuinely. This is what I love about the tomato, about the Redux of, wow, I'm really on it. About the Pega mod, is that you start in a random place. Okay, watch this. Speed! 6 gears a bit too long. That's because it can actually reach top speed of top gear. Look at that! How cool is this? And then Nosted. There we go. Nearly 600 kilometers an hour. CCX, eat your heart out. Ooh, sub 1 minute. Sub 1 minute. Nice. Wow. Looks like a basic game with a 2-liter engine from an Evo is making more power than a maxed out Z06. I mean, it's amazing. I love it. Oh, we don't need to actually dominate it, but I do want to do that top speed run though. I think the Skyline was worse. I'm pretty sure it was. It's got more power though.
Trust me when I say this is about to get a lot more exciting. One thing certain, there's going to be a lot of traffic out there. It looks like rush hour. Wait, here we go then. Get ready to let the drivers through. Yes, there it is. That's the start.
Ooh. Doesn't handle as nicely as... Oh, but that's because we're losing the steering. Okay, no, this is much better. The gearing isn't that good though. Don't reach the top speed and I'm pretty sure we've already maxed out the gearing. So the potential of the... Oh, okay, it's bumping out a lot. Pace-wise though, this car is better. But the gearing issues, I think we've maxed out the... I'm pretty sure we did. There is no stopping. Oh. Okay. I think we need to get 2 more. Why do we get a free car marker now? What's the most expensive car? Scudo. Spas F1. Oh, I definitely need to try the Scudo though. Insane the memory. I'm pretty sure. Yes, everything is maxed. Oh no, it isn't. Nice. Yeah, my car disappeared for a brief second. Do you see that? Still 2 more. Ibisu, no. Leipzig? Ooh. But I kinda wanna do speed racing. Ooh. Don't want to do drift though. Oh, thankfully there's no drift. We're gonna die. I don't think we have totaled yet. That's about to change. Where we're starting. P4? Yeah. At low speed the turning isn't that good, that's for sure. There we go, there we go. And unlike vanilla ProStreet, okay, we definitely need to get that steering back. Because I tuned it to be less, but that's not the way to do this. Oh yeah, this is how heavy damage should be in vanilla ProStreet in my opinion. Still with this speed, oh, the grip is terrible though. Still first. Haha. Yeah, it's very challenging though, but it's not bad. Okay, we definitely need to increase that steering back again. It's a good song. I think I've made it all the way to the... Yes, we need to make that stiff. Even though that's going to be suicide, this is more suicide. No, you know what? Let's try out normal first. Just see how that goes.
As I was saying before, there's...
Honestly, I like this song.
Yes, it is a short track, but it's very, very tough. He's
Now
fearless
P5.
and he'll take every chance he can. He wants to win.
Honestly, Tomato should ask a few people on the Pepega mod how you can randomize the starting position. Because I feel like on 99%... Okay. I feel like this has happened before. Okay, we will change that back.
The block set and AC riders really know how to serve up quite the...
Yeah, that happens occasionally. Okay, I think we need to completely just quit out the event. Don't want to do that though. Will this happen on other cars too? No? Actually, don't know. This car needs more power though. A lot more. Do I think the Elise is awesome? No. Oh, that's fourth gear. No. Okay, so it's just that car. Is it like, can't I tune the steering speed during race weekends? Oh, this is such a good car. It's got no power though. Yeah, that was Carmen's GT5. Oh, fuck. Stirred in too early. That was Carmen's GT500. This car doesn't have too much grip though. Especially in low speed. It's got all the downforce that you want. Just a... Oh, okay. That's good to know. No power, no power, no power, and brake. God, there's ABS. Remove full. Don't know if like slide all-wheel drive is the way to go. And with slide I mean like it's like a 70-30 balance now. Oh, that's pretty much the top speed. No! No assist whatsoever. Though I wish I had ABS on. But when you're racing on King, you can't. So, it is what it is. I can manage. There we go. Skip this. We want to focus on getting all the cars. Tokyo Dockyard. Oh. That was Autobahn Ring. Okay. Autobahn Ring, let's go. I didn't say anything. Aztec, 240SX, Skyline, and the Wagoner. I do want to give the Skyline a proper send-off before we change it and get a different car. So once again, I will be changing these cars when we have completed the next showdown event. I only want to use cars that A, are not in vanilla game modes, and B, are cars that we haven't played with before, or haven't used it before. So not in the first playthrough. Oh. That acted completely different. Can this car reach 600? This is the way to go though with... Yes! 628! Oh my hell. It's still bumping out. Uphill, do we want to use 6th gear? Still pulling. There we go, there we go, there we go. What can it do on its own power? Also doesn't jump. 560, 561. Two, 4. These speeds remind me a lot of like the crew drag cars. Those cars can also reach insane speeds. Not like this though. Wow, 131 on the full Autobahn Ring. That's insane. Make a Skyline. I think that was a good send-off for the R32. I don't like these drifts, so let's just let's go. I do like this track. And the Revolution, I do like it, but it just doesn't have enough power. So I would like another similar car, so like a light car. Oh, that's 4th again. So a light car, not too much horsepower, but still, you know, some. A car that, you know, you would love to drive in real life. Or race in real life. Because I would love to race this on a track. Like a go-kart track. Braking there, Joe Tackett, you pussy. Flat out! Easy! All the handling in the world. Hey Sandy! Yeah, the Paprika mod is absolutely goated. It's easily the S tier of Need for Speed mods. Easily. Or, as I should say, the godlike tier. Lapping someone. Oh, that was... I enjoyed that. This is like Street Cross basically, you know? You have a light car with little horsepower, with all the grip in the world, tight track. I like that. It's insane. There we go, on to the second one. a good song, but we've already seen all the cutscenes before. So I just want to unlock all the cars as soon as possible.
My name is Cypher, and I have Ian here with me. How are you enjoying the showdown so far? Oh man,
This is going to be a proper send-off for the Skyline. We're gonna die. Yeah. Hey, another R33. The speed! I don't want to take the tunnel flat out though. I just... No. Can't do that. Can't do the flat out. Six gear is too long, but it can do it. If it had more power, it could easily get through 6 gear. Still can. Ooh. This is full on concentration phase. Power! Look at the way it doesn't jump. It's insane. Alright, I'm gonna do it flat out. Flat out! This is going... Ooh. There we go. Oh my god, this is... This is insane. This is absolutely insane. It is like a magnet. It's... Oh, that was... Oh, wow. This is why speed races are S tier.
Hey, you check that one out, people? Nick Cooper is putting the hurt on him here at Race Rider Showdown. Cooper has got hot in the bag and he's off.
Let's also a proper send-off. Give a proper send-off to the Aztec. Oh. My god. This is why speed challenge is S tier, yeah. But that was a whole other level. That speed, that grip. So good. This car is good, but it's not amazing though. There are cars in vanilla that are faster than this. Oh, just don't gear skip. Yeah, those jumps and those bumps also don't help, so... Good car though. We have to have 300 brake horsepower against 1000 horsepower S-Stack. No comparison. Shame ProStreet is the only game in the franchise to even have speed challenge. Maybe ProStreet's bad to an extent, and yeah. But obviously, you know, EA has to see that we love ProStreet now, but still.
Go down today. And how about a man Nick Cooper? Yes, we're putting it
I mean,
all out there.
yeah,
I see
kind of.
face,
But they weren't on the same level,
like this,
I have to
and
say.
walk away with the
They
win.
just weren't on the same level. Average drag race in Underground 1. Now that is based. With the 240SX S14, I do like it. Will be also a good send-off. Oh, that was way too fast. I mean, the risk felt much higher on ProStreet than on inbound. Even with that mistake, still 5,600 points. That's quite good. Oh, did you hear that? That was my lip. Nice. No speed. 10,000, there we go. Ooh, 12,000 almost. Anything above 10,000 is just an amazing score. Keep it there, keep it there, keep it there. Boom! Nice. Good car this. I will keep this as a reserve car in case our new car won't be any good. Hey, nice, exact score. Or like it was capped at 8. Oh, yeah.
Seriously, what
Bitches.
do you say about the dominance the Cooper showed today? The guy has been blowing up these drivers. You know what? Nick Cooper reminds me of another driver. Oh yeah, I think we're both.
Let's give a send off to the Revolution. What car should we replace it with? I guess we'll see. Let me wait. I'm surprised they didn't adjust the AI scores to match the... I mean, yeah, true, but drifting was always, quite easy. Oh, those old 50s cars. I did try them out for everything though, didn't I? I'm pretty sure. And ended up using them as a speed car. I guess we're gonna have to wait and see, Oh, slight damage. This but a scratch. Oh, that isn't. That isn't. Doing a NASCAR. He's about to lap someone. Well, lap him. Yeah, that's a good sender for this car. Even with the heavy damage. There we go. Let's get this.
Hold on, what is that? Did someone lose their people up here? No?
Between the lines. Yeah, we do need to do this anyway, so...
Okay, as I was saying. Hey, you got...
With the Teslas, I just don't care.
You know, I gotta tell you, these guys today came to play. Like I was saying, it's gonna be a war out there, baby. Wait, it's go time. It's about to be go time, everybody.
Why did they launch so... Oh, maybe I should have... Okay. Yawn. Get out my way. I just don't care for electric cars. Not, you know, at these, at this performance. Obviously the McMurtry one, that's insane. The Rimacs are insane. The new EP9s are insane. But I wouldn't want to have a daily electric car. It's just a bit boring, isn't it? Ooh. I am at that point where I'm kind of like seriously looking for a first car. Will very likely get a different job soon, and when I get a different job, I will probably need to travel a lot more, and I don't want to do that by train.
You know, I've heard that the hotshots have been checking out...
250, yes, exactly. That's the top speed, yeah. It does. How about we try Sector? No, let's just do grip.
Crazy speed challenge.
With the Roadster. Makes more sense. Why do they launch so much better than I? Boring. There's no torque. Look at him go. Ah! Squeezing me through. Ah! And there are some cars that I'm like seriously considering as like a first car. But I am planning on like skipping the very basic cheap cars, like for instance the old Renault Clio or a Kia Picanto, or I don't know, name another car, the Peugeot 107. Boring. If I am buying a car, I want a car that I genuinely like. And there are some options. That helps a bit. Must be Earl from Most Wanted. Or Kurt from Underground. Calvin Carrot from the Dun. Need for Speed the Dun. Nice.
So here's how I see it.
Need for Speed the Dun DLC.
I gotta tell you what the worst part about all of it is. Oh, hey, James. Let's see you up here.
Oh, hi, James. Alright, next tier of cars. We're just gonna play with them for a bit. For like, I don't know, until we get bored. First things first, sell that. All of these were quite. We can sell this one actually because that's from the different tier. I'm gonna keep. We also pretty much haven't used that car. Okay. New batch of cars. Now we're getting into the serious stuff. RSQ, no. Can't you? Ooh, I was just using M3 GTR. Like I said, it has to be a car that is not in vanilla. Ooh, a Lassetti. Okay, that's a contender. Neon, but I think that was already unlocked beforehand. A demon. Don't buy the Corvette. Okay, that's good to know. A demon is more or less a challenger though, isn't it? We've tried that one. Using this one as like a speed car. I feel like we already used this car because it's a boss car from the previous one. I'm pretty sure we haven't tried out the Exorcists. Don't want to use any of the Java cars. I remember we used this car because this car is available. Oh, hang on. This is not even a debate. What am I thinking of? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I remember I liked this car. Celine, but where is it? I mean, we have to use this one, don't we? For grip racing. We just have to. Yes. Free car marker. This one for grip racing. Then I'm saying, what about a TVR? Oh, yes. W12 Golf. But no, honestly, the car that I really want to use for speed racing. Ooh, Rocket Bunny. We could use this for drifting, actually. Celine. Got to use a Celine for a speed challenge. I want to use cars that are not available in vanilla career mode. So just brand new cars that are exclusive to the Bepeka mod. For drag. This for drift. And you know what makes sense for drag? Oh, what about Audi Le Mans Quattro? 610 brake horsepower, Jesus. We tried out the Espas because it was a challenge series cars. So we tried that out. Also, as much as I would love to use these streamliners, we've already used them in the previous playthrough. How about just the M3 GTR for drag racing? Or just get that for grip mode, that makes sense too. And then for drag racing, I also kind of want to try out this car, but the Escudo would obviously be much better. Much better. I'm saying a demon for drag, to be honest. Yeah? Okay. Let's customize them. Look at that massive wing. No body parts, which makes sense. Oh! Stage 4 is available, but not in the quick. Okay. Oh my god. Tires too. Oh, this is going to be such an insane car. Oh, I don't think I... Okay, hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna play it safe for now. Ride heights. This all. Yoink. 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 Stage 4 brakes. The biggest fan. This all towards advance. For now. Don't know about the drivetrain though. Brake pressure a bit higher, I would say. Almost similar stage upgrades as the Zonda and Murcielago. Yeah, but I mean... wow. This is insane. Saline for speed. Obviously. I do feel like I do want to give it a darker orange tint. Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, that was the intention, wasn't it? All full stage 4 bars. Nice. Oh. That's it. No, thank you. What about a spoiler? Does a spoiler add too much? Oh, it removes that... Oh, hang on. Yes. I mean, stock. Looks good. What about this one? I think this is a bit too much though, isn't it? Yes, I mean, this is no-brainer to be honest. It's going to be the LM wing. What does this do? It increases the height. Don't want that. Might as well then give it the lip. What does this do? Increases the splitter. Let's do that. Visuals paint. What about metallic? Ooh, yes. Just one darker bit. Hey, did it not do the spoiler? Oh, it reset, didn't it? Yeah. I'm just gonna play it safe again. Just see what this... Actually, no, we're probably going to be a lot faster. So I'm just gonna leave that there. Ride heights. There. Actually, let's put the front a bit higher and then rear there towards there. 1.6 Gs of grip is crazy, isn't it? Holy moly, this is going to be such a good car. Jay Barrett is subscribed. Cheers for that. I'm gonna leave the brakes as is. 33,000 brake horsepower. Oh my god. Oh, this is going to be a bloodbath. Oh. Now that's power. Holy moly. No. Don't even know if I want that. I mean, no. Actually, let's do that. Spoiler-wise, though, I kinda. Do we want this wing? I do like it like this. What do we say? Rocket Bunny wing or different Rocket Bunny wing? Pretty sure this is still Rocket Bunny, isn't it? I mean, it's a drift car, so... you know what the hell. We have to give it, you know, proper... no, I don't want that. I also want to make it red. Okay, you know what? No, this looks better. So, tune. I don't really know the best drift tune. I'm using the one that the channel with the very long name provided many years ago, and I didn't see anything wrong with that, so just using that. Gonna put cam time at half. Brake bias more towards the front. Actually slightly lower. But given that we do have a lot of speed, I'm gonna put the suspension back to stock. But the brakes, I think I'm gonna do stage... Oh, only stage 3 or stock. Okay, stock it is. Tires to stock, obviously. Okay, I think that's going to be decent. Free GTR. Obviously that needs to be tuned. I'm gonna do another half an hour of this, couple of races, and then we're gonna finish this 10-hour stream with an hour and a half of Yummy's. What is? Oh, that's that bit. Of course, we're gonna do that. That looks much better. Spoiler. Well, that would be a serious crime to change this spoiler. What's the last one? What's the proper wing actually? Is this the proper wing? I feel like this is the proper wing. And what's this wing then? I feel like that's the same but higher. I'm gonna put on that massive wing down. Obviously. Oh, fuck, but now we have to... Oh, fuck, which is it? It's definitely not stock. Yeah. I mean, there is no way we're gonna find it. Like, oh, this actually doesn't look too bad. Look at this, this doesn't look too bad. I mean, I know where the most wanted livery is. Somewhere. Probably two-tone? Let's have a look, actually. Oh, it's going to be a lot to actually just go through. Hang on. ProStreet. Where are you? Special vinyls documents. And then, oh fuck, I can't. Oh, hang on. This one doesn't crash. I'm gonna take the easy route. Special vinyls, M3, 270. Okay. Normally it's white though. Oh, for sure, object. Easily. Ha, it's white. Okay. How about we just invert the colors then? No, I can't do that. How about we just, you know, Strassen version, but then made for racing. Bonnets, can we do anything about that? No, let's not do that. Okay, tuning wise. Once again, I'm gonna take the safe parts. Low. Positive, 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 stiff. $100 short now. What do you mean? Runs away. Oh. Brake pressure a bit higher. And then the demon. $100. Oh, I mean, there is an M3 GTR livery, but not just in the right color. Hey, Poke! Good to see you, mate. Oh, wow. Do we want this? Nah. What about the good spoiler? Has it been... Makes sense. This one doesn't. But I think the regular one looks... no, it doesn't. I think I'm gonna take that spoiler. Honestly, yeah, I would have loved you to have that, to be there on that tier list poke. But it is what it is. No worries. Yeah, just standard drag tune. It took a long time to get that tier list done. High, low. It was like, what, 4 hours? Yeah. And obviously suspension. Oh, we can't have it in stock. Stage 3 it is. I do want... Yes, that looks better. 1005, not that much actually. Might end up changing it. But let's just use some of the cars. Texas World Speedway, yes. Scudo. Demon. GR86. S7 Turbo. And M3 GTR.
That looks like Nick Cooper sorted.
Sit here for 4 hours straight for a tier list. We managed to do so, mate. We managed to do so. Also, if you don't mind me asking, it's been a while since you've attended a Forza stream. We've had some fun with, you know, playing some weird event lab thingies and custom events. Okay, there we go. Gear needs to be tuned, that's for sure. Whee! Okay. thought I could attack it in the corners. Guess I can't. I just straight up killed someone. Look at it, it's oversteering. Okay, no, this is not happening. This is not good. Poke, you should... I urge you to try to watch that video live stream that we created last Friday, because we had a bit of a blast playing on the hill climb racing. This is not a good car. It oversteers. How does it oversteer? I guess we need to okay, no. I'm gonna change something about this car. I do want to make this car work and I want to give it a shot. But it is clear these cars were made strictly for drag racing. Exactly my thought. A wing as big as this shouldn't oversteer. How about we swap the anti-roll bars? And no, I do want to keep that. Oh, obviously the gearing needs to be tuned. This for now. If it still oversteers, then I'd have to give this car a pass. Nope. Oh. Nope! That's unfortunate. This car sucks. How? I did not expect that. M3 it is! What other car could we use though? There we go. It's a bit understeery, like much more. Would have been a waste of money otherwise. Yeah, it would have been a waste of money, but you know. Oh, this actually understeers. Okay, that's interesting. I think it's safe to say we need to increase the gearing of all the cars pretty much. Can't take it flat out. Can't say the same about the Escudo. That was too hot, that was too hot. There we go. Oh, should have used the Hennessy of the Exorcist. We already used the Viper in the previous playthrough. Okay, this car now just straight up drifts. Heavy damage doesn't help, that's for sure. Okay, so both these cars aren't very great. This car does somewhat understeer. It's better than the Escudo, that's for sure. Obviously, we're now heavily damaged, so that doesn't help either. But the Escudo is going. The Escudo is going. Yeah. Oh, okay. It is but a scratch. The SETI. Yeah, that's worth a shot.
Now, so you guys can say you heard it here first. I'm calling that.
Okay, Escudo is terrible. I want to try out the Selena 7.
Now would be a good
3000 horsepower.
see what we are about to see.
Jesus. Okay. Make the gears longer. And once we're done with this event, make it all-wheel drive. The Diva Cigar is a beast for grip. Okay, that's the car that I will also give a shot. So Lissetti and TVR. I'm gonna just fully lengthen the gears. I do like that sound of that idea. Jesus. Oh my god. Nearly 650. Oh, the acceleration, the grip. Perfect. Wow. Oh, hey, first crash. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, we're gonna try out, I'm gonna complete this event, then try out, tomato, yeah, I mean, then try out the TVR and the Lissetti for grip. And around that time, after that, I think it's time to try out Objects Drift mod. No, I want, okay, I want to try, you know what, actually, we know how the Celine is. We know the Escudo is terrible. Don't even know that I've, you know, also the M3 is a bit meh. Where's the Escudo? There it is. Okay, first things first, TVR, where are you? TVR Cigar is such a bonkers looking car. And the Chevy Lissetti. Where is it? Where is it? Lissetti. There we go. Everything stage 4. Barely road legal. Stage 4 break, let's go. Oh, that's a shame. That's also a shame. This to fully advance. You know what? Precautions. Tuh. Is it front wheel drive by default? Let's make it all wheel drive. Not that powerful. Also, different song. There we go. TVR. Now this is a bonkers car. this. 50%. Make the cigars full drive. Okay. That glass spoiler is insane, but is there like a... No, there isn't. Keep the glass spoiler. '60 front, okay, that's good to know. Meaning that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4. Okay. Just see if this will work. Brake pressure a bit higher. 766 brake horsepower. Okay. Okay. What time is it? Quarter past. We've got all modes in here. Yes, we do. So that's the Sagaris, Demon, RB, Celine, and Lessetti.
Alright, nice. The Coopers here.
Let's have a look how the gearing is. Oh, sounds good. Gearing is good. Steers nicely. Yeah, that's quite alright. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, it doesn't like 6th gear. Top speed, okay, that's interesting. That also could have been because of the light damage. 850R. Yes, I do like the sound of that. Okay, this is quite decent. It's an overall all around very good car. Hey, where's my... There we go. Let's see the setting. This understeers big time. Big time. Oh, that's bad. Okay. It's clear that this car does not like being front-wheel drive or four-wheel drive. No, that's terrible. Okay, let's just immediately try out the Volvo. Because why not? Unfortunately, this car isn't good. I want to test out this car with more power. Because I genuinely did like this car. For 86, that isn't much more power. The Volvo, it's front-wheel drive by default, isn't it? I'm pretty sure. Yes. Okay, I want to change that to like 60/40 four-wheel drive. I do like the Volvo 850R. I genuinely do. We could also test out the Fury with stage 4. Yes, that looks pretty decent. Evo 5? Okay, okay. Poor Zero. Oh, no. How about no? Hey. This one, but then like this-ish? No. Keep the stock wing. Putting wings on none. Ha! It is. Hey. Okay. Visuals paint. I do want to do a different color of it. Like, I don't know. Dark blue-ish. Something like that. Cream. Oh, hang on. Yeah, cream yellow is a good one. It would be like somewhere like this. Perfect. Yeah, perfect. I'll hang on, do maybe a bit more yellow-ish. Ooh, that's bright. That's too dark. Definitely the second row. This one. I should do another stream of like testing out Papega cars. Somewhere like that. To start out with. Wow, 800 horsepower. Then again, this car is quite heavy. And just to finish it off, I do want to give it another shot. Fury. I remember this not having that much speed. But I think that wasn't tested with stage 4 parts. This is probably a very high revving engine, so we don't... I think we need to retard the cam timing a bit. Because it's such a low car, I don't want to take too much risk with the suspension. Oh. That is true. I mean, the Fury is such an amazing looking car, but we do want some speed here and there. So I'm gonna retard it a bit. Okay, next one. Hey. Something like that. Just to start out. .646 brake horsepower. Wow, it only weighs 600 kilograms? That's insane. Nevada Highway. Yes. Sagaris. SRT Demon. Twin Turbo. Oh, hang on. We've already tried the Sagaris. Volvo, Demon, Celine, and the Fury. Yeah, Fury.
So, we're having just a bit of an argument in here. Can anybody actually tell me what this...
Let's first try out the Volvo, then the Fury. Then we're gonna do this Nevada Highway for Celine. Then we're done. It's fast, that's for sure. Oh, it's scrapey. Very scrapey. Look at how low it is. Look at how low this car is. Okay, bit too low. I do want to give it a chance. I'm gonna raise the ride height all the way.
Say you heard it here first.
And oh yeah, that was a mistake. Huh. Not too bad. Not much, not better than a cigar is. Whoa, brakes. No grip though. I'll do it, mate. To unlock all these cars, I played through this game. Oh wow, no grip on the tires. It was fun, definitely. Almost like a definitive way to play Pro Street. Still scrapey, even at that low, at that ride height. Let's try the Fury.
These guys are really having an
And let's do that on this track. Very good. Steering is instantly... Oh, it can do it more than flat out. Braking is so strong though. Okay, I'm gonna do a full stop braking, okay. Gee, that's insane! I remember using the Espace from the previous playthrough because it was from a challenge weekend. And I feel like the Ford Superfan was better. Oh, 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 oh. Those discs are like made of diamond or something, or tungsten, I don't know. Oh, I can't take a flat. I'm going. Ooh, oh, oh, oh. Hey, first total. This is an Obtanium, the core from 2003. Oh wow! Huh, look at that! Weight reduction, bro. And that's the second. You just don't expect that violent, aggressive steering, those brakes. Wow. 30 seconds to Mars, okay. Flat out, flat out, flat out, flat out, come on. Oh, I think it can take that corner flat out. Okay, no, barely, just not flat out. It's an amazing car though. Celine for the speed race.
Interesting out there today, people, to say the least.
The
Don't lie, I've been
this one,
most-
last race, and then we're gonna try out objects drift mods. 3,000 horsepower. Ah. Yeah, I do know, but you know, we've already used that car in a previous playthrough. The speed! Did we not do the gear testing? Hang on, we need to change that.
Okay, I'm bringing it up here now so you guys can.
The instant ref. Oh, okay. Yoink, 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 yoink. Okay. I did forget.
That's just soon. Huh?
I have more horsepower than back. Oh my god, that's insane. Oh yeah, game crashed. Get out of here. What car? I didn't see any car there. Is it a magnet? Is it a magnet? Is it a magnet? Yes, it is. Flat out. Come on, let's go. Not even a slight hint of a jump. The Cobalt is looking at this downforce, thinking, what? I'm gonna do that corner flat out. You know, y'all know which corner I'm talking about. This one! Way! Okay, that works. Holy... Okay. Hey, that gives me another excuse to use this car again. Come on, I want to give this car a proper send off. Come on, let's go. Way! Okay. This is going to be a bit more difficult than I thought. Hey, kick it! Meow. I can hear the beeping from the wrecked car. Samir, you're breaking the car. Oh, kitty cat, don't do that. Ooh. Not even looking at the speedo, just if you even look away for like a tenth of a second, I'll die. I'm gonna have to go flat out again. It's the only way to do this properly. Yeah, there we go. Oh, hands are sweaty.
So check this out, people.
Okay.
Surprise, but Nick Cooper has been hosing the competition.
Exit career. Oh, what a send off. Aww. Is he like resting on my arm now? Object drift mods. Oeh, loud. Honestly, the fact that the Papega mod is like borderless full screen is actually quite amazing. Because then you don't have risk that alt tab thingy anymore. Career 1, sure. Oh, this looks so different. It's such an insane difference. Continue. I feel like this is the save that I have so much money with. Yes, we do. Okay, oh, hang on. So object, what car do you recommend us using to try to start out with? What would be fun? We should actually try out a car that you normally can't use, like a four-wheel drive car or something, or like something. Try the RX-7. I kind of want to try out. Okay, that's broken. Front-wheel drive is also broken. So all types are now rear-wheel drive. Hang on, what? All cars are now rear-wheel drive? Let's try it. Okay. Or is that like indicated rear-wheel drive to make it available for drifting? Wow, this looks so different. Oh my god, the difference is nice. You never think like the UI is that bad until you try a mod like that. It's the same with like Undercover. I never felt like the game looked terrible, obviously except for with the Bloom, until you try out the Reformed mod and then you go back. Because in the Reformed mod, the Lotus Elise is actually a tiered 3 car, so I couldn't use that as like footage for the overrated starter cars. So for the underrated starter cars, I used the Plymouth and the Escort in the Reformed mod. But then regular Elise and just the regular Undercover, which was just night and day. You know what? I'm gonna use as is. Tune. I'm just gonna use the stock tune that I use for every car. The only thing I changed is the HD UI. Yeah, but that makes my game crash for some reason. I have no idea why, but I remember that the game just started crashing when I installed like a UI mod. Suspension. Stock. If that makes sense, actually. I'm just making this car like I would make any other drift car. No idea if it's gonna be any decent. Alright, another car. Because we obviously can bring 2 cars. Ooh, what about a Seat and Cooper? Honestly, yes. Suspension improves steering response. Okay. But does it affect point scoring? Because that was obviously the main reason why. Yes, Magnus. Yes, yes, yes. Because obviously increasing suspension reduces the points you can get. So that's why I always wanted to reduce suspension to as low as possible. How about we use the... Hey. Oh. I was like, okay, I forgot something. Oh no, wait. The screw charger. There we go. How about for this one, I'm going to use stage 4 suspension. And then for the Audi, I'm just gonna keep suspension stock as I normally would. Power is what affects... Oh! Because I definitely felt like when I tested cars and I used a better suspension stage, I got less and less points. Yeah. If that makes sense. Sleeve suspension as is for this one. Brake stock. Tire stock. And then... I kind of want to do... topless. Yes. No, actually... I hope this doesn't break. This one. Let's try out this one. Yes, actually, Mac. Is that true? Because you made a rear-wheel drive, but you could be right. The main purpose of this mod was to test. Okay, scoring might be imperfect. We'll see. Whoa, 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 that's snappy. Wee! Oh my god. Holy... Okay. Oh, holy moly, what in the actual... Oh my god. Again. That's too fast. This is crazy. Retune is steering to be a bit... You don't say? Oh, fuck yes, stock suspension. Let's try out the Lancia, because that has suspension upgrades on it. My god. Let's try loose. Oh, this is just as crazy. Okay, let's go top this. Oh my god. Oh, yeah. Probably, I don't know what to. How? Huh? It's so fast, it's so snappy, but you still can have some decent control. Oh wow, forward, oh! Oh, this is getting used, this is... Okay. Okay, if you have like a spectrum of like regular Pro Street is like here, and then you have your mod that's like all the way over there. But I feel like something in the middle would be, you know, quite good. I like the concept of, you know, being faster and there's more grip, but honestly, this is just too insane. But that could be because these cars are four-wheel drive. Basically, yeah, this mod feels like you're drifting at like 4 times speed. Okay, so next to... Let's try the Lancia now too. And then we're gonna bring the RX-7 and the... and I would say the Leon Cupra. Ooh. Do you also like reduce tires and suspension and brakes in your mod? Is that recommended? I don't... Oh my god, this is... Way... Okay. I feel like stage 4 suspension is not the way to go. I mean, it's both crazy, but my god. Imagine seeing something like this on drifting on the road. There are like no points coming though. 0. Pretty much nothing. With a bit of practice, I do think I can, you know, score a decent chunk of points, but... Middle Eastern Drift Simulator. Alright, let's get the RX-7. And let's also get the Cupra. I also want to try out the Camaro and the 240SX. Where's the Leon Cupra? Yes, there we go. I'm having a blast though, to be honest. This is just so insane. Oh, was that the racing charger? Yes, it was. We don't do that. Body kit, yeah, fudge it. Let's do it. So I wonder, Object, like what are some of the values that you've like changed compared to the standard ProStreet ones? And by how much? Because I have a little light on here, but there we go. That was basically like a ring light that I have at my monitor, but not like the light in the room itself. Suspension stock. Brakes, but it is getting a bit dark. There we go. Then we get ourselves the Mazda RX-7. And after that one, I will try out the Camaro and the 240 SX. And after that we still have like, I don't know, maybe like 45 minutes? I'm gonna make a point in my mod that full upgrades are optimal for as many race types as possible, only because, well, it makes the most sense. Yeah. Here's the thing, Tomato, also. We definitely saw a lot in ProStreet Pepega mod that a lot of the starting grid positions were very randomized. Like sometimes, then we were 4th, then we started 5th, then we started 7th or 2nd. So it's definitely something you can change in ProStreet. I would love to see that for your mod. Actually, let's go this one. There it is. Basically, the physics of the drift mode are related to mechanical grip. So basically, the power upgrades improve this, then reduce the grip when... Okay. It's interesting. How about we keep the steering response at natural? Then again, I'm using, you know, vanilla ProStreet tuning, how I would tune any car for drifting. Obviously, with your mod, that would probably be radically different. Also, I think I haven't done that with the Seat. Where are you? There you are. Also, do this. There we go. Makes it a bit better, I think. I think next time I'll 100% test everything. Oof, that will require some time, mate. That's a lot of dedication. Now, race day. Start again at Autopolis. Is that a Cupra? Hey, Rolling Stones. Good song. Part 2 is sorely needed. Well, let's go for 20,000 then. Wee, okay. I know it's crazy, but I still go in and I'm like, oh, this is insane. Cheers, Tough. I'll have a good one. Hope to see you soon. And take care. Part 2 is a 20-hour stream. My ass. Oh, hang on. Hey, this isn't bad. It's of course a bit twitchy. Okay, that happened. Oof. Tomato, yes. Honestly, the potential of this mod is insane. I mean, vanilla drifting in ProStreet is just so boring. It's just not there, but this does improve it, but it turns everything to fucking 27 or something instead of like 10. Bake Edition tested our four-wheel drive swap. Yeah, true. I mean, the grip is so insane that you have. I like the speed that you can achieve. I think naming the grip is just too much. You can just spin out easily and just, I mean, that zigzag, that's insane. What if I use the handbrake? This is now handbrake full on. Alright, I want to try that again. Handbrake fully on. Ooh. See, increasing speed. Getting a bit speed. Ooh. Handbrake on again. Wow, it makes it so much stable. Maybe like the handbrake pressure needs to be like fully low. Oh yeah, see that snap. That's insane. Handbrake on. Wow. I mean, the points-wise you don't get a lot. That's for sure. Let's try RX-7. Oh, that's fast. Oh, that's fast. Oh, that's fast. Ooh, okay. Oh, this is vastly different now. This is semi-manageable, actually. The O3 must... Yes. Camaro. I want to try the Camaro. Oh, wow, that's... Oh, that speed, that speed. This is definitely... Okay, the handbrake pressure needs to be at the... Or have I, like, increased the brakes? Hang on. The RX-7 behavior is very intended. Okay. Did I increase? Did I actually didn't leave the brakes? Oh, I did. The stock. Handbrake pressure should be at almost the lowest, I would say. How about one notch from the lowest? Keep that as is. Yeah, Camaro and O3 Mustang. Where are you? There you are. Let's go streaming all night long. No, let's not do that. Ooh. An hour to go. It just ticked over to 9 hours, exactly. 24-hour stream when? Oh. Mate. I've attended, you know, some... a couple of 24-hour LAN parties here and there. Like, I think I've attended them 3 times. And they are very fun, you know. It's insane to do those with, like, a lot of people. And they start usually at 10 a.m. and end at 10 a.m. But after, like, 4 or 5 a.m. in the morning, when you still have 5 or 6 hours left to go, that's when it just gets a real drag. And it's just not fun anymore. That's why sometimes me and my some of my friends, you know, occasionally do like a 2 times 12 LAN party. You know, one day we do 12 hours and then the second day we do 12 hours. Or basically, you know, we start at like 1 p.m. and end whenever we want to end. Could be like 2 a.m. or 3 a.m. And then we get some sleep. And then the next day, or the next moment at like 1 p.m. we start again. And then just, you know, that's so much more fun because you actually stay awake. Let's keep that as is. We get so much speed. We might as well. Actually, no. Keep that as is. Handbrake pressure. 1 notch from low. Front. There we go. I mean, just imagine how long it will take with the rate of subscribers that I'm getting at the moment to get to 20,000 subscribers. Like, hang on. If I'm just having a look. Obviously, I need to keep up those videos of like the short videos, but I'm already at like 10,150. Already. 10,150. Obviously, the rate of subscribers gain immensely when I upload that video. I gained 180 subscribers on the day I uploaded the overrated starter cars. And then the following days, well, what do we say? 50 a day, pretty much. So around 100, and that number shot up was way higher when I uploaded that video of underrated starter cars. Because when I uploaded that video, let's have a look, I gained around 30 subscribers a day instantly. So that's on 3 days, over 3-day period. Well, 4-day period, I gained about 30 subscribers a day. Then I upload the 5 overrated starter car video. First day, boom, 120 subscribers. Next day, 68. The following day after that, 44. I mean, insane. Tune has been done, everything. Yeah, okay. This has also been reduced to stock. Yes, okay. Let's try them out. Have we done the Camaro yet? No, it's a Cobalt. Camaro, there we go. So imagine the peaks will get bigger the more videos I upload. So like for instance, the next video will net me 150 subscribers on that day and lower it slightly. Like who knows? But it was such a good choice to make those types of video. Make those types of videos. Yeah, I'm getting sleepy a bit actually. Let's say I haven't slept well. That's mainly because it was actually, quite warm. But that has changed now. Setting front tires too high should... Oh! Actually, that's not a bad shout. Ironically, you could hit 10,000 subscribers in a year if you keep doing these videos. Honestly, mate, I don't think you're wrong. If I keep this up, obviously when I get a more, because the job that I have right now isn't that very time consuming, that's why I can push out those videos, but when I get a better job that makes me where I have to do more hours, obviously I can't push out as many videos. Maybe like one of those short videos a week, and then 1 week a short video, and the other week like a testing video. We'll see, I have no idea. But honestly, I don't think with the rate of subscribers I'm getting, like, when did we hit 20k? When did I hit 20,000? That was like Thursday on Wednesday, I believe. And then 150 subscribers in like, well, I would say 2 days-ish, 2.5 days. So that's 20 minus 10, 150, 980. And that divide by, let's say, 150 per day. That's 65 days. You're joking. 65 days? Mate, that's fucking this year. Still. No way. No, I think that's too. I think that's unrealistic. But no, wait, hang on. I'm stupid. That was 150 in like 2 days, ish, 2.5 days. So let's have that times by 2.5 ish. That's 160-ish days. I mean, that's half a year. Ish. Half a year. So, like, I think a goal of reaching, with keeping this up, obviously, like I said, the rate of those videos will slow down eventually. But honestly, 20,000 next year is not an unrealistic goal, I think. Genuinely. $20,000 for next year. Wow. That's a fifth of 100,000. Oh. Just imagine. Fucking just imagine. Like I said, a whole new chapter is arriving for this channel. A whole new chapter. A little above 5 months. Yeah, but that's if I keep this rate going. And I don't think that when I get a new job, which I believe will happen somewhere around end of next month, maybe. There's no way I can keep this rate going. I mean, I think the rate of videos will drop down quite significantly. But the thing is, those short videos are not that difficult to make. They don't take a lot of effort and time. But when I do them while I'm also testing cars, obviously that will take some time. It's going to be a wait and see. We'll see. No, I don't want to slow down the streams. I mean, sometimes I might skip a Monday or a Friday stream, but I do want to keep pushing out. Or it depends. It's just gonna depend. I do want to keep these streams up. They're genuinely fun. Hello. Handbrake pressure is too low. How does this bloody work? Points-wise, we're definitely scoring a lot less. Because in vanilla ProStreet you can get like 8,000 with the Camaro. I do want to change the handbrake pressure though, because that was definitely too low. Maybe like 4 ticks or so. Somewhere like... you know what, let's do -5 ticks for all of them. High fronts and low rears are working decently. Yeah, actually, you're right on that one. I think the fronts just have too much grip when you have them set at low. So let's increase tires for this one and do the same. Same with brakes. This is also a good song. Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Boom. Camaro and Mustang. How come you're not doing the tuning on the track itself? Well, when you have the suspension, tires and brakes set to stock, you can't tune them. So that's why we have to install the set parts to then tune and then revert them back to stock. I wish there was an option to do that though. Tune stock parts. This is not half bad. Oh. Ooh, the speed, the speed you can get is just way too much though. It's actually not too bad, to be honest. I mean, in vanilla ProStreet you can just cheese the handbrake just way too much, so you rely on it big time. Let's just give the handbrake a good shot. 5 notches is too much though. Is it? It's either the handbrake. You can't rely on the handbrake anymore. But then again, with the amount of control you now have, I don't think that's that much necessary. Actually, I don't think it's actually necessary, to be honest. What's definitely the case is that we are scoring way less points compared to vanilla ProStreet. But, you know, is that a bad thing? I don't know. In general, though, everything is just set to too much. I like the concept of faster drifting. But the rear-wheel drive cars actually feel quite alright. It's just the all-wheel drive cars were just like on another level. But it's still a bit too fast though. You think instead I should make the drifting speed tuned by tires when... Oh, actually, yes! That's a good shout actually. Yeah, because normally you always pick stock tires to have, you know, to have the least amount of grip. What you could do, like, what makes sense, stock tires, you go the fastest. Stage 4 tires, you have the most grip, so you go the slowest. Overall though, I think the speed and the grip is a bit too much. Ooh, okay, it's just... But how should we then adjust it? I don't know, to be honest. But the four-wheel drive cars are just insane, you know? The ones that I tried out, the S3 and the Delta. So I'd imagine all the other four-wheel drive cars are handled roughly the same. It's a hell of a lot more fun though than original drifting, that's for sure. It's much faster. It's much like it's more similar to Carbon, you know. The Evo 9 should be fine. The R35 definitely is. Okay, those are the two next cars I'll try out. Hey, there we go. How many cars can we actually have in the garage? I don't know. R35. R35 for drifting. That's crazy. Evo 9 you said, right? Yes, okay. And always stock tires, suspension and everything? $53 or something near that. Okay. What was that? I forgot. What was that copyright-free music thingy that someone recommended in the early part of the stream? It was like Epidemic Sound or something? Or Pandemic Sound? I don't know. Oh, that's a ugly body kit actually. Let's do Autoscope. Epidemic. I need to check in on that. Because even though I do like the music that I have in this playlist, if that music is also fine, then sure, I'll use it. Stock suspension will make it less snappy. Also, the R35 is quite forgiving. Okay, so stock suspension, in my opinion, is then the way to go. It needs to be somewhat snappy, but not too snappy. Try that. But yeah, like I do really care about the music that I have, and I think music is very important. And as you already know, that the music that I have in my playlist contains very little modern music. In general, just all the music is much better. Like I wonder, what's... That's an old song. That's modern but from a video game, so... This is actually a modern song, but the title is wrong, so that's why it doesn't show up. From a video game. Old song. From a video game. From a video game. Old song. Video game. Old song. Video game. It's basically that. Let's go from this. This is a good one. Actually, put it up a little notch. There we go. GTA Ballad of Gay Tony DLC had such good bangers. Racing Charge. Oh, we don't do that here. I would say 45% video game song. No, hang on. I would say 30% video game song, 65% old songs, 5% modern songs. How's your drift mod? Oh, you're in for a treat. You're in for a treat. Yeah, okay, fine. Then the R35 for drifting. Yeah, R35 for drifting. It basically turns it into carbon drifting. That's pretty much what this mod does. It's a bit too crazy, I would say, right now. But what's wrong with a little craziness? I think for the majority of the people, it's going to be too much. Nice. I do also like this type of Euro dance songs. Also, some of the Ballad of Gay Tony songs were actually copyright free, which is a nice surprise. Oh, that's exhaust. Those exhausts need to change. Look at the tiny boys. Actually, yes. Big ones. Yeah. This looks like a full-on track day car now. Keep the suggestions coming. We still have about 40 minutes to fill. GTR. Games are supposed to be fun. I don't give a damn about unrealistic. Too much balls to the wall. Too much balls to the wall. We ball. Okay. GTR. Let's go. Ooh. Okay. You can very easily go too fast. This is not too bad. This is really good. Oh, that's a mistake from my end. Yeah, you can definitely not cheese the handbrake anymore. And the handbrake is now too low. It doesn't do anything. This one might be the nicest so far. Oh, that was too much speed. That was too much speed. I have the link of objects or Yami's mod in the description. Feel free to try it out yourself. There we go, that was a perfect use of the handbrake. Lovely! Wow, this one is super enjoyable. If all cars handled like the R35, like or similar, you know, because other four-wheel drive cars are just way too. Then again, we did use like stage 4 suspension with the Lancia, and we had low front tire grip, which definitely for this mod isn't the way to go. It's still a bit too snappy though. As you can see, I'm zigzagging quite and twitching quite a bit. I do also love the fact that you can't cheese the handbrake anymore. Yeah, that's unfortunate. That was fun. Okay, now the Evo. Oh yeah, long gear gaps. The title isn't showing because there's a weird something in the title. Good song though this. This is one of the very few modern songs I do like. Oh no, I did do a playthrough of the Papega mod a while ago. But after the Papega mod playthrough I said I want to try some cars, but I never did. This is also really good. See, I'm getting used to this. But I think for the majority of the people this would be too much. And I can see that. I can see that, yeah. I think as a general guideline, I don't know how much work it's going to be. Tokyo Dock, yeah. I think the snappiness is too much. Like you can see my car dancing all around. What if you reduce the snappiness and the grip in general by like half of what you currently have? Or like, no. Reduce it to half of which to what the value was from ProStreet. So like if the value from ProStreet is like 50 and you've put it at 100, put it at 75. And speed-wise, put at like, I don't know, 75, 60-ish. 65, 75% is of what it currently is now compared to like vanilla ProStreet. Then again, we're using stage 4 everything, so... Hey, Skeleton, yes! We sure are. I'm having a blast, to be honest. Everyone wants to try out this mod. Link is in the description down below. It does take some time getting used to, but as you can see with a little practice, as I'm saying that, it's not too bad. Honestly, it is really not too bad. The speed you can get is so insane. The dancing around is just a bit much, but honestly, I do prefer this over regular ProStreet drifting. Easily. Alright, Sammy, or however you should pronounce your name. Recommend me 2 cars for me to try it out. I will remove some cars that I have in my garage, otherwise it's going to be too much of a clusterfuck. Yeah, I'm just going to remove some cars here and there. There we go. Oh, those are like the... yeah. Once you go back to regular ProStreet drifting, it's going to be super slow. Yes. Ooh, what about an Integra for drifting? Okay. Honda Civic was interesting to drive. I've not tested out the R34 mod. Okay. Civic and R34. Which Civic? The regular Civic or the SI? We have an R34 in my garage. So let's just swap that to drifting and add stage 4 parts. Zonde. Veyron. Unfortunately, the Veyron is broken in this mod. It doesn't work. Which is a shame. It's the one that Root would have definitely wanted to see. Nope, nope, no steering response. Keep that at stock. That around 5. Rear low, front high, low, soft, right high low, and keep the rest at stock. Boost and boost pressure all high. 4-ish. Let's do 4. And suspension back to stock. Brakes back to stock. Tires back to stock. Honestly, I kind of feel like I want to try the Zonda first now. And then we'll do the Civic. Just the idea. The fastest drift car in this mod is the Oh, no way! Yes, that's something I'm gonna try. So next one will be Viper and Civic. Something I've also like been toying the idea with I said idea. It's not going to be a short video. But I kind of wanted to do like 15 or 20 of my favorite non-racing games. Because yes, I've been playing racing games all my life. But there are some genuine bangers that I've played over the years that aren't racing games. No, let's keep the stock spoiler, it looks better. See, I wanted to change the steering response ratio again. Driver Pro lines at 5. If I would, I mean, these like 5 cars that are overrated, 5 cars that are underrated, they're not really in a particular order. I mean, with the 5 overrated starter cars, they somewhat were, but that wasn't the intention. But that's just going to be like, you know, 20 amazing games that you should try out. I don't know. It's going to be a longer video, obviously. Picking out just 5 is going to be impossible. I also saw a comment with 5 over and underrated. Yeah, that's also that's already on the list. Hang on, actually. I think short NFS. No. There we go. I think it's already, yeah. Oh, spoiler alert. I think best songs, races everyone struggles with, best songs. Where I like favorite games? Oh, I haven't put it in. Okay. X favorites. non-racing games. There we go. Despas, get it away! I might change, that list, but those are cars that immediately came to mind. Noob's handling mod for ProStreet. Noob's handling mod? Oh. That mod doesn't ring a bell, to be honest. Oh, the speed! Oh! Jesus! This is a speed car. Let's go, speed! And... Let's see how fast I can do this without regarding, the points. That's too much. Ah! Oh my fucking god. 1400 horsepower on this rocket ship. You don't fucking say. No, not in the beginning. It was a different. You see, once you go into a drift, it's not too far. I mean, 200 kilometers an hour. Oh my god, this is insane. Oh, it's dancing too much. Well, you saw that massive speed boost. Oh my, look at that. I think that's the most amount of points I've ever gotten. Yeah, but it's probably because of power and speed and everything, isn't it? Look at how fast it goes. It's just... High speed bonus is easily achievable now. I just don't dare to use NOS anymore. Oh, it corrects itself too easily. Oh, that was the handbrake. Yeah, can't use that anymore. Oh my god, this is too much, mate. This is just too much. Oh my, look at this. And totaled. I don't think that has ever happened. Sure, mate. Sure, do it. Do I think it would be better if you put it in like the Discord? Oh, this is... Oh, this... Oh. Ooh, feck. Look at this sudden burst of speed it gets, and then how the camera just changes from like close to like far. Then it's close, and then it's straight, and then it's far. Oh, I mean, this mod is so much fun. Holy moly. I don't think I can ever take it seriously as like a proper playthrough, but just to fool around with, it's insane. Oh, this is so much slower. I know one thing you asked me, you felt the game kind of tied you completely got. Ah, yeah, I felt that. Which is as it should. Honestly, that's a good change you made. Because now you have so much more freedom. I do think the cheesiness of the handbrake is a bit nerfed too heavily. You kind of do want to use the handbrake here and there, but I feel like if I use the handbrake now, like either it doesn't work or it works too much. Could be that, although that could be because I've referred the brakes to stock and lowered the pressure. ProStreet camera working overtime. It's difficult. I do like the fact that it can change direction so quickly. But then you also have the car dancing sometimes. There was a bit of handbrake used there. Not too much. You need to have so much more skill though, as compared to like vanilla Pro Street. Obviously there is so much more control, but that also means that there is many more ways you can, you know, cock it up. Oh, hang on. So I feel like, oh, that's the hair. I feel like as a mod itself, it's much more fun to just fool around with rather than do an actual playthrough, because I think it's going to be too much and you're going to have to repair your car so many times. You could have like difficulties. Put it in the media channel, please. Media channels like for stuff that you find online. Just to put it in, like links and stuff. 7,000. I don't think we've ever achieved that so far in this today. I mean, usually like stuff that you made, like photos or videos that you made. I mean, media channel. I mean, I should actually make like a channel for like photos and videos for your own, you know. It's media either way. I don't know. Probably shouldn't worry about that too much. Tokyo Dockyard. I don't know. This is the safest track, and I'm still struggling a bit. You definitely need some practice before you actually attempt a career playthrough with this mod. Ibiza would be a nightmare though, for sure. I can just imagine any tight track would be, you know, too much. Like Portland would be too much, Ibiza would be too much. Chicago could work. Mondello Park is too much. If you manage to... Okay. Yeah, I'm just full throttling pretty much all the time. Nevada. Nevada's drift tracks are just a miss in my opinion. See, this is not too bad. Look at that, 7,500. I mean, practice makes perfect, obviously. I kind of want to try out like the Charger or something like that. See how that will go. But first, obviously, Civic and Viper. $17 more minutes. Oh shit! We need to hurry this up. There we go. I think the score increase is partially because of you adjusting to the mod physics now. Normal processor is going to feel so wrong now. Yes, true. But with a stock of with a Camaro, I can get 8,000 points on Autopolis. Oh, it sure is, mate. Today was the best. You know, just celebrating the 10,000 subscribers, knowing so much more is possible with this channel now with those videos. Like, I'm genuinely excited for the future of this stream. Genuinely. So, excuse me. This entire week has been incredible, you know. Starting with Sunday when I uploaded that video of 5 underrated starter cars. Oh, it's been easily the best week of my channel. Easily. Easily. This is genuinely a week I won't forget in a hurry. Civic and Viper, yeah. And like I said, the thing is, I've been working so long and hard on those testing videos that at some point I was like, the reward isn't worth it anymore for what effort I'm putting it into. But then again, I'm doing this mainly also for me, because for myself, because this is the stuff that I want to do. But those those short videos are definitely videos that I do enjoy making them, but it's more or less I know what I'm getting out of it. And honestly, if the views keep growing, if the subscribers keep growing at an exponential rate for the short videos, like I said, 20,000 next year is not an unrealistic goal. And just imagine, you know, like I said this week, I think it was Root who said, let's go to the 100,000. But it's still, okay, that number is just unimaginable to me right now, and it still is, you know. I've just passed a 10th of that after so much hard work. But it's more or less now with the potential that we have with these short videos, and remember, it was just 2 of those short videos that netted me in the last week. Hang on, I can actually have a look. These last 7 days, I gained. Can I change this to 7 days? In these 7 days, I gained 360 subscribers. I love it says, that's 2000% more than the previous 7 days. If I hit 100,000 subscribers, you should do a 24-hour stream. It says 2000% more, but that's an unrealistic number, obviously. Because before those 2 videos, the amount of subscribers I was getting a day was always in the single digits. Here 5, 8, 7, 9. Oh, here 10 actually. Mostly in the single digits. I upload that video. First day, 36 extra subscribers. Second day, 50. Next day, 27. Then I uploaded other video of overrated starter cars. 118 subscribers on that day. Then 68 the next day. And 47, what was it, 47? I can't actually view it. No, something 40 something, and then the day after. So if it just goes like this, and it just keeps growing. And like I said, the growth will be exponential. I can just only imagine the potential that this channel has now. So like I said, this is a whole new chapter for this channel. An entire new chapter. I've forgotten how far I was with this car now. Have I done everything? Yes, I have. Okay. Like, I've never been more motivated to keep this channel going. And I was like, you know, the projects that I wanted to do, besides, you know, retesting the stage 4 videos for ProStreet, was just Underground 2, Most Wanted, and Carbon. Those 3 projects. And after that I was like, okay, but what I'm gonna do after that? I have no idea. Well, now I know. Oh, did I really? My dumbass. Oh, And brakes. Don't forget brakes. I think 4 is a decent number. Oh wow, we're tier 1! No way! Tier 1 car, right here. Oh! Stock tires makes it tier 2, okay. Like if I can keep this up, if the growth is exponential, genuinely, if it keeps going, and obviously, you know, I need a lot of video ideas because eventually I'm gonna run out. So I need you guys to keep those suggestions coming. If I keep it going, I don't know, 100,000 by, you know, early 2030s? Maybe? But that may be too much of an unrealistic goal. Let's just focus on one goal after the other. Like I said, 20,000 by 20,000 in next year is not unrealistic. Yeah, that's the thing. I was, you know, I wanted to look like, what should I do, you know? Because I wanted to do something different with that video. And I was like, how can I make it like this is definitely my stuff, you know, car expertise from Need for Speed. But how can I keep it simple and target a wider audience? Like 5 starter cars underrated, 5 late game cars that are underrated, like, I don't know. Like Undercover, underrated tier 3 cars or overrated tier... I don't know, there's actually so much that I can do. It's still my expertise, you know, car knowledge from Need for Speed. But it's still a simple target audience, if that makes sense. I definitely won't turn into like a clickbait shorts channel, whatever like that. I don't. I just respect my audience way too much for that, and I respect my time. And yeah, I don't want to do that. I want to keep it as authentic, as realistic. I want to keep the videos and the thumbnails and the titles slightly clickbaity, but clickbait in the sense of like, it looks nice, we want to click on it. I don't want to give any false information, like, I don't know, a set Mr. Boss for the win does. With AI voice, you know what? Actually, that should have been like removed, but I still see AI voice stuff everywhere on YouTube. Well, everywhere. Has it been lessened? I don't know. By the way, 6 minutes left. Can you see him getting a bit tired? I'm just missing everything. Even AR channels. Yes, I don't want to do that stuff. I just respect everything too much to set the bar that low. Oh, okay. Okay. This is too much. Okay. The grip is too much. Okay. Yeah, this is... Nope. Joe Tech, if he uses 2% of his power. Honestly, this in drift section honestly would be much faster than he is in drag or grip or whatever. There was a bit of handbrake action there. Oh, nearly 6,000 though. Yeah, 5 minutes left. I'm not going to stop immediately at like 10 hours, but... Oh, fuck. You definitely need a lot more handbrake during this car. Hey, come on. Whee! Okay. I am having fun with this though. Just experiencing ProStreet in a whole different way. There we go, there we go, there we go. Ooh, 6.8. That's quite good actually on this track. Okay, next car. It's a bit too twitchy, bit too front grip heavy. Viper. Oh god. Makes sense though. Makes sense. Oh, hello. Okay. Oh, that's a lot of speed. That's a lot of speed. Bit of handbrake action. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, turn. There we go. Oh, fourth gear was too much there. Again, 6.8, look at that. JV finally putting in the work. Looks like a civilized Zonda. It does actually, doesn't it? Also definitely need to work on my English, but then again, speaking hasn't been my greatest strength, even in Dutch though. Civic Viper. What are you implying? Joe Vega, Joe Tech. They're all Joes! Oh, the angle you can do is insane though. VTEC V10, nice. Out of all of these, I think the R35 was the most pleasant to drift. This has definitely just been a ProStreet stream, by the way, but I don't mind. Just, you know, ProStreet Papega mod, Tierlist, Papega mod, then Object mod. 10 hours, love it. Ooh, I'm sorry. I think I started to get a hang of it. Ah, ooh! How did I stay on the track there? Oh, 6.7. I am very consistent though. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, Magnus for sure. 24-hour stream when. Oh, mate, don't get me started. I've mentioned before, but you probably wouldn't. Yeah, okay. I've attended some 24-hour LAN parties, but after like 18 hours, it just becomes a drag. You know, there's still 6 hours to go, and it's just no, not fun anymore. That's why me and my friends. Oh, hang on, we're 10 seconds from 10 hours, by the way. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. 3, 2, 1. There we go. 10 hours. Oh. And only one crash. Only one crash. No dropped frames. Oh. Happy New Year. I want to finish this off with the R35. The R35 was a joy. A joy to drift. Where are you? Oh, oh, there we are. And just late game Pepega mod was just also insane. The Saline, the Wagonar, the R33, the Fury, and the Tierlist. Oh, was something else also. Voice reveal by Magnus. Longest stream ever. The Fury was amazing, I loved it. But that Revolution Lada, I also like that one. Surprisingly, it's just a very light car with lots of grip. Points wise, it may not be the best. Like, it's actually quite bad, because 700 worse than the previous one. Have you played ProStreet with a racing wheel? No. Only keyboard and controller occasionally. I never had a proper racing wheel. The only one that I ever had was like this cheap ass Trustmaster Ferrari racing wheel, which was just bad. If I want a proper racing wheel, I would probably have to spend like a couple $100, like $300-400 for one. And the thing that I think will happen is I use it occasionally and just throw it aside most of the time. I have raced with the wheel at like events and stuff and at other places, but I will always prefer the keyboard for arcade racing and even simcade. There we go. Song is also ending. I think this is a good way to end it. One song I want to put up, because this is always the song that I reflect on. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? There we go. Goated song this. To Heal. I mean, like I said, we're just entering a whole different chapter for this channel. The video potentials are just insane. Let me look at this. Oh, the Straight Cross video is doing quite alright. Hey, these videos are actually also booming a bit. I mean, yeah, look at that. Good to see. 22,000 views. This one's got 16,000 views. Like I said, the potential of this is insane. We've reached 10,000 subscribers, a number that I wanted to hit for such a long time. This channel exists now for 13 years. I've gone through many different phases. But right now it's starting to get real. Really real. And I'm excited for the future. Hopefully you too. Next stream will be on Monday. We're continuing with Most Wanted. Anyone, Magnus, Tomato, Spirit, Cyber, I don't care. Anyone who's watched Sandy, Prezeme, however I need to pronounce your name. Anyone who's watched, just... I already am at like 10,150. It's crazy. Thanks everyone who's watched. Like, subscribe, all that stuff. Check out the Discord channel. Hope to see you very soon. Until then, take care. Bye bye.